The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Leave your worries behind, 'cause rain shine all the time. We're riding on a groove line tonight. Whoop, whoop. What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. You are in the layer and I am the night. What's going on, A-Dub? What's going on, Gas Mask? Yes, this channel is now monetized again. We got rid of 2 strikes. We down to 1 warning. So all those people that thought, oh, you just a version. No, man, I be working. I know what I'm doing. At least I think so. I didn't like that it took 3 months for me to get back, but we bike. And that being the case, let me see. We got 6 people in the building. Okay. I want to go through some clips right quick. I want to see some things I need to get rid of. I like this one. What do y'all think about this one?
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Or are we very like ethnicity specific? Because I like the Big Lebowski. So it's that one. And then I have TK Kirkland.
Who's talking when I'm talking? Excuse me. Let's get some rules in here now. All right, I know we laughing, but I run a different ball game here. This is the reason why our society is fucked up, because you just think you can do what you want to do. Not tonight. When I'm on stage, we show focus, discipline, and you're going to pay attention.
Do I keep that one or do I keep this one? We're eliminating some stuff.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Is the John Goodman better than the TK Kirkland? Because I think they both kind of saying the same thing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testy. Which one, y'all? John Goodman or TK Kirkland? We trying to get rid of some of the What up, Soul Provider? I'll try again. Y'all tell me. Be very specific. Let me see. The man with the weapon.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Or the man on stage.
Who's talking when I'm talking? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's get some rules in here now. All right. I know we laughing, but I run a different ball game here. This is the reason why our society is fucked up, because you just think you can do what you want to do. Not tonight. When I'm on stage, we show focus, discipline, and you're going to pay attention.
What up, No Chaser? John Goodman or TK Kirkland? John Goodman is from the Big Lebowski. TK Kirkland on stage. I think I'm going to get rid of TK Kirkland. Let's get rid of TK. Love him, but listen, the one that get to the point better, got to free up some space. I want to get some new things in there. Okay, what about this one? I use this one a lot.
You done fucked up. This Candyland, nigga.
What do y'all think about the Candyland one? What do y'all think about this?
I don't know these niggas.
Is it Candyland or is it Vince Staples? I don't know these niggas. Come on, y'all. We trying to establish some things. We trying to be more right, tight, and precise. Because these are the clips you're gonna see. We can get rid of TK because it was a little long. I'd probably use the TK who raised you over the other one. One more time. You see the Vince Staples. Let me see. We had Django.
You done fucked up. This Candyland, nigga.
This Candyland or
I don't know these niggas.
Vince Staples or this Candyland nigga. What's going on, No Chaser? This Candyland nigga. Or I don't know these niggas. All right. Vince Staples is up out of here. Shout out to Vince Staples. Okay. Get Staples up out of here. What about this one?
You putting me in anger mode.
Or
Yeah, put it in my hand.
Put it in my hand.
again, you putting me in anger mode.
You putting me in anger mode.
Or put it in my fucking hand.
Yeah, put it in my hand.
Put it in my hand.
Anger mode, or you putting it in my motherfucking hand. No Chaser. Anger mode or put it in my hand. Everywhere. They said both of them. I approach him with my hand out. What's going on, Chris B? I'll try it again. We might keep both of them because both of them is getting a response. Let's try one more again. We thinking about clips we want to keep. We have.
You putting me in anger mode.
You putting me in anger mode, or
Put it in my hand.
Put it in my head.
or put it in my fucking hand. You putting me in anger mode, or put it in my fucking hand. Which one? So we keep in anger mode. And we getting rid of put it in my fucking hand. Let's get rid of that.
Put it in my hand.
Put it in my head.
Put it in my fucking hand. We getting rid of that. Okay. We getting some work done. So then we have this.
You keep cutting me off.
Okay.
You keep cutting me off, Dame Dash, or
Bitch, you don't like it? Go home then.
you cutting me off, Dame Dash, or bitch, you don't like it, go home then, which is Bud Light. Again, keep cutting me off, Dame Dash.
You keep cutting me off.
Okay.
Or
Bitch, you don't like it? Go home then.
what's up, willing to win? Does Bud Light win overall? Bitch, you don't like it, go home then? Or we eliminating clips, y'all, so we can bring y'all new clips. It's either this one, Dame Dash,
You keep cutting me off.
Okay.
or this one.
Bitch, you don't like it? Go home then.
Or keep them both. Let's move forward. We wasn't very decisive about that one. Keep them both. What is this?
No, you done fucked up, don't you?
You know you done fucked up, don't you? Or
The problem with us is we don't trust each other.
again.
No, you done fucked up, don't you?
Or
The problem with us is we don't trust each other.
you know you done fucked up, right? Or the problem is we don't trust each other. Let me see. What's going on, Negro? Everybody's saying, you know, you done fucked up, right? Get rid of. The problem is we don't trust each other. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of ones that don't really hit like that. So it was, we don't trust each other. They need to go. Okay. So keep both of them. Keeping that. This Candyland, keep that. The rules, keep that. Um,
No, you done fucked up.
no, you done fucked up right as the one we kept. Okay. So is this one?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Or this one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
This one?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Or this one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
Another username. What's going on? Another username. So again, we're choosing between do not listen to these niggas or that ghetto dick. Is this one?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Or this one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
What's going on, home VIP? Hey, listen, we got 17 people here. We just trying to do some trimming. Which one do you want me to keep? That ghetto dick?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Or this one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
What's going is that Governor Ron? What's going on, Ronnie Ron? Oh, he ain't got no wrench over here. Shout out to Ronnie Ron in the building. We pause this. Give Ronnie his wrench. Get your bread, Ronnie Ron. Get your bread, Governor. We trimming the fat over here. Which one, y'all? Is it JP?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Is it JP or is it this one? Which one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
JP or do not listen to these niggas? Talking to the chat. Which one do we eliminate? JP or do not listen to these niggas? We're looking for chat participation. Help a brother out. What's going on? So we're eliminating one. Which one do we eliminate? Do we eliminate JP or do we eliminate don't listen to these? We trimming clips down. Do we eliminate this one?
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Or do we eliminate this one?
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
We are trimming down clips. Which one do we eliminate? JP talking about that ghetto dick is life, or do not listen to these niggas? Keep JP. Keep JP. We need JP. Keep both of them. Habitually nobody. Hello. Comes in saying Jubes. I don't know what that means, but shout out to the shout outs. The real Tyler Durgan says, pack up JP. Willington Wynn says, pack up JP. Holmes said both of them are funny. A bunch of people said keep JP. So we'll leave him alone there. Let's move forward. We got 18 people in the building. Keep JP, keep him. So then we have
I'm like, man, you stupid. Who you think you talking to? Man, you kiss my ass.
who you think you talking to, you can kiss my ass, or
quit testing me, quit playing with me, you challenging me.
Again, this one.
I'm like, man, you stupid. Who you think you talking to? Man, you kiss my ass.
Or this one.
Quit testing me, quit playing with me, you challenging me.
Come on, everybody. We're doing some trimming down. We're getting rid of some stuff. That's not one of the choices. Let's get over to the music. We made Sir Ism a bunch of music that he disappeared from and never bought. So let's go to some music. Let's eliminate some music. One thing we can eliminate. Let's listen.
Me break bread or fake dead. True. Don't play with my money. I said what I said. Homie, break bread or fake dead. Woo. Pay me in full or get left in the red. Homie, break bread or fake dead. All of these racks and they stack on my bed. Homie, break bread or fake dead.
So what you got going is CMKC, so that can't be one of them. So it's homie break bread or fake dead, or do we get rid of this one?
Just me and you. Late night, city lights glowing through the blind. World outside loud, but in here it's quiet. Just me and you. Gotta have you. Don't go. Stay.
Lord knows.
Yeah. Don't get it twisted. I'm still glad I just don't feel the same no more. I'm in my suit and tie, step but I'm cold. Heart on freeze, I don't do what I'm told. Used to give love, now I play my role. Now I just glide, I don't lose control. I'm in my suit and tie, cufflinks tight.
Why you dance like that?
Slide through the night, engine hum low. Oakland breeze got the street lights glow. Palm on the wheel, mind on control. Heart kinda cold, but the vibe still slow. I don't say much, I just let it show. I move quiet, but I run the flow. Eyes on me when I step in the door. They don't know what I've been through.
I wanna be a man. Slide with me real quick. Neon lights, late night. You already know what it is.
I wanna be a man. Let me show you how to do it. Slide through clean, got the game, my influence. Gold on my neck, soft talk, real fluent.
Yeah. Late night. Engine still running.
Keep it smooth.
Windows down. City talking to me. Hey. Numbers don't lie. People do. You feel me? Good job. Keep going.
Midnight driving, count money in the dark. City lights flicker, but I always play smart. No. Come here. That's alright. Yeah. She walked in, all eyes on her. Didn't say much, let the smile do the work. Champagne glow underneath the lights. Every little move got the room feeling right. Oh, she don't chase, she just shine.
that dick. Don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes one word change everything. Sometimes silence say more than revenge. Ain't nobody hand me nothing. I was built inside the pressure. Rain hit the armor, still I wore it like a sweater. Smiles got thinner, nights got colder. Every broken promise put another brick on my shoulders. I don't yell no more, I calculate. Seen fake love show up 5 minutes late. Everybody loyal when the sun stay out. Soon as clouds roll in, watch them reroute. Every scar got a story, every loss brought wisdom. If the road don't break me, I'ma make a kingdom. One word, that's all it takes to build a burn. One move, that's all.
Yeah, let's move forward.
Midnight home, Mr. Jones still working.
Mr. Jones keeps swinging down that after midnight lane. Daytime he haul freight, nighttime he handle pain. Suit pressed clean, but his hands stay cold. Living with the living, but he ride with souls. Mr. Jones keeps swinging, bassline walking slow, trumpet cry.
Yeah, that's the Bishop song. So I think the music for now is okay. We got the boxing bell, Jeopardy theme, applause. We do some channel cleaning today, y'all. We got Big Sexy.
Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Get it sexy.
Good morning, Joy is Real Online. Good morning, Construct Icon. Willing to win. Let's do this.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
Close the doors and keep them in here until we can get the bread we want up out of them. You heard what the man said. Close the door. Let's start there. What is this one?
You big old sweaty, thick-headed cornbread eating.
Your big old sweaty cornbread eating. We can get rid of that one. Even though I like it, we can get rid of that one. What else we got? We got
I choose violence.
I choose violence. Keep that. Then we got Maurice commercial. We're gonna figure out how to do kick. We're gonna figure out how to do the Rumble. We're gonna have a Facebook. We're gonna have an Instagram. We're gonna leave this channel and probably put uploads over here, and we're gonna go to the other channel, which is called Sir Knights. So I will do shows over here to redirect you to the other channel because it's important. It's important to me that you know you are free, 'cause I could never want to. Don't change, girl. Don't change, don't change. Don't change, girl. Don't change, don't change. Yeah, y'all, there's no more wine fun because now wine tastes disgusting to me. It's too sweet. So I said, I'm going to use an alternative. I'll use beer instead of wine. Because, yeah, that fucking wine is just, I don't know how I could deal with it in the first place. They call that a Boilermaker. But, yeah, I don't want no more Zinfandel, Sauvignon Blanc, Riesling. I'm cool with the wine. And I think I'm going back to whiskey, too, over tequila. But let's celebrate the people that keep the channel growing and going. Let's see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you so much, Joy is Real Online, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We got a new name in the building. I don't know about seeing before. Please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Let's highlight this individual. Let's bring him to the front of the congregation. I believe that says K Doggies. What's going on, K Doggies? Let's see. I built this house. What's this one say?
We was kings.
We was kings. Maurice car thing, land the plane, fighting.
Give me $50.
I ain't got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
$50.
The bounty is now in effect.
Bounty is now in effect.
Right in the box.
In the box. That's when people over here arguing. We tell them to get in the box.
This nigga's crazy.
Hey, nigga, why you fucking with me?
Fuck you, nigga, cause I can.
Hold on, Playboy.
So it's Control Yourselves or Sam Jackson?
Yo! Hold up! Time out! Time out! Y'all take a chill.
Is it that one or is it this one? I'm gonna make an executive decision and get rid of Lieutenant Uhuru and keep Sam Jackson.
Hold on, Playboy.
You think you tough?
I'm gonna eliminate You Think You Tough. Everybody tough.
Hold up. Let him quit testing me, quit playing with me, you challenging me.
I'm like, man, you stupid. Who you think you talking to? Man, you kiss my ass.
Ooh, got your ass.
You can win, child. You can't win, child. You can't break even. You can't get out of the game.
No, you done fucked up, don't you?
Hey, man, shut the fuck up. Chill out, motherfucker.
Never go for retard.
I think we can start the show now. What time is it? 4:22. 4 comments. We're gonna move forward. I just had to trim some fat, y'all. That's all. Trim a little fat. We're gonna start. here on the book of Alpharonomy. Playback speed at 145. Full screen it and bring it up for everybody to see. That is an egg carton, crate, or whatever. It looked like full of roaches. Shout out to the book of Alpharonomy. I approach her with my hand out. Oh.
Listen, man, we have an episode of the Decisions podcast with Sarah Fontenot. You know, Sarah Fontenot is the only, if not one of the only, married podcast hosts who gives relationship advice to women and holds women accountable for the things that they do. It's the book of Alpharonomy. Read it or weep.
I'm a grown-ass woman. I own too many damn businesses not to have any.
This show used to be called Horrible Decisions. Then these people got deals they got brand deals, and they said, we don't know if we can keep going along with the horrible decisions. Can you guys change your name? So they changed their names from Horrible Decisions into Decisions. The one with the platinum hair, the 1920s hairstyle, her name is Mandy. And then the one over here with the sleeve, they both got damn near a sleeve, half of a sleeve anyway. Then it's not going down to the wrist. Name is Wheezy. Now, this is about sexual liberation and feminism and all that other shit. I even called Candy Cane over there saying something about if her man don't want her to do something and she don't give a fuck about what the nigga think. So shout out to Candy Cane. I care about what my woman think. I actually want to please her. If I'm with a bitch that don't give a fuck about what I think, I'd rather be alone. I've been alone for 8 years, y'all. And it doesn't mean there's not no nice ladies out there. I just don't want to fight with you. If you want to be a freak and fuck everybody, cool. Shout out to you. Live your, freaky behavior. The Barcades. Let your freak flag fly. I don't even have no opinion on it. You're not fucking me. Give a fuck about them other motherfuckers. But when I listen to Mandy and when I listen to Weezy, who literally are talking about being whores. And there's some niggas out here too that be talking about being whores. We just don't call men whores. No, I like exclusivity. Being monogamous. I listened to a bitch tell me one time the reason why you want to be monogamous. She went into a whole little spiel. I'm like, that's interesting. I never even thought of that. The reason why you want to be monogamous is because you got a micro peen and you only want the girl you messing with to know about it. So that's why you don't fuck a gang. And then I listen to the whole shit. And I go, okay, that's cool. And then I ask them, well, why do you think that? Then they give me their spiel about why they think that. Then I let them know that no, before I got married, I was out here. But that would make me a slut, like the girl is a slut. Because if I went to the club, yeah, I intended to bang you. If you left that club with me, I intended to bang you that night. And that's typically what happens. When nobody wait no 3 dates, 90 days, all this other weird shit I be hearing motherfuckers talking about. What? That person didn't like you. We should do something called the Man Act. What's that, Nightish? So I didn't really go to clubs that much. I was more a person that liked to stay on the block. So whenever I did go to a club, it was like strange. So if I went to a club from people that was around my area, you know, they'd be like, you know, it's shocking to see me. So they all would come up to me, shake my hand or whatever else. Now everybody in the club is seeing that 20 niggas just came up and shook my hand. So instantly, ding, 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 ding. Who is this nigga? Nobody. I just know them people. And then when the chick come up, I just was, you know, respectable, presentable. And you know what? Even with me being like that, almost every woman I've been with, when I talk to them later on, they said, when I first saw you, you just look mean. I said, what you mean like that? I never seen you smiling. Now, here's the funny thing about when they tell me that, in my mind, I'm going like, oh, yeah, they fucking with me. Because what a lot of my people tell me that I be around is that I smile all the time. Almost too much. I be in a situation where we should be looking mean or whatever else, and I'm smiling. And the reason why I'm smiling because whatever's finna happen is finna happen. Ain't shit we can do about it. All we can do is what we think we came to do, and they're gonna do what they think they came to do, and then, you know, let the chips fall where they may. But what we're about to hear right here is about some individualism and whole shit. Sexual liberation and autonomy.
Interactions with men. That's just the facts, right?
That's doing the extra.
Now, granted, that's a work relationship.
Yes.
However, she dropped out of college.
Yeah.
This is how I make friends.
Yeah.
Right? Now, if I suddenly have to remove myself from those people because you feel like it's not appropriate for our relationship, I think we're in the wrong relationship.
Good morning, CJ Brooks. So that means that you're dominating and controlling the relationship, Wheezy.
I think that there's a point of control and contention that you'll reach in a relationship where maybe certain friends got to go. For example, I've got close friends that are definitely platonic, and then it was definitely some niggas that maybe would have fucked if they could have.
There's a lot of niggas that would fuck if you let them.
Exactly.
They could still be your friend.
I don't think that it's fair to
There's a lot of men who would smash if you let them, but they can still be your friend.
only build sisterhood.
So I hear what you're saying, and that is a vantage point. But this is my opposing view. Now, I have a friend right now. His name is AD, one of my closest friends. We talk on the phone all the time. Brock knows him. We've had conversation. So it's not that you can't have friends of the opposite sex. One of his girlfriends.
To me, if you a hoe, and you a fuck that nigga. And if you establish to me clearly that you's a hoe and you a fuck that nigga, I don't know why we together. I be having honest conversation with people. I be like, oh, look at this picture right here. It's a dude laying in the bed. The blanket is half up off of him. His dick is out. And then I say, well, what do you think when you see that right there? If somebody says to you, I think I should suck him off, believe them.
Shout out to Asia. Asia came over to the house. Asia was at the wedding. Asia's like, I love what you guys have. The three of us are now building our relationship. So what I'm saying is, I don't think it's appropriate for people to have.
That you don't know.
Yes.
Oh, wait,
I also don't think it's appropriate. I also don't think it's appropriate for there to be one-on-one interactions with that person, because why? Now, here's the caveat to that. Let's say that you want to go on a trip, go on vacation, why would you go with a friend instead of your husband or wife?
Okay, wait. Now I get it. But in terms of friendship, and so my partner had dated someone for 9 years before me. And he was like, you got too many fucking homeboys, bitch. What the fuck? But I'm like, well, what is going to make you comfortable? I'm not going to stop being friends with them. He's like, well, you can't go on trips with Andre anymore, just you and him. My friend's a DJ, so I would jump on a trip. I'll come out there. He's like, that's weird to me that just you and him go on this trip.
Yeah.
That I understand. He's like, but I do understand that you and Andre might step out. I live between New York and LA. Y'all partying in LA for a night, you go out, you have dinner, whatever. He's like, but like, why would you and Andre go on a trip alone? Now that I'm in a serious relationship, I completely get that. To me, it is a bit inappropriate. Now, have Andre and I ever shared a bed or a room? No, but
It was inappropriate the whole time. Before you was in a relationship, and now that you are in a relationship. Because what that is back in the days, we used to call that a dick in a glass. Justin Timberlake and somebody else made something called a dick in a box. Another term they'll use is orbiter. It's a nigga you know want to fuck you. You know he want to fuck you. He DDGing you. No, you can go out and fuck and do whatever else. I'm a modern-minded man, but you know I want to fuck too. So DDG go buy India Love a Birkin bag while Duke Dennis don't buy her shit and she be sniffing up under his armpits. Why would you want to be a sucker? All these other niggas is doing this. Yeah, that's sucker shit. If that's not exclusively yours, if she don't even give a fuck about her own body, why the fuck are you pedestalizing her?
Understand the intimacy that vacations are.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily think like it makes sense to go.
Like,
why would my man go on a trip?
Rogue
Why?
C.
Like, I get it. But granted, we're all friends now.
maybe they're going to
We've
Black
been
Ski
on,
Week.
What'd you say?
So maybe they're going to Black Ski Week. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
It's just inappropriate for me. And also, this is the thing. None of us are just perfect people. I'm not a perfect person. The thing that causes cheating happens way before the act of sex. It's access.
If a man constantly has access to your woman, eventually the opportunity, the conditions and circumstances are going to present themselves where all that's going to be left is the attraction between two people.
And if a bitch is that shallow, leave her. All you got to do is be around the bitch. Be her work husband. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. If that bitch is that shallow, I don't call women this. Because I know some women that tell you, I don't want no work husband. Get the fuck away from me. This is inappropriate. I'm finna report your ass to HR. That's the woman you want. I don't like friendly bitches. I want my bitch to damn near cuss you out. Excuse me, I got a man. My man know I'm exclusively to him. I don't know who the fuck you are. Please respect me. Please respect my boundaries.
There's nothing you can do about attraction, but you have to avoid the opportunities that present attraction in the perfect circumstances where there's nothing to interfere.
It's access again and again and again over time. It's like the Chinese proverb that says a drop of water dropping on a rock, same spot, over time will split the rock. It is the continuous access.
They say
that you
that?
yeah, absolutely.
I don't think so.
One drop of water.
Yes, rain erodes mountains. Yes, rain hitting the same spot will cut through rock. I don't mean no pressure water either. I mean just drip, 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 drip. Rain erodes rock. That's just a fact, a scientific fact.
The only reason I don't know if I really believe it with friendship as much as I think someone at work could start.
And y'all are emotion-based, fun-based, social-based. So if a motherfucker just keep talking to you, you might not see him at all until probably like a year later. Then you realize, oh, this motherfucker been flirting with me the whole time. Oh, this motherfucker wants some of this. And y'all play with that nigga like a cat plays with yarn. And grown ass nigga, if you're not smart enough to understand that, you's a dumb motherfucker. And all you traditional chivalrous motherfuckers that just want to pedestalize her and put her first and give her everything, shout out to you. Maybe you found a unicorn. But are you listening to the women? Because people be like, well, this is a TV show. They're being extreme. No. Fuck the TV show. Outside in real life, when I talk to women in real life, they want their autonomy. They want their sexual liberation. Can't the men do it too and all that other shit? So if they want to go on every vacation, when I go to Jamaica, she gotta fuck a Jamaican. If I go to the Dominican Republic, she gotta fuck a Dominican. All them destinations is her getting fucked by exoticals. And I know some bitches that's so bad meaning good, they'll take a nigga on a vacation and fuck a Dominican and fuck a Jamaican. Nigga, you try your best to be totally knee deep and she's still going to fuck an exotical. She just took you because she didn't want to be alone. Goofy. Oh, goof-eyed nigga.
More of a budding relationship. Like I think that at the end
Why
of
do
the
you think they say work wives and work husbands?
Of course,
it's inappropriate.
But I also think like
so you better work with same sex if we get together.
What you mean? No.
Like so now he gotta go work at Morehouse.
Like I know for a fact that Shiesty Bum got a roster. She got a 60-year-old white man that can barely walk, that she got to help up the stairs. I think Shiesty Bum messed with exclusively paraplegics. And she taking checks. Respectfully.
He can't be around women. Like that's the thing. I just think
I'm not saying he can't be around women. I'm not saying that.
Wait, you really think it's cool that like someone could be married and go on a vacation
with a woman?
I don't think that would happen. I just don't see why that would happen. Like when you get married, like you often out either you're with other friend groups, like that wouldn't be a thing. Where if we're married and we're living together, that you're planning a vacation with another person. That wouldn't happen.
She does make sense. Now, she didn't make sense when she didn't even believe that a drop of water continually dropping on a rock could eventually make a dent in the rock. We aren't gonna worry about that. But she does make sense right here, because in reality, if you're married, you're just not planning a vacation with someone else, not a friend. Now, you may be planning to meet someone, or you may be planning to go meet somebody you just met, which is a totally different ballgame. You shouldn't have been married in the first place. But you're not going to be married and then be like planning a trip to go on vacation with your friend.
No, I agree. It shouldn't happen.
No, but it wouldn't happen.
They believe they can because they'll divorce that nigga and go. They don't give a fuck about none of the rules. Only niggas is playing by the rules. That's why niggas is losing. They whooping y'all motherfucking ass, slapping you upside the head, giving you noogies and wedgies and shit. They don't give a fuck about the rules. They be conjuring and making spells and burying your drawers in the front yard while they fucking your brother. They fucking your father. You think that's your son and it's your brother. Oh yeah, I want to time out American tradesmen. I don't time people out, but I'm finna time this motherfucker out. Let's give him, a little time to rest in his masculinity. The fuck? And these ain't no spring chickens talking this shit. They gotta be in their late 30s.
Like that doesn't even make sense.
But I'm saying that's like, bro, the last 3.
But that's why y'all are taking it to the extreme. Do I think that my husband or my partner can go and have lunch or dinner with just a woman one-on-one? Yes.
Oh, I agree too. Yes.
She doesn't.
Wait,
that's what
so
I'm
Asia
saying.
and him
cannot go and have dinner by themselves.
For what?
Like we're taking it to the extreme with this vacation.
It's not cannot, but he also would not. That's the man I chose. I chose a man that sees the same inappropriate actions, the same that I see inappropriate actions.
That's not an inappropriate action to eat food with a friend.
Come to the house. I'll cook for you.
I get what you mean, but wait.
Girl, you can't cook like roomies?
Maybe more something that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's out with the boys. Asia's at a bar. Come through. Let's have a drink. That's crazy.
Look, no, that's not crazy. He's already out with the boys. And
in fact, let's talk about Mandy and Wheezy. And we can talk about this Bryant woman too, the other Bryant doctor. But Mandy and Wheezy remind me of Creative Solutions. You will say some crazy shit, and Creative be like, "What's wrong with that?" Everything. The fuck? She's always bubbly about some fuck shit. Let me pull up this gay man's quote. Let's respect the alphabet community. Here's an LGBT community. I think his name is Half Demon 43. I ain't got no time to listen to hoes. You just want to listen to boys. There are streams for that. If you just want to be at the YMCA, there's places you can go for that. What's going on, Truth? I'm just saying that I'm a heterosexual, and I don't want my bitch with no damn work husband. Oh, how you doing? Yeah, nigga. They said you are a work husband or whatever else. You know she married, right, nigga? I'm not the type of nigga to be like, oh, baby, you got a work husband? I need to meet him. Hey, guy, fun. But yeah, you keep giving her little snickerdoodles and whatever the fuck. No, bitch, nigga, get the fuck away from my wife. The fuck? Stop talking to her so much.
She's at the same place.
Maybe he's gonna meet with the boys. I'm saying maybe he has plans that night, but right before he meets Asia to catch up.
No, that's weird.
See,
that's weird as hell.
So something I really need. For example, I'll bring this person up again. Now him and Andre hang out alone without me, which is lovely. We've been.
It's weird, like she said it was, and now you're trying to explain it away. No, the shit is weird. You're just comfortable with weird.
on vacations together. Cool. I need my time with my friend privately. And it's not because I have some crazy.
That's weird.
See,
it's weird to me.
I want to catch up like with my.
Yeah, if you need all this time with your friends privately over your husband, if you need all this time with your boys privately over your wife, you're gay.
Dog, I want to talk.
But why can't you do that in front of your man?
But I also can't share every single lived experience.
That's weird.
And that's she thinks that
That's
like
weird.
we talk.
I think it is too, man. Listen, brother. Her man is not privy to her sharing herself in that way. She wants to share herself in a different way with another man. And women think this is okay. And some of you guys think this is okay because you were raised by women to be accepting of things that a man shouldn't be accepting of.
Independence then becomes a thing, right? So
Yeah,
I
you gotta be
agree.
independent of your partner.
No, I agree with that. Look, I'm here right now. Before this, I was at a laser hair removal appointment. Before that, like, I'm not saying you have to be up under.
Beautiful angel. A man that's married, that's your work husband, will still fuck you if you say you going. You going? Oh shit, we got to figure this out. Your work husband that's married, a fuck you if you going. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. Or why else the fuck would he be in your face?
Your man all the time. I'm saying that there are certain things that I think create intimacy, which is not always sexual, by the way, but intimacy. And I don't think that we as women should be spreading our intimate things with men. I just don't think that.
No, I don't. I think the intimacy looks different for me, right? It's the bond that I share when I'm having a tough day and I'm talking about the fragility of my parents being older. It could be maybe finance or work stress or whatever. But sometimes shooting the shit with a friend does look different with your partner. Maybe I need to vent for a second.
Where are your girlfriends?
They're there too.
Okay, so if you're already having those conversations with your girlfriends, why then do you also need to have those conversations with him?
Women aren't willing to accept that there's an intimate connection with their male friend. I try to tell you, man, that
Yeah, that nigga want to fuck the shit out of you.
it's all of the time. There's an intimate connection between a woman and her male friend, and that's intimacy that should be yours. A woman shouldn't be sharing herself intimately with any other man. There are no private conversations. There are no secrets between them two. That's what, man, that's y'all woman. Y'all sharing that woman. And I guarantee you that there are some things about her relationship with you that she's sharing with him. That I'm telling you, that's how guys end up sleeping with your bro, because they the male friend, because she's giving him all of the ammo he needs. So if something goes wrong or she doesn't like something, she tells him, he has the upper hand to be able to say just the right thing she needs to hear in order to get them draws on the floor, man. I'm telling you.
Why? Because there's a part of your intimate capacity that he is taking. So much so that if your partner were to say, I don't really, I love him.
Intimate capacity.
Yeah, we have capacity for everything,
We
right?
are humans.
I guess that person is that important to me then.
So is that person more important? If your person were to come to you right now that you've been with for 3 years and say, you know what, I love the dynamic, but I don't want you guys to have a one-on-one
My romantic partnership
yes or
shouldn't
no?
be placed in a
I'm not gonna
hierarchy
hold
with
you,
the
sir.
other
I
men
would
because of
be
gender.
so icked out.
Wait a minute. My banner is not scrolling, and I did not turn it to the primordial ooze. So that is a me thing. I fucked up. So here go the primordial ooze. And here is the banner. Y'all, I just got back monetized, y'all. Support the situation. I did the work. It took me 3 months. I don't like that. I wanted it to be done in 1 month. But I'm going to go to Certain Night channel and work over there and get it monetized too. It's probably going to be uploads over here. Yeah, your work husband will fuck you. For sure. If given the opportunity. If you call that nigga, you call your work husband right now and say, you know what? We hella cool. We've been working together all these years. You want to come over and fuck? Then they're going to be knocking on your door before you even get through with the word fuck. And you know it. You just playing stupid ass games and wonder why you're getting stupid ass prizes. What up, Vic? If I was your male friend and I was ugly and I'm determined, yeah, I'm not gonna never be no what they call that shit. I can't be no friend zone nigga. If I'm getting at you, I'm getting at you. It ain't gonna be no confusion. And if you ain't fucking with me, I'm not gonna be no damn orbiter. Oh yeah, you know she rejected me, but no, I'm gonna accept the rejection and kick rocks, agitate the motherfucking gravel. I'm not finna waste my motherfucking time with somebody that's bullshitting.
So icked out that he.
And you're serious.
I'm dead ass.
This is what I mean. I know
And,
you are.
and you know what's very difficult about it?
That is so
I love
perplexing
my
to
friend.
me. Yeah.
We've been friends longer than my relationship, right? I probably would sacrifice him
Who,
because
your
I'm that
friend?
because I'm that in love with my man at
Okay.
this point, right? Which sucks. But what would end up happening is I'd be so resentful that my man controlled my life that much. It wouldn't work.
But is it control?
And that is just the true. It's absolute control.
Or is it respect?
That is not controlling your life, you crazy witch. That is not controlling your life. And if my woman come around me and it's been some orbiter bitches around, she like, oh, how long y'all been friends since y'all was kids? And no, I just met this bitch in the last 5-6 years. She just been around. I don't like that. I think she trying to get with you. And I will say, I understand what you're saying. If you're uncomfortable with me being friends with that person, I'll cut them off. But understand this about me. I'm a grown-ass man. Can't nobody make me do shit. You my woman, and you can't make me do shit. So you think some chick that's been around me for 5 years, that's been looking the same way she look right now, that I haven't fucked in 5 years, that I might fuck when I get with you? Make that make sense to me. How do you get to that conclusion? Have you done that before? Have you been with some significant person that's been in your life and then some orbiter motherfucker come around that you've known for 2 or 3 years gets access to the pussy? Access to the throat? Interesting.
I don't think that's control.
That goddamn word enough.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Respect.
Respect.
If you respect me, if you love me, if you care about me, again, the same way that cheating would hurt me.
Yeah.
Why does it go differently than you removing someone that I care about? That would hurt me for me to have to
But the
disregard
barometer for respect for you and I are both different.
Absolutely.
Right?
It would hurt you to get rid of some motherfucker you care about. Leave me alone. Don't say my name or call me or do nothing ever again. I'm Gucci. Keep your fucking pussy. What's the problem with my friend? I don't like that bitch. You think she comes in a room and absorbs the room? I don't give a fuck about the room. I believe she comes in a room and absorbs you. What you mean? I'm in this bitch and you want to go hang out with your bitches. And that's cool to go hang out with your bitches, but don't try to make me feel stupid. Because you know, if it gets normalized, I'm leaving your motherfucking ass. Stay with them bitches. What the fuck did you get in a relationship for in the first place? Y'all should have kept having y'all girl trips and staying single. All you did was waste my motherfucking time.
No, we're not. I'm not keeping it on respect. I'm talking about hurt. If cheating is something that would hurt you, why is it then okay for him to set this boundary that essentially would remove someone from your life that would hurt you?
Now I want you to listen to a woman comparing the pain of being cheated on with the pain of losing a man.
What up? Turn on the AC. If that's Arnold or CJ, salute.
Man from her life, another man. We're not talking about women. We're talking about another man. This is the true essence of how women feel about their male best friend. Because you notice, they're not talking about multiple men. They're talking about one friend. This chick here keeps bringing up Andre. We're talking about one man, the man that she wishes she could be with, but that man don't want to be with her like that. She ain't really his type like that, but he's her type like that. I'm telling you, man, a woman will tell you all kind of different things about this scenario and tell you that, well, it's not like that with me. Oh, yes, hell it is. If she got that thing, man, that bleed and leak when she peed, man, this is her, bro.
Why is there a hierarchy of hurt here for what's allowed and what's not allowed?
So this is what I think. I think that this is why it's so important, number one, for us to know ourselves, right? Because for me, there's not a man on this planet that I would choose over my husband.
Or
I don't care. No,
Yeah,
I'm not, for sure,
You're
right?
choosing
I'm
my kids
choosing my
too.
husband. And this too, right?
You
So
choose everybody over that man. That man over everybody.
I am.
There we go.
Because this is your once in a lifetime, platinum needle in a haystack, swing for the fences, best friend, confidant, lover, husband.
But that's not true
But
because people have multiple husbands.
No,
People may have multiple men, but women ain't got multiple husbands. You can't even have multiple wives in the United States. So where they got multiple husbands at? This is what social media does to women. It presents things to them that aren't real, And because they feel like that's the way they want the world to be, they embrace those things as reality.
And that's the thing. You see it different. So what I'm saying is you got to choose a person that sees it the same way as you see it. I would
I
never
guess that's
choose
why
a
we're in
man.
this
Yes, I
scenario.
would never choose a man that felt like he needed to go out with his girlfriends all the time and then would try to play me like I'm insecure. Nah, Negro, I don't feel
no,
respected when
granted.
you're out with a bunch of different women. So
That
we
makes-
have to choose the people that make the most sense for us. And on top of that, I feel like because when y'all are saying the words that are coming out of your mouths, like this makes sense to me in my mind, and not to make a debate, but in my mind, I'm like, y'all don't want to be married. That's what my underlying voice says, because ultimately what you're saying is there's another man that is more important than your
Where is the
man. And
importance
why
at
would
all?
your man
The
choose?
importance of going to a bar?
Yes.
Sarah, frankly, saying that, and I can only speak from wanting to be married.
Yes.
The commitment, the
Yes.
love.
Yeah, they don't want to be married. They want to do what the fuck they been doing. Maybe that nigga got a bigger dick. Maybe that nigga got some more money. Maybe that nigga can. They hypergamous completely. They're misandrous, feminist, hypergamous chicks. If you've ever listened to them, they don't give a fuck about what a nigga think. You do, Miss Bryant, but they don't give a fuck about what niggas think. They'll stand up and look in the mirror and say, that nigga want these titties. He want this ass. You better listen. You can't even come near me, nigga. I've heard Mandy say that 1,000 times. I heard Weezy say that 1,000 times. But if I feel like, and it's all feelings based, and feelings are fleeting, love is fleeting. And when it is fleeting like that, when a woman want to get into the negative shit, I say, this is what I say, because I'm a grown ass man. I'll go, do you like this right here? What you mean by that? Do you like arguing or staying in negative spaces? Matter of fact, let's talk about emotion. Is it very detrimental if you don't feel happy? I would ask them two questions, because happiness is an emotion also, and it's fleeting. You may be doing some shit that annoys the fuck out of me, but I what I'll say is like, I have to accept that that's who you are. Is that shit? Are you doing it because of me, or are you doing it because that's just who you are? A lot of times people think people are doing things and then when no, that's just who they are. These two bitches right here, Mandy and Weezy, want to be hoes. And man is nothing but utility to them. Nigga, what can you do for me? You can't make me come hella times. You can't give me a bunch of money. You can't. Then nigga, you useless. These bitches have said that repetitively. They don't give a fuck about a nigga. What can you do for me?
Yes, I want commitment and love too.
Yes.
Yes, we don't. I don't want children out of wedlock. I want to honor each other's family, each other's families. I love how blended we are now. I love how we take care of each other.
Yes.
There's no world where that friendship, sorry, Andre, I love you to death, means more than that.
But this is the thing.
My man will have the issue where he feels like I can't walk outside and go to a bar with him.
Weezy, here,
There's not a place in his brain where he's going like, and now she's gonna suck his dick at TGI Friday.
It's not about that. It's
You
not
don't go to
about
no
the
TGI
sexual act.
Fridays,
So let me say this. So because I'm glad that you said that. When you bring up your man and you're like, there's not a piece that would act that would make me choose. I'm choosing my man over Andre, right?
Right.
But you also said
no. But when you say something about sucking a dick at TGI Friday, how did you come up with that scenario? You have to listen to people. I'm positive this would be a point where Creative Solution would be giggling and like, what's wrong with that? What do Chanel be saying? Well, she get all of this. That's a married woman. Your husband get all of that. Stop saying that, lady. We trying to respect your marriage and all of that shit, and you be up here wilding out, hustling, muscling. We want to see more than just your chest. That shit is weird. Woman, you married. I've never asked nobody, woman. We talking about women. I've never asked a woman to cam up who didn't want to already cam up. Why? Like, you know what people like to try to do with me? They try to like to hit me with the I'm not that important. Nor are you, bitch. You're not that important either. The fuck is we saying? To my ex-work wife. My ex-work wife be like, I'm not finna spend this money. You're not that important. Nor are you, queen. We don't know each other. I've seen you. You've seen me. Shout out to JP. But yeah, you're not that motherfucking important. It's a million yous. It's a million me's. We have doppelgangers and all of that shit. It's better versions of me. It's better versions of you. Like, I'm looking at these women right here. They just average looking chicks. One of them, the doctor or them other two, is like goals. Oh, them baddest bitches. But to them, they're 10s. I wouldn't give a fuck if this woman right here didn't go home with me.
Over time, you would resent him so much that you would end up breaking up. Meaning,
and same thing with Mandy and Weezy. They look tired.
Wait. Let me finish.
Isolated from Andre.
Right.
This is something that you took from me.
No. This woman crazy. Listen to what a woman says. A woman said, that's isolated from Andre. This is related to something you took from me, but Andre is what he took from you.
Oh, no, he didn't. Because that's the thing in marriage.
3 years?
Let me tell you. Look, y'all, and I'm not trying to be a preacher. I'm not a perfect person. I have not figured out marriage. I am not a couple's goal. I am not Black excellence. I am just one person that is committed to my person and figuring the shit out. But what I can tell you is most men are terrified of marriage. Why? Because they fear divorce. If you are marrying a woman that ultimately on a subconscious level is telling you that she does not choose you all the way, that there are caveats or conditions on the way that she chooses you, or because you made her sacrifice something.
What's wrong with that nigga? What do you mean, Nidus? What's wrong? You know this bitch is a hoe? We are looking at this show right now. Mandy and Weezy have been online forever talking about all of the whole shit that they do, how they support whole shit and LGBT community shit. And what you think you special? If you get with that hoe, she gonna stop being a hoe? No, she gonna still be a hoe. So my thing is like when I listen to women say that 80% of men are invisible to them, why ain't these hoes invisible to you? Because there's some women out here who do have morality, who do have decency, who do value their body and all that other shit. I don't know if you can afford them, but they exist.
That meant something to her. You think that's going to be the only thing you sacrifice in marriage?
I will tell you this flat out. I am not scared to lose a man. I am not scared to
That's
get
the
divorced.
problem.
And no, it's not.
That's
And the reason why you're not scared to lose a man is because you don't give a fuck about him in the first place. Both of y'all not scared to use a man. Why? Because you know it's another nigga around. Y'all look at niggas like fucking buses. Well, if this don't work, if this don't, and y'all damn near 40, and y'all gonna keep doing that shit the rest of y'all motherfucking life. Y'all gonna be the golden hoe girls.
I always choose myself.
That's
first.
the problem.
I will choose.
You
can
choose
lose
yourself, but not a man.
Always first, and then my kids, and then God.
I come first, and then my kids.
She come first always, then her kids. Nigga, you better listen.
And then God. That is what you're dealing with. This is the Jezebel spirit. The Jezebel spirit puts God after all of the things she loves. Now, I want you to remember this, because what you hear is two women who represent the type of woman that you should never want to be with. You should never make compromises and sacrifices to be with a woman who thinks like this.
But here's where it is.
Yes,
for me, right?
I'm listening.
I would probably, if you told me right now, my man needs my
Y'all, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't relate to nothing. I'm just over here listening to y'all.
I believe
This all sounds nuts.
If it don't sound like whole shit, it's confusing to me. I'm trying to make it work in my brain, is what she's saying. I think that says Jod Abel. What's going on, Jod Abel?
To me. Everything out of both of y'all's mouths. I'm like, is this the married people debate? So guys, we will get to how she held out on Coochie to get married.
Sarah figured out how to get a man, but a certain type of man. Because you got to think about it. There is no man with any masculine energy who is going to allow a woman who's already been intimate her whole life to hold out on him and force him into marriage. It just doesn't happen. The only woman who gets to hold out is a woman who's been holding out her whole life. If you're a virgin, you get to hold out. I will wait. We're going to have a real honeymoon, not just two people that have been sleeping together.
I don't want a virgin. Shout out to all y'all niggas that want virgins. I don't want no fucking virgin. I'm cool on that. And everybody else out here been fucking, done fucked. So I don't understand why fucking is such a, oh, that's so offensive. Why are you so vulgar, bitch? What? So you want me to say when somebody's going, they making love to you? I mean, you might want some love making every now and then, but is that what you really want? Oh my God, darling, your eyes are like rivers.
For years, take a trip. We're going to have a real honeymoon. That honeymoon night going to be fantastic. That's what the honeymoon is. So I want y'all to understand, brothers, stop allowing yourself to be drawn into these situations with these unworthy women. Because if you allow yourself to lock down an unworthy woman, it is because deep down inside you realize, or maybe you don't even realize, which is worse, that you're an unworthy man. But I'm telling you, brothers, you are worthy
Sigma?
Of the type of woman who is dedicated to being what you need her to be, want her to be, and what God put her here to be in your life. All right, I'm done with this one. Like this video on your way out. If you enjoyed the content, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Shout out to the shout outs. That was Book of Alpharonomy with his spin on decisions. Or is this decisions on what's her name show? I don't know. Y'all can figure it out. We always like to keep the link in the description. And we're not going to annoy y'all for too long. We just come through right quick, get our business out the way, and then we move on to other things, hopefully bigger and better, like Weezy and Mandy is into. Who had? Let's come back over here. Big screen me. Get this out the way. And then it goes to who? Let's get it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Playback speed at 145 is what I like. Not normal. Not shiny. Not shiny. Add this to the gang. Let's get it popping.
Where do y'all want to start at today, man? Because I want to start with this John Gok situation and be a...
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Yeah, support the show. Support the stream. I mean, where y'all want to start at, man? Where do y'all want to start at today, man? Because I want to start with this John Gok situation and be a slave, or do y'all want to go straight into the Usher situation, the Usher conversation? Y'all let me know. Let me know in the chat. She gave the straight no chaser young 304 response. Oh Lord. You think it was a young 304 response? I don't know if I heard a young 304 response, but y'all, you know, hey, I'm probably the worst person to ask about 304s. Hey, y'all tell me what y'all want to do. Be quick about it. Y'all want to go to the John Gok situation, or y'all want to go to the Usher situation? Matter of fact, I'm just gonna choose because y'all take it too long. All right, so it's up to all right. Shout out to Will in the Way. All right, so this Nigma tagged me in his punk ass video. Want to get dry smash. Wanted to get dry smash on stage by Chris is a no-brainer. LOL. Oh Lord. Hey, listen, who cares? Let's get that POS John Gok out of the way. All right, so we gotta go straight to John Gok. All right, so in true John Gok fashion, I don't know if y'all know, but John Gok has a show with Be a Slave. Okay, him and Be a Slave have a show together. And if you didn't know who Be a Slave is that white Santa Claus looking dude that looked like a combination between a little bunny rabbit, like that rabbit on.
So Be Brave, the one that's running around here looking like Hunter S. Thomas. Be Brave, that's living in what looks like a shed with a bunch of shotguns on her door. Be Brave is who he's calling something slave.
On Pets and Santa, if the rabbit on Pets and Santa got together, it'd be that enigma, Be a Slave. All right. So Be a Slave always got a lot to say about black people and black people issues. And now, if you know Be a Slave, you can tell Be a Slave, as long as he don't say any racial slurs, he's more than welcome to come over here, because I don't have no problem roasting him for the 100th time. They call him Be Brave, but his name is Be a Slave. They call him Be Brave because he's a punk ass coward that always be talking stuff about black people. But it's just ignorant stuff that just don't even really make any sense. But they tagged me in the video, and let's get to it. Let's go. Y'all gonna understand in a second why I'm saying what I'm saying. So let's speed this up a little bit because they're slow. So you gotta speed it up for slow because they're slow people. Let's go.
Oh, you get disability. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, you get this. Oh, you mental illness. What's your mental illness? God damn.
Okay. So now this young man that he's speaking to, obviously younger than John Goff. Like, who isn't younger than John Goff? He's older than Methuselah and everything. But anyway, this young man.
What's going on, CKJ3? Yeah, we got this one monetized. We finna jump over to the other channel, Sir Knight. Get them numbers up over there and get them watch hours over there so that channel can get monetized. And we probably gonna be putting just uploads over here. I know I gotta come through because this channel is monetized. And I get more super chats than I ever get on Cash Apps, PayPals, or Venmos. But anyway, what's up, CKJ3?
Is up there, and he somehow is speaking to this young man. John Goff think he's Mr. Street Interviews. So he's speaking to this young man, and the young man mentions
he is Mr. Street Interviews. He will, go outside, set up a little mic and whatever else, and see people walking by and say, come through and have a deep conversation with him. He is Mr. Interviews, outside interviews. Give him credit for that. Show that man a little bit of love for being able to do that right there. Just that, the street interviews.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you, MMill1782 for the $2 ball. She says, congratulations. I appreciate it. I don't like that it took 3 months, but I appreciate it. John God is outside to let you know you niggas ain't shit. Shout out to the shout outs, but that's what his perspective is. That's how he get it popping in these streets. Let me see. John Galt. I think we have to start with, that's the Breakfast Club. I think we have to start with, it's a clip, a very specific clip. JP is on the front of it. Is it gonna pop up back here? I gotta get rid of that song. Where is it back here? Where you at, JP? I made Creative Solutions a song. I don't never hear her play that motherfucker. She must have thought this is trash. She'd be my first person of all the songs I made that will say that it is trash. But shout out to her.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. I gotta be playing packages. Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a. You gotta be playing packages or something. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Be brave, say that.
One more time, Bob.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out. You gotta be flying packages or something. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
What's going on, brother Noomsy?
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me I gotta be flying packages. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me You gotta be flying packages or something. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Be brave, say that.
One more time, Bob.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out. You gotta be flying packages or something. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Give me a beer out that refrigerator. He films other people being some kind of way, but his thing is, give me a beer out that motherfucking refrigerator over there. You heard him? That was John Gawk. Let me see. John Gawk. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. Fuck around and find out. Yes. F around and find out. Truly don't play around. We do the Dougie till we get down. I ain't saying shit. Facts. I ain't saying shit. What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. I'm not. F around and find out. Yes. F around and find out. We truly don't play around. We do the Dougie till we get down.
Fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah,
Don't fuck with me, no. Don't fuck with me, no. Fuck John, God, what's up with CT? We see the truth, don't lie to me.
Fuck John,
on repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth.
Fuck John God.
On repeat.
Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? Where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap.
You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking see. Whole block dying, and you let it be. Fuck John, gone. Treat his tenants like shit. Bad landlord, no mercy left. We still stand, we ain't done yet. Fuck John Gall, keep spending that bread while the people that you tax barely keep their head. You talk their hustle, but you feed off pain. Collect checks from the poor, don't feel no shame. Ceiling crack, flows full of mold, babies coughing, the story gets sold. Tenants screaming, but you act like you deaf, hope, block, dying. But you still cut checks, you built your throne on misery and greed. Selling dreams we can't afford to need. Smile in our face, then steal from our plate. You the reason whole families hate.
Yes, sir. You the reason whole families. Ooh, let's do this, y'all. Know and love the way I do. I can say for certain that it's true. There's a chance for me and you.
Is that he has mental illness, and he starts listing off a litany of stuff, schizophrenia, manic depressiveness, and all that types of things. So I want you to bear this in mind. This is a young man with mental illness. It's not funny or a joke. This young man has mental illness. He says it in the stream. So let's go back in case y'all missed that. Let's get it. Schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and anxiety. Okay, that's what he said. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. That sounds like a lot of medication. But anyway, and John Gawk thought so too because he said, "God damn." All right, let's go.
I always have.
All right, so here it is. So it was playing on stream. So here's a young black man, and he's homeless, probably homeless. He doesn't have a job, clearly, because I asked him, "Are you looking for a job?"
How did you say he homeless? Yo, did anybody else hear that this guy was homeless from this conversation? He said he was schizophrenic, manic depressive, bipolar, and suffers from anxiety. He didn't say he was homeless. He didn't say he was homeless. And to John Galt, what he said, he looked like he was clean and fresh. So he didn't say he was homeless. But let's get into this. Of course, yeah, probably, he probably homeless. Get out of here.
Here's what he says. Here's the interaction, buddy.
And of course, he has to tell be a slave and be a slave master. He got to tell his be a slave master what's happening with the blacks. So this young man that's in there right now, that's the young man that was talking. Man, may God, keep him and give him a sound mind. But let's get to it. Let's go.
So he's looking for a pen to give me his phone number, or for me to give him his phone number. Someone robbed him of his phone. You see this? So someone robbed him.
You gotta give me phone.
Yeah, I get your phone. Let me get your number so I can call you.
He said cutting grass. Yeah, just cutting grass, picking up trash around here. Well, it's easy. How much now? Like $50, $60.
You heard that, break?
No, not very well.
Well, he said, "Hey man, how much can I make an hour?" He said $50 or $60.
And you don't listen very good. And I this guy is slow. Like John Gawk. I think he's y'all gotta watch John Gawk. I don't know. I'm getting some predator vibes going on. He said, "How much can I make in an hour, John Gawk?" So in case you don't know, it doesn't take an hour to do lawn work, and the average person that does lawn work charges at least $50 to do your lawn. Let me say that again. It doesn't take an hour to do lawn work unless you have a massive yard in which you'll pay way more than $50. But the average lawn work, and tell me if I'm wrong, where y'all live at, isn't that the case? You pay at least $50 to get lawn work done where I live at. And that's on a little lot. That's not on a whole bunch of land. It's like at least $50. What's up, God? What's going on? Salute. Yeah, he must be going out. Yeah. He got some, I don't know what's going on. Some just ain't right. But yeah, so now he's trying to say that this man asked for $50 or $60 an hour. No, it's a different thing. If you're doing lawn work, he said, "Yo, how much can I make in an hour for doing lawn work?" So let's keep a thing a thing. Let's go. Let's call a thing a thing. Let's get it.
Can I make $50 or $60 an hour? Here's a black man asking me for 50 cents. And he's talking about he's worthy of $50 or $60 an hour. That's quite amazing. Don't you say, Brady?
Man, this guy's dumb.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
God, dog, how either he's intentionally being this verbose, or either he has got to be the dumbest Nigma in captivity. Which one do y'all think it is? Either he is intentionally being this verbose, or he has to be the dumbest Nigma in captivity. What's going on, Moncast? And why is the assumption that he's mentally? Well, no, it's not an assumption. The brother said that he was mentally ill. Now, I will say that this young brother said that he suffered from a bunch of mental illness, and he listed it off. So there's that, right? John want to pay him crackhead prices. John want to pay him like $5 or $10. John want to pay him like $5 or $10. You know that. What's up, Marcel? I think he's doing it intentionally. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to that. But yeah, let's get to it. Let's go. So this young man, John Gawk, let's go. So John Gawk is now talking to Be a Slave and Be a Slave Master. And he's telling Be a Slave / Be a Slave Master that, you see this black think he work. You think this black be slave is worth $50 or $60 an hour?
Oh. Well, I would say that it's a complete indication of the dysfunction of black culture that somebody who's asking for 50 cents all of a sudden jumps to they're worth $50 or $60 an hour.
Nigga, what?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Be a slave and try to be a slave master. What are you talking about, bro? Wait, bro. I got to get that clip. Wait, bro. What are you talking? These niggas is tripping. What are you talking about, bro? How did we get here? How did this young man with all a litany of mental illness diagnosis that he takes medication for, that he said that he had, how is he a litmus test for the so-called black community and what black people do? And see, this is what I'm telling y'all. This is the danger and the bull crap that comes along with some of this rhetoric, because people like Be a Slave with his Santa / the bunny rabbit from God Doggone Pets looking ass try to come with the BS. Now all of a sudden, this is the indication of the black community. What? Oh my God. Yeah, he might need 50 cents, but right then, but the job costs what the job costs. That well, he's saying that no, he thinks that the man asking for $50 or $60 to do lawn work means that the man wants $50 or $60 an hour. So that tells you his mental capacity right there automatically, right? And then he's using that to equate to the so-called black community and say that the black community is the one that suffers from this illness. Let's get into it. Let's listen. And then, of course, they got to put me in it. So that's why I'm reviewing this. Of course, they immediately put me in it. So listen closely, and you'll see why I'm going here. Let's go.
Or if they do a job. Now, I'll tell you what, he got that from somewhere. Because he got it from the Izzy Vanses and the Freezies and the Sharon Bracy's.
I never start this stuff, y'all. I never started. I just finish it. I never started it. I just finished it. I never started. He got that from the Izzy Bands and then tried to throw the other brother in there and Sharon Bracy's. He got it from us. Like, how did I get in this? I ain't got nothing to do. I don't live in DC. I don't know this young man. I've never talked to this young man, and I'm not advocating for lawn care or for mental illness. How did we get here? How did we get here? All right, make sure y'all hit the like button at least and support the show. What up, though? What up, though? Real Petty Pendergrass in the building. What's good, man? What's good with you, man? Good to see you. Where you been at, brother? Let's go. Let's get it. So the Izzy Bands and the other people that he named is the reason why this young man is asking for $50 or $60 to do lawn care and some other cleanup around the house. Because what he said was, how much would you pay me for an hour is what he said. Not I want to make $50 or $60 an hour. He said, how much would you pay me for an hour? So with lawn care, that is a different thing, and everybody knows it. But let's get into it. Let's go.
All of a sudden jumps to they're worth $50 or $60 an hour if they do a job. Now I'll tell you what, he got that from somewhere. Because he got it from the Izzy Vanses and the Freezies and the Sharon Bracy's. That's where he's getting it from. That's why I call them content creators psychopaths, because they're taking the least of their people and they're making them into fools because of their egos, because of the ego and the self. This misplaced.
Well, listen, that brother is not here. That brother is not here to defend himself. Please, Mike from Boston, refrain from that. Refrain from that. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, beyond the couple of times I read them for the love, make sure y'all do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Support the show, support straight. Feel free to talk amongst each other and say what y'all want to say. But if you want me to read it, make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. It takes 3 guys 45 minutes to take care of my 0.4 acre yard, including mowing, weed whacking, under trees, fence edge it along the driveway. It costs $110. Yeah, the average, like I said, I tried to shoot him bail and say that the average lawn care job costs $50 or $60, knowing that that's far lower than lawn care actually costs, right? Shout out to that's Be a Slave. That is Be a Slave on John Gawk's show. That's Be a Slave, not this young man on TV, not this young man on the screen. The asshole talking is Be a Slave, aka Be Not So Brave. What's up, Joseph Amore? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's out of the mind. Here's a good link to illustrate your point. Thank you. I appreciate your podcast. But let's get to it. Let's support the show. Support the stream, man. Let's go.
This pride that Izzy and the Freezies have, they're inflicting these idiots.
This black here thinks he's worthy of $50 to $60 an hour. You're an idiot.
What an idiot. Yo, what an idiot, yo.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser.
One thing I hate is a delusional ass nigga.
Like, yo, what? Like, what is wrong with? Yeah, they trying to do the lawn work in and out, right? Between 3 guys, too. That's a fact. But, hey, it's wild. It's wild. It's wild. You know? But he's saying that, no, this means that he wants to get $50 or $60 an hour. Then he's blaming me and other people for the fact that this man wants $50 or $60 an hour. And then he's saying that this is a reflection of the black community. Yeah, Be a Slave has to be stopped. This man tagged you in this for you for a couple of days. Now he's been trying to get your attention, going from channel to channel because he's upset he got booted, mentioned it several times. Yeah, well, listen, if he wasn't such a broke, cheap bastard, then he could come back. Like, all you got to do is pay the money and he could come back. Like, what is he talking about? The landscapers, this is America. This is capitalism. Like, is he okay? The landscapers are in my complex right now. They've been out here since 8 a.m. today. God, no, that's pretty big. Hey, listen. Nah, it's not no rage bait. What you mean? This ain't no rage bait. This is real. How can I rage bait with who had the worst take? This ain't no rage bait. But I mean, they might be rage baiting. I get what you're saying. But hey, listen. But these nigmas we got to put attention to this, and this nigma got to be stopped. Because listen to what he's saying. Yeah, I got you, Raw. But listen to what this nigma is saying. This is wild. This is some wild ish.
There probably isn't a handful of blacks in all of America that are worth $50 to $60 an hour once you subtract the DEIs. Would you say fair?
Well, I don't know about trying to number it, but I guarantee you, if you're doing 50 or 60 an hour, that's some goddamn that's some trained ass fucking. That's an occupation that you had to fucking get a lot of information to do that occupation.
How many of these blacks up on these YouTube channels you think could command $50 to $60 an hour? No DEI now. I'm talking about the DEI. Don't play your white man game. How many of these blacks you think could command that kind of money?
Oh, not many at all. Not many at all. If the only way they could possibly make an exception is if they had $1,000 worth of lawn mowing equipment and charge 50 or 60 an hour to pull up and do your lawn. You know.
But this boy here, he on drugs.
What's going on, Sharon? What's going on, Prism?
What?
Excuse me, what?
Let's acknowledge this paper over here. Shout out to Kate Clarity. Let's give it
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
The Real Prism XO with the $10 ball says congratulations. Thank you, Miss Prism. Appreciate it.
Listen again, and yo, I hope we're beyond me having to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is in no way, shape, form, or fashion a dig at people who work and get a paycheck, because that's an honest living, and there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you set out to do, if you're doing,
that's not what most people want to do, and that's not what most people set out to do. But shout out to you anyway, because you're doing it. We need them too. We need all them things as well. Let me see. We want to acknowledge the break bread effect dead. Don't play with my money. But I'm not going to be in y'all here for too long. I just came to hang out with y'all for a little bit. I'm finna go lay it down in a minute.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Brother Noomsy for the $2 ball. I appreciate it. It all adds up. We're going to split it up. We're going to chop it up. YouTube is going to take 30%. 30% of $2 is 60 cents. So I will be left with $1.40. Thank you for the $1.40. Cash App works, PayPal works, Venmo works. No 30% being taken away from me, and I appreciate whatever you have to offer.
what you love, if you are good at your career, if you're good at your job, if you got the job that you wanted, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. Not even at all. With that said, sir, I have been a salesman, literally by profession, since I was 21 years old. I have been the top salesman everywhere that I have went, sir. I don't, $50 or $60 an hour is not even close to the amount of money that I've made. When you are a salesman, you don't necessarily trade dollars for hours. You don't do that, right? You get paid based on you eat what you delete. You eat what you delete. And so with that said, if you're good at deleting, you eat pretty good. Now, there are some famine times, some famine days, some famine seasons. At the same time, if you're good at what you do, then you understand how the seasons work and what you're doing, and you make arrangements for those seasons. However, if you was to equate it, $50 or $60 is not even close to what my value is worth in the marketplace. So I'm not mad at anybody else that is making $50 or $60 or less than that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not comparing myself to you. I'm not talking down to you in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I just think that is absolutely astounding and ridiculous. Like my homie Angerman said, the bigotry of the low expectation that these nigmas have, that they put that on us. Like, oh, how could they possibly be worth that? Or how could they possibly do this? And how could they possibly do that? It doesn't make any sense. There are people who are on salary for way more than that. There are people who make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and it's not based on an hourly wage. There's people that make commissions and get royalties and so forth and so on. The list goes on and on and on, right? Yeah, you save your bread for the off season. That's what construction workers do as well, landscapers, etc. Exactly. And it's wild. $50 hourly for cutting grass. So I mean, hey, just listen, you can get signed up. I don't know if you have your own lawnmower. I mean, I'm sure that it's gonna cost gas for your lawnmower and whatever equipment that you need. But I'm saying the average lawn is at least $50 or $60 to cut. So that would not, I mean, you're getting way more than $50 or $60 an hour if you're lawman, but you're not working very many hours depending on the yard, right? I would want to take advantage, but would need to be okay. Shout out to them. Shout out. Mm-hmm. Oh, who said someone saying you only need a few licenses for pesticide and have an LLC? Oh, okay. You're talking about for shout out to King Shannard said tap dance a fake giggles to appease, be a slave. Yeah, King Shannard, it is sick. It is sick the amount of bojangling and tap dancing did. What's up, Narratives Dollar? What's good, my brother? Good to see you. All right. Do what I did. Start out with the push mower, save up, then upgrade to a small riding mower. Right. And it's not gonna, I mean, you ain't gonna right. I pay $60 a week to have my grass cut. See, that's what I'm saying. So if the man came out, that's what I'm saying, TV trucker. If the man came out, so $60 a week is at least $240 a month. $60 a week is at least $240 a month. If that man came out that day and did his grass for and all the landscaping or whatever he needed, picking up trash, whatever, $50 or $60 is fair. It's not. He's not saying I want $50 or $60 an hour. He's saying basically he was asking how much is it for the job. That's what he's asking. And $50 or $60 is fair. And this dude is just a butthole. But listen to him and watch him start bojangling, bobbing that goofy head of his. Watch.
Yeah, he's asking for $50 or $60 an hour. That's a black cultural neon sign that says this is how fucked up black culture is.
Yeah, like who gave you the authority or the right to talk about black culture? See, this is what I'm saying, y'all. This is what I'm saying to my friends that get upset with me. Listen, this is what this invites. Who gave this freaking white trailer trash white man the audacity or the nerve to try to condemn or make conjecture upon black culture? And be a slave. I know you're watching. You're more than welcome to come up here, be a slave, and trying to be a so-called slave master. You're more than welcome to come up here. Just don't say any racially charged language. But you can come up here with no F-bombs. You can come up here, though. I have no problem having the dialogue. Yeah, talking about black community. This is, you have no clue or idea. And this is the audacity that pisses me off. I'm just saying, we can say what we want, but a lot of times when we say the things, people take it and they run with it and they make it seem like that is the microcosm of just blackness. And it's not. That's not what Black America is. It's not. Do we have problems? Yes. Do we have people that need to get their stuff together? Absolutely. Does it seem like a lot more than it should be? Absolutely. However, that is not the majority of us. It's just not. Silverback, beat my chest, talking about humans can't speak on. No, they can't. No, they can't. No, you try speaking on a little hat human. You start speaking on Asian humans and see what happens to you. Come on. No, they can't. Nope. Sure can't. Sure can't. Especially when they don't know what the hell they talking about. Let's go.
Because this is who he's learning from. Who is he just bringing this shit out of his head? He's hearing the Joy Reids. He's hearing the fucking Rashard Richies. This is who he's hearing this shit from.
So it's Izzy Vance, Breezy, Joy Reid, Rashard Richie, and Shalon Bracey. That's who he's getting this stuff from. That's why he's asking for his work for doing lawn care and wanted to get paid for his time to do lawn care. And he was going to get it done in an hour and he just wanted $50 or $60. Okay, cool.
He's in the freezies, the fucking Jerome Braces. Yeah.
You're begging. I mean, it's almost comical though, Brady, honestly.
It is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always refer to John Galt's channel, because to take this clip right here, this could be handed over to Harvard University into their fucking psychiatric.
Comical though, Brady, honestly.
It is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always. Because this is who he's learning from. Who is he just bringing this shit out of his head? He's hearing the Joy Reids. He's hearing the fucking Rashard Richies. This is who he's hearing this shit from. He's in the freezies, the fucking Jerome Braces. Yeah.
You're begging. I mean, it's almost comical though, Brady, honestly.
It is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always refer to John Galt's channel, because to take this clip right here, this could be handed over to Harvard University into their fucking psychiatric department and say, have your students look into this.
Sir, the man said that he was schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety. Sir, this gentleman up there said he was schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety, sir. This is this gentleman in and of himself. This has nothing to do with the black community. This is him by himself. And with all of that going on, guess what? He still has enough sense to say, hey, listen, if I'm going to work in your yard and I'm going to, do a good job in your yard, mow your yard or whatever, 50 or $60. Now, you could have come back because this is America and say, hey, look, if you do the yard and you take less than an hour, I give you $40 or I give you $35. Like, what? Who raised you? Who raised you? Who raised you? Who raised you?
Excuse me, who raised you?
Who raised you? Who raised you, young man? Like, why are you sitting there upset because he wants to get paid for his work? That's ridiculous. Sounds like a slave owner to me. Shout out to Nara Donald said, Izzy B. Brave has not been around black people in forever in real life and sitting up in the mountains with locks on his doors and guns on his wall. I am still going to get his ass for cursing me out. Shout out to, hey, man, if you like it, I love it. Y'all make sure if y'all want your comments holler already, y'all do so through the super chat or the cash app. Help me support the show. Much love to you. Raw, most love to you, Raw Moncast, bro. Let's get back to this. Let's
go. Look at this. Let them dissect this for what it is worth and see who can come up with a source of this delusion, arrogance of it. I mean, it's pure social science that John has on display here. A 50 motherfucker asking for 50 cents. When he talks about doing a job, he wants 50 or 60 an hour. And he ain't even laughing or kidding about it. He's dead serious.
Oh, Brady, this is disgusting people. This is disgusting. You got to tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me they're disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's why, the farther this goes along, as you say, John. When you say, John, that they're putting themselves out of the running of civilization, they're putting themselves out of the running for being a part of this society. They're crazy.
Is this not mentally ill, Brady?
Oh, in the highest
order. The gentleman said that he's mentally ill. What are you laughing about? What are you talking about? The gentleman said, now what you're doing is showing a huge sign of mental illness. I'm not going to lie to you. You're sitting there laughing at this gentleman. At least he's aware that he's mentally ill. What's your problem? At least he's aware that he has mental illness. What's your problem, John? At least this guy knows that he suffers from these things. What's your issue, John? What do you suffer from? What do you suffer from? What's your mental illness? What's your illness? What medicine are you taking for your mental illnesses? Because you got to be a slow, you got to be the slowest. God,
he was talking about the lawn or grass. Why do you have a Ford F-350 that you haul around the trailer with a fucking two zero turn radius mowers on, and is it $60? Because I have heard lawn services say if I drop that tailgate, it's $60.
Yeah. He ain't got none of that, Brady, but he do got.
Hell no, and the people that say that have fucking $20,000 worth of lawn equipment in 2 fucking tractors and some fucking in some fucking trimming and blowers.
But what he does have, Brady, is
definitely crackhead humor. Definitely crackhead humor. Absolutely, without question, crackhead humor.
Go on, jump. No, I don't want to jump. Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
2 dope fiends telling dope fiend tales. 2 dope fiends telling dope fiend tales and sitting in judgment of someone else. Come on, man. Let's be for real.
Psychotropic drugs, he is basically a corpse of the government and big corporations, big business. They can make hay out of this boy. Well, I can't make none out of him because his labor price is too high for me. They got drugs they sell this boy and get money printed from the government.
Just tell us you're broke without telling us you're broke. Just tell us you're broke, John, without telling us you're broke. It's okay. It's okay if you had it and you don't have it anymore. Just tell us you're broke and destitute without telling us you're broke and destitute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his brain. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any question? Just tell us you're broke and destitute without telling us you're broke. Because he done labored me out the bar. Shit, $60 gonna wipe me out. I gotta pay $60 for some labor. Michael Boston, $60 gonna wipe me out. Oh my God. This man wants $60 to cut my grass and go and pick up piss and do this and do that. He wants $60. Yo, you complain about paying $60. You got some serious issues. That would be interesting to hear how they diagnosed John. Oh man, Jesus. Extreme niganosis is one of the diagnoses for sure.
I mean, straight to him.
That's right.
No, that's hard work, Brady. We pulling back the veneer, Brady.
They got people to send this boy right into the government hands so the government can call up
boy? That's a man. What you mean this boy? Be a slave. Allegedly trying to be a slave master. Be a slave. What you mean, boy? That's a man. What you mean, boy? That's man right there. Don't call that man a boy. He's a man. Be a slave. That boy, the government, that boy. Sicko. That's a man. Be a slave.
Pfizer Pharmaceutical and say, we got a live one. We'll fund this motherfucker for 20 years at fucking $100,000 a year.
And that's what happened, Brady. You gotta be honest. That's what's happening with the blacks.
Do y'all find it
in mainstream society, right? So,
that's right.
So big business say, shit, I'll make something out of them. Right? If I can just defeat them drugs, pop them drugs, so everyone else can.
Big business didn't say they're going to make something out of them as a default. Big business knew right from the start what they wanted to do with this black race. That's why I say blacks, John, black culture.
What they wanted to do with this black race, and you sitting there with your goofy self, the blackest of them all. The blackest of them all. and just worse than black. You were just terrible. You drinking all day, smoking all day, just talking crazy out your mind. He's talking about your people right in front of you, like you ain't nothing, and you were sitting there laughing. Like, yo, people can say what they want, right? And Pierce come up here, what used to before he got kicked off, and I gave him Pierce pushback. I was illuminating the facts to his lies. See, that's the difference. I wasn't sitting back reveling in his disgusting depictions of what so-called black people were. I was educating that savage and letting him know what the real was. But you sitting there laughing and sitting there while he said, yeah, they know what to do with the black people. Like what? Like what? You look like an idiot. Just weird. Look at them.
Blacks in America are so fucking stupid.
Blacks in America are so effing stupid. Sir, we're smarter than you, guaranteed. I bet you all the money in the world that you are not smarter than a fifth grader, sir. And I am absolutely smarter than a fifth grader. You need help. And this clown is sitting there laughing like a damn hype. Freaking crackhead humor, like you said, Bridget M. Crackhead humor.
I don't even realize they're being used like they're being used.
He's talking to you, John. John, he's talking to you, John. John Gawk. You don't even realize you're being used, John Gawk. The way you're being used, John Gawk, he's talking to you. He ain't talking to us. He's talking to you. Be a Slave is talking to you. Be a Slave is talking directly to you, John Gawk. Be a Slave is talking to you. What's going on? What's going on, Cynical One? Good to see you, my sisters in the building. Cynical One's in here. Hey, listen, man. What y'all doing? What's going on with the support? Like the show, support the show. Help us reach y'all go. Help us reach y'all go.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream. Are free, the shares are free, but the show ain't free.
Let's do good business. Dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Hey, 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 hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch? Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free, but the show ain't free. If you rock with it, show man love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat. Hey, cash out. Hey, Venmo. Hey, super chat. Hey, you know what to do. You know what to do. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love? Can I get a support? Can I get a let's build one community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash out, hey, Venmo, super chat. Cash out, hey, Venmo, super chat.
Send that, send that, send that, send that,
send it,
send that, send that, send that, send it. If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that, send that, send that, send that, send it, send that, send that, send that. And stop scrolling,
and stop scrolling.
Yeah. Shout out to the Ghetto Story. Appreciate you holding us down, Ghetto Story. Thank you very much. Yo, what's good? OG is. Check it out. You gotta chill on Clayton Bigsby. He doesn't know any better. He's blind and believes he's one of them. Real life Clayton Bigsby. If you know, you know. Yo, shout out to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Ghetto Story, man. Sponsor of yesterday's show. Salute, soldier. I appreciate you. Wait for you to come in. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
The Ghetto Story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down. Everybody knows it. Don't let his demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shot that hot, this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yeah, he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right check, make to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or live with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand with wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined and determine equality. God's destination, born through cipher and excitement, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. The ghetto story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and disposed with. Act shot, they have this smooth operator. Flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. Crafted with finesse, his words like a spell. In the depths of the struggle, he's mastering well. Learning from the streets, he wears every scar with the mind so sharp. He's shining like a star. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. So pay attention close, don't ever dismiss. The strength in the silence is an undeniable bliss. The ghetto story stands tall, never lost the toss. In the world of the loud, he's the ultimate boss.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Hey, thank you, Kwabi Nino. I appreciate you, Nigel Dollar. He said this is his style B. He said, I can hear music so on this one. Damn, you did a good job on this one. Hey, thank you, man. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. He is the one that inspired that, man. He told me what he want, and I tried to make it so. So shout out to him. I also heard Black Street on this one too. Also Stokely. Yeah, that's a jam. That's a jam. I ain't gonna lie, man. I did the knowledge on that. Those that know. You know what I'm saying? I did the knowledge on that one. Shout out to that. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Appreciate you, man. Let's get to it. Y'all be like Ghetto Stoic and support the show, Sports Train. I mean, if y'all want a classic, man, if y'all want a classic made for you, and you tell me what you want, I will do my damnedest to give it to you. I will do my damnedest to put my foot in that mother effer and bring it to you, all right? So support the show, Sports Train. Sponsor the show today. Be a sponsor. Get your jams. Get your jams, man. How you like it, how you want it. All right, let's get it.
You do the break. They don't. This is rough talk for the blacks, Ray. This is real rough talk. He's a dumb, low IQ black, thinking that he worth $50 or $60 an hour.
No, it's just stupid talk. It's just stupidity. You're just talking stupid. It's not like rough talk, like you're giving us a wake-up call or anything. No, you're just talking stupid. You're just being dumb, and you're talking about someone who already admitted that have multiple mental illnesses. This is an individual with multiple mental illness. What do you expect? But I'll be honest, him asking for $50 or $60 to do yard work compiled with other work, and he gets done in less than an hour is not an unrealistic ask, number one. And then number two, it's not like he's asking you for $50 or $60 an hour. And I know that you're slow, so you really won't understand that. But I know you're slow, so you don't really understand that him asking you or saying, hey, if you got work for me and I do this work in an hour, will you pay me $50 or $60 is not the same as saying I want $50 or $60 an hour. I know you're slow. You don't really understand, but let me assure you that's not the same thing. Yo, shout out to Bucket 88. What's going on? What's good with you, Bucket 88? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal. Today. Let's get on.
No, looks like he's got clean clothes on.
Is he supposed to have on dirty clothes, you savage? You dirty dirt mungin'.
Love's gonna be right here. What does that say? The Real Prism. Thank you. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Let me see. This is John Galt, y'all. He said he helping you blacks.
Bastard, is he supposed to have on dirty clothes? It looks like you got on clean clothes.
What about their head, though, Bree? What do you think about his head?
What? Pause, my brother. Pause. What do you think about his head? What do you think about his head? Pause, my brother. Pause, yo.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
What you think about it head? Like, yo, relax. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Tell her what's going on, man. Shout out to Minister Mills and the Israelite Nation. Shout out to, hey, yo, what's up, Ski Master? What's going on, y'all? Good to see you. Say you like that Ghetto Stoic song. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Yo, let's get to it. Let's go.
I don't know what about it. It looks like this regular natural hair. I don't know. With these goofy hairstyles, like, you know, look at CT's hair.
But you got the plants in his head and everything, right? And again, he's on psychotropic drugs as well, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. With the hairstyles, you never know. Because look at CT.
What type of drugs are you on? Damn, and look at Bray. Look at this Nigma be a slave. He even told about CT, and that's supposed to be his boy. Yeah. He even told about CT, and that's supposed to be his boy. God, shout out to Gas Mask with the 2 jewels. Silver Star, thank you very much. Y'all be like Gas Mask and send some of that bread, preferably through Cash App. But however y'all do it, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Gas Mask. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man. I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock I draw. I ain't no trapper on my hustle.
I know, Gas Mask. This is crazy. What in the world? This is absolutely insane, man. Let's get to it.
CT's hairstyle makes him look like he's a homeless person.
What you like to get a little more style to it? This black.
Nice try.
I think he's going to the barbershop.
I said this to CT as man to man too, so I ain't saying something behind his back. Anybody listening? No, I told you before. You look fucking ridiculous, man. Go do something with your fucking idiot looking hair. And then CT tried to say, now look.
What's funny? I'm trying to find the humor in any of this.
Go on, jump. No, I don't want to jump. Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Even, you know, CT is what CT is, but like, damn, like, what's the humor? Like, the man can't wear his hair. How you want to wear his hair? I'm so confused. You first. Shout out to you, Calvin Cook. You first, bro. You first. You go get some box. You first. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, it's absolutely insanity. Absolutely insane.
Free Brave being racist against my hair. I said, I ain't racist against your hair. I'm racist against your style. Nice try, man.
Brave,
and look, he's got a bracelet on, clean clothes. Why you saying that hairstyle isn't a style? What is this with his? Is his hair just style or is it just?
You're probably fucking on camp, Brave. You just probably got a bed. Just hell with it.
Well, ain't that a bitch? You look like your hair just woke up out of bed. Is that the new style?
Brave, I want you to listen. He got some more, Brave, before we get to the next clip. Here he goes. Like $50, $60.
You think you worth $50, $60
You heard me? I asked him the magic question, Brave. I said, boy, you think you worth $50, $60 an hour? Who the hell put that in your brain? You hear me, Brave?
Oh God, no, man. Follow the drip head ass. Follow drip. Damn. It's wild. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Where are they getting this from, Brave? Who is telling these low IQ blacks?
It's not even individuals anymore. So it's the entire flow of the culture now. No matter where they're tapping into, it's for them.
As he's drinking a Miller Lite. Probably at 8 o'clock in the morning. As he's slurping down his Miller Lite, yeah, Mr. Black. As he's slurping down his Miller Lite, probably at 8 a.m. in the morning. Just for the record, let's go.
You're being oppressed. People are taking advantage of you. So since he doesn't want you, a businessman, taking advantage of him, he's going to just go right to market value and go 50 or 60 an hour. Without putting into perspective the fact that he's on the streets.
But Brady, the market value does not include him. He's not factoring into the market value.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said he went to the market value, regardless of the fact that he's on the street.
So is he? So is he supposed to be your slave? I'm very confused. Someone paid $1,060 to bring. Someone paid $1,060 to bring this fool back, because I'm trying to understand. Or if you could get Be a Slave up here, Be a Slave will do. Just as long as get Be a Slave up here, as long as Be a Slave does not use any racially charged words. But and Be a Slave can have a decent conversation. But anyway, the thing is, I want to understand if he's saying that so-called black people are so far behind, but yet and still they don't deserve any monetary compensation for their work. How are they supposed to get ahead? How are they supposed to catch up? How are they supposed to earn a decent wage or live a decent life? Shout out to reporting your racist comments. Now that's funny. Now that was funny. Shout out to reporting your racist comments. Said this is gonna be good. Shout out to you. Say they don't get ahead. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the plan? If you're condemning people, you said that they don't want to work. Now he's trying to work and trying to earn a decent wage for his work. So when he's trying to work and trying to earn a decent wage for his work, then you want to be hyperbolic against him and be prejudiced against him, biased, and say, well, he doesn't even represent any type of market value, any type of value. He doesn't deserve. What about him deserves to get paid for his work? What are you exactly advocating for? What are you exactly advocating for? Because this sounds like slavery to me. I'm confused. Someone help me out. I might be wrong, but this sounds like slavery to me. How much do you think? How much do you want to pay him? The job shouldn't take the job shouldn't take. That's that damn cool. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Hey, listen, the job shouldn't take multiple hours. So you want to pay him what, $5 an hour and just give him $5? You want to pay him $10 an hour, just give him $10? The job shouldn't take multiple hours to do. So then now when he stretches it out and takes 10 hours to do a 1 hour job, then you think he did you wrong. What are you advocating for? I'm curious. I'm just curious. Let's go.
What do you call this? Biologically, he should have said, well, he said his check don't come till the end of the month. Yeah, biologically, he should have said, hell, I'll take $10 an hour, man.
What? By that logic, he should have said, I'll take $10 an hour. Why? So that he could stretch the job out 10 hours so he can make $100, or he could stretch the job out six hours when the job really only takes less than an hour. The job takes less than an hour. And if you pay him $10, was that commensurate to the work that he did? Boy, y'all are fools. This is not a corporate job, John Gulk. He's not interviewing for a job. He's doing a day labor position. Matter of fact, it's not even really a day labor position. It's a gig position. It's a hey, I'll move you here or I'll clean your yard up here. How much will you pay me to do that? It's not $50 or $60 an hour. It is $50 or $60 for the job. Period. But you're too slow to see that. But everybody else is dumb but you. Very interesting.
It's tax free. Right. I do want you to know that he fed. He get food stamps too. He get food stamps. They feed him for free. He get fed.
Why are you talking like that? They feed him for free. What? So you're just gonna totally get your Sambo bag, huh? So you're just gonna totally be a Sambo, huh? Okay, I get it. Hey y'all, we are an hour and some change in. If y'all want us to, we're an hour and 10 minutes in. If y'all want us to open up the panel, man, let's get some support here. I did not ask for any support for a whole 50 minutes to just see what happens. And of course, we didn't get any support till I asked. So if y'all would support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal, today. If everybody can throw $5 at us, we have enough. We have more than enough. All right. I really appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
There are agencies that will find him housing. He's like a man-child in the promised land. Do you understand that, right? Man-child in the promised land. There's no better place he could be, right? Do you understand that?
Yeah, right here, in Washington, D.C.
He at the mouth of the spigot. When the money gets printed.
He looks to be about 33 years old, 35. He looks to be about 35. So he's been fucked up his whole life.
Ooh, is this the underman? Is this the underman?
That's the underman.
You think so?
That's why I think when Lamford Stoddard wrote about the underman, John, I think he made a jump off of Nietzsche, who wrote about the overman, who runs things.
Yeah, this is something. You guys, I can't post on the other channel right now. But you'll feel free to post in Discord. And we'll clip this out. We'll be back in a couple of days. But Brady and I, we were talking on the phone. We just had to get this out. And sometimes we talk on the phone. I said, Brady, let's just do it. I had just a conversation on the phone. You heard me say it too many times. Because I'm telling you, it's like what we're saying. I don't think it's being said anywhere else on YouTube. Particularly.
It's not, John. First of all, you got a black man that's
probably because it's against terms of service. You're probably not hearing this nowhere else on YouTube because it's against terms of service. Nigma, shout out to GD said free John Galt. What's up, Money Marco said, did you just hear him sniff? He sniffed 1,000 times. Yo, just 15 more people ghetto story. Just 15 more people, man, to reach our goals. That's not our daily goal, but that's to open up the panel because it seems like it's slow. So 15 people, man. 15 people, just $5 a piece. We can open up the panel. I guess that's just $60, really. That's just $60, man. That's just $60. Shout out to Dallas said he love him some Brave. He love him some Brave. Yeah, he love him some Brave. We sick, boss. We sick, boss. We sick, boss. Oh, you say he literally just did another line? I don't know. I can't call it. He sniffed too much to just be doing lines. Like, yo, as much as he sniffed, I don't know if he's doing lines. I hope not, because good gracious, he sniffed every other word. Like, oh, that dope.
Up to his neck in the filth of black culture realities. And you're a white man that's from the white trash side of town that fucking is taking excellent notes on all matters of life. And so there's no way you can put two people together like you and I. There's no way they can equal two people together like you and I.
Yeah, I think the blacks, they don't know, they want to attack you, but then they see me with the white man and they like, well, we got to attack him. And it really is driving them crazy, honestly, Brady.
Sir, it's not driving us crazy. We're looking at you like you're a full-blown idiot. It's not driving us crazy. We're not losing a lick of sleep, sir. We are not losing a lick of sleep. I promise you that, sir. Like, tell it.
One thing I hate is a delusional ass nigga.
We are not losing no sleep over you. We feel bad for you because not only does it seem like you have some kind of drug addiction yourself, you definitely suffer from some sort of mental illness as well. And we feel bad. We want you to get the help that you need and the help that you deserve. We can care less if you want to pray to the altar of be a slave's balls. That's your business. That's your business. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
The blacks don't know how to make heads or tails of this.
Yeah.
Because they get to walk right past this and act like this guy does not exist. But this guy is a part of the ecosystem. Either he's going to bring it down or contribute to pulling it up. It's just how it works, right, Brady? And you have to say he's bringing it down.
Oh, I'd say, yeah, it's not looking good.
Let me finish this clip. We're gonna play the second clip. This black kid right
Now, I want to ask y'all, yo, put a 1 in the chat because they're about to say something very, very, even more egregious than the things that they've been saying already. They're about to say something very, very egregious. And I couldn't believe it when I heard it. I need y'all to do me a favor. Put a 1 in the chat if you see an abundance of most of the white men that be on the corner begging in your city. Excuse me. Most of the men. I'm sorry, I gave the answer. Put a 1 in the chat if most of the men that be on the corner with the will work for food, will bust it open for food, will please pray for me for some food, are white men. Put a 1 in the chat if in your city the majority of men panhandling on the corner are white men. Because in my city, the majority of people that's panhandling on the corner are white men. On almost every corner, like the god doggone church or some shit. Like I'm just saying, like they on every corner out here. Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you so much, my sister. Y'all be like Bridget M. Because of Bridget M, we just need 14 more people. If y'all want to open up the panel, y'all support the show, support the show. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my sister. Salute, salute, salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to It's My Time. Good to see you, my sister. Good to see you. It's My Time 61. She said 1. About 50-50 white dudes be out there though. Shout out to Ogun. Yo, in the town that I live in, it'd be multiple. I live in a white town. No. Okay, cool. Let's say that's the case. Shout out to Easy One. Yo, when I was in Raleigh, North Carolina, you can ask Angerman. The majority of men that be panhandling, the majority of people that be panhandling on the street is white men. So Raleigh, North Carolina is not all white. Yo, my man JD, what's up? He said Texas is crazy. So in Texas, white men be panhandling and begging for money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to GD said the white dudes shoes be clean for me, too clean for me to believe them. See, so Raleigh is white too. Come on, man. Raleigh is about 60. I would give you it's about 50% white, but you know it's a large so-called black population too in Raleigh. But what I would say is, hey, still these niggas is acting like white men don't be out on these streets begging, and that's a damn lie from the pits of hell. Now it's women, but historically it was white men. Yeah. I don't give black or white panhandlers money. That's crazy. Shout out to you. But listen to what these dudes about to say. Bucket AJ said in Florida and in Missouri, majority white. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Because of Jay Lewis, we just need to open up the panel, not for our daily goal, but for our panel goal. We just need 13 more people because of our 2 sisters, Bridget M and Jay Lewis. Thank y'all so much for holding us down. Appreciate both of y'all.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to my sister, Lady Kwame. She said the majority of people where she had the white men out there begging. I just said 50%, 51%. 51%. I said 50% is 51%. That's the same thing. White is 26% black. I know. That's 50%. That's the same thing. I know you gotta be messing with me because 50 and 51% is damn near the same thing. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But let's get back to this. Listen what this fool is about to say, which I found absolutely astounding and ridiculous. Let's go.
Where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? You heard me. I said, where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? Huh? Where you gonna get a job? And that's the end of the clip.
Yeah, that was enough for him. He said, okay. He's asking me too many. He's asking me real questions.
Too many logical questions. Where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? Boy, you crazy? $50 an hour? Hell,
that's not a job. Damn, man. Shit. Jesus. Damn, John Goff. Is this your bro love? Look at him. This is his bro love page. Oh my God, bruh. I knew it, John Goff.
That means you're gay.
I knew it, John Goff.
That means you're gay.
Look at his Twitter page. You see his Twitter page? Got a white man with his arm wrapped around a black man's neck. God, oh, Jesus.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man. No, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
It looked like a Diddy situation to me. What the freak is happening here? Yo, this John Goff, boy, Jesus. John Goff, God knows. A white man with a black man in the headline. Shout out to the Ghetto Story. Yo, appreciate you, family. Great show. Let's open up the panel. Yes, sir. Absolutely. We're gonna do that. Yo, thank you very, very much, man. Thank you very, very much to the Ghetto Story coming through with the come through. Y'all appreciate you, family, man. Salute to you both.
God damn it. I like the way you do it.
Yes, sir.
If money is a situation, No matter what the situation.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
About to open up the panel right now. I appreciate you. Shout out to my guy Ogun. He said white people who beg were already born on first base and still lost the game of life. That's pretty sad, bro. That's pretty sad.
Thanks, man.
Sad as hell.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Loser. Yo, shout out to my man Keon. What's up, Keon? What's going on with you, brother? How you doing today? Yo. Yo, wait, come on, reporting your racist comments. Come on, man. There was no racism in that. Shout out to Freedom. Yo. I don't know what this countdown is for reporting your racist comments. I see the 1 and then 2. There was no racism. Chill, homie, chill. Shout out to Freedom in the building. Freedom said, money on my mind. Shout out to that. I'm about to open up the panel because of the homies supporting the show. Thank you very much. We still need like 15 people overall. Well, no. We still need 11 people overall. 11 people overall to reach our daily goal as far as reaching our goal for the day. But we have reached our panel goal thanks to our guy Ghetto Stoic, thanks to Jay Lewis, thanks to Ogun and Bridget M. We have reached our open up the panel goal. So thank you. We need 11 more people to reach. Well, really, we need more than 11 people. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get my numbers right. Damn, we need more than 11 people. I'm sorry, y'all. We need 15 people to reach our daily goal, okay? Y'all help us reach our goal. Today. All right? Appreciate y'all. Let me go. Yeah, it's not racist. He said 1, 2. Like, we didn't do nothing. I'm about to open up this panel. Listen what this fool just says right now. Listen to this shit.
You know, minimum wage is $30. I mean, $20 an hour here, and he's demanding $30 above minimum wage. That's a hell of a premium. That's black culture.
I guarantee you, if that was a white trasher sitting on that fucking sidewalk, the white trasher probably would have stopped at fucking 15 an hour. And probably would have said, I know that seems like a lot, but I mean, 15, because the white trasher's going, well, I got to make it worth my while. The white trasher ain't jumping to no 50, 60 fucking hours.
Bro, you see this nice car in front right here? This is the Ethiopian store on this car. I've shown pictures of the Ethiopian women who work here as well. Hell, they work at midnight in the store. They close the store sometimes. And I want you to look at this environment just going into the store. This is the morning time. These blacks are not headed to work, bro. They just about to post up and chill for the rest of the day.
But you ain't got no piece of paper right now, boy. You get a piece of paper. Go in there and get it in.
You're going to get the paper.
What up, G? Yeah, no. Oh, shit. Yeah.
What are they going in there after?
Remember, someone stole his phone from him.
Right.
So he said, let me go in the corner store and get a piece of paper from the lottery machine and use one of their pens to write your number down. That's what he went back in the store for.
I was thinking about the other couple of guys walking.
Oh, yeah. They should buy blunts. They buy blunts and shit. They better smoke. Roll up, Blake. What do you think these blacks like to work at McDonald's or Popeyes? These blacks about to have a good time. Party. We like to party. And I think another black man is going to beg me for some money at some point.
Now you were on your bike, correct?
Yeah, I'm on my bike.
I tell you what, the motherfuckers to me, I'd say, oh no, I'm broke. Hell, I'm broke as you. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking freak.
Well, he asked the white man for it. And here's the next thing. He asked the fucking, I think I got it on clip. He asked the fucking white man for money. Right, and much of these fucking blacks talk about.
He asked the white man that was a beer distributor?
You know, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. How low in dignity must these blacks be to beg a white man on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue for 50 goddamn cents? Huh?
Jesus Christ.
You see what I'm saying, bro? There's no dignity there. They've lost all dignity, bro. You understand now? You seeing this, right? Like, this man don't fucking dick. He got nothing to live for, bro. Listen.
Cigarette, my man.
Look.
Now I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
You're there.
No, not real well. What was that?
You gonna hear me say, I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
Now I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
You're there. Another man.
Okay, so was this somebody outside of the store talking to you?
Yeah, they make me a cigarette, man. Let me borrow money for a cigarette.
So you have 50 cents already, and you're standing out there for any length of time, and you got somebody hitting you for a
Yeah,
cigarette.
they all beg for one
So
cigarette.
it's just a bunch of fucking beggars walking the fucking street? My fucking God.
Yeah, tell you guys, we're showing these blacks. But blacks great.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Run from it. Close your eyes, blacks. Or just close your eyes. Go away. Just go somewhere else. If this is too much for you, bro, this is probably too much for you, don't you think, bro?
Oh, and the way they lie about it, it has to be.
This is rough talk. This is Carmelo Anthony. This is one of their grandchildren, their baby or something, bro. And I'm about to show you blacks, something else. I'm about to show you the black income ecosystem.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Y'all hear this? Now, he hasn't got quite to the part where I was just like blown away. I was astounded. I was like, there's no way in the hell that he really believes this, right? I was astounded. I will visit the Tweakers page. It's definitely a tweaker. Hey, yo, I ain't saying that. It's definitely a tweaker. Hey, what's going on, Chocolate Earth Foundation? Good to see you, my sister. Shout out to Chocolate Earth. Yo, Tweaker's face laugh is good. Yeah, his fake laugh and real hatred. Yo, but listen, I was blown away by the level of ignorant stuff that came out of this man's mouth. The level of ignorance. It's about to get, if you think it's bad now, it's about to get diabolical what they're about to say next. It's like, what? Listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're about to say. Check this out.
But JP talks about, I'm about to show it to you in real time, Brave. You didn't even know what they do, Brave. You didn't even know this. Huh? You didn't even know this, Brave. You didn't know. I had to explain Brave like, what? What are you talking about, John? What are you saying? He's just a fucking white man. I'm trying to tell you what these blacks do. Hey, Brave like, but he can't wrap his mind around black people. What, is that what we on the phone, Brave?
Are you a crackhead? Bro, are you okay? Yeah, he's disgusting. He's a crackhead. He's a crackhead. Yo, you see him bobbling all around.
Go on, jump. No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Yeah, he's geeked up. He's geeked up, JD. I'm like, good grace. He geeked all the way up. This is wild to see in real time. He is geeked. This man is wild. He I don't know. E-pills don't do all that. That's E-cocaine, bro. That's the E-crack, brother. What you mean E-pills? That's E-crack. Jesus Christ. Watch this. Watch this. Y'all cannot have them. No, he said no. We cannot have our phone calls in public because we're both two racist pieces at POSs. No, E-crack, bro. E-crack. Yo, CJ said he is definitely developmentally delayed. It's all the crack. It's all the crack in his diet. It's all the crack in his diet. That would do that to you. Too much crack in your diet would do. It's my John 6 was there's something's wrong with his judgment of Black Americans. Something's wrong with him, period. Yo, Cynical wants that autistic or not. He's a tool. Oh, Lord. Have you ever heard the quote where he's yelling for yes, of course? Don't take y'all get all right. That's crazy. Don't take a rocket science to see that he's on the spectrum. And listen. Listen to all my people that's on the spectrum. As much love to y'all, and I'm not teasing y'all because most of y'all are wise enough to know if you're on the spectrum. That's a beautiful thing. This gentleman swears everybody else is on the spectrum for him, so that's why it's funny. All right? Yeah, he can't stop nodding like a little toy duck. Hey, man, he cannot. He is, man. I don't think liquor don't do that. Liquor don't do that. That's crack. That's liquor crack. That's liquid crack. Liquor don't do it. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's excited. Look at him. Shout out to Mumbo Jumbo. Hey, I don't know if he's functional. You say he also could be a functional. I don't know. Is this functional? I don't know. King's Picks said, I think you and John should become friends. No need for this beefing. Shout out to you, King Picks. Yeah, salute. I'm not beefing. They only brought me up like 4 times in this, and he about to go in on me again. They only brought me up like 4 or 5 times in this segment. I'm not beefing with him. They brought me up. I wasn't thinking. They brought me up in it. They tried to throw jabs and throw darts and throw like shots at me. It's cool. I'm cool with it. Y'all support the show, man. Everybody throw $5 out so we have enough. The panel's open if y'all want to come up. No, it's not. See, just made talk about me, even though it's hard to hear. He mentioned me twice. Izzy Bears, but the Izzy Bears all down. Izzy Bears, the other gentleman, and then now he talk about me again. Watch, listen to what he's saying. Hey, no matter how despondent they are, they're gonna stay clean. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. He likes his blacks dirty. He likes his blacks dirty. Hey, listen, but it be mostly me straightening them out. That's the only reason why it's good content, because it be mostly me getting his head right. Because he ain't gonna be able to come over here with that crazy stuff. He tried. But it's mostly me straightening him up and making him fly right and roasting his dumb ass for being dumb. But yeah, Relentless Credit Prayer said, John Gawk, I'm on that. You know, I'm on that. You can't hear the video? I don't know. That might be you, GD. Hey, put it on the chat if y'all can hear the video. Put it on the chat if y'all heard the video. Hey, yo, put it on the chat if y'all heard the video. That might be on your end, GD. Put it on the chat if y'all heard the video. That's important, y'all. I want to make sure y'all heard it. Nobody heard it? I don't hear no one. Oh, y'all couldn't hear it? Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me rewind it back. Let me rewind it back a little bit. My fault, y'all. My fault.
Reality's still gonna be here. Once you train your ass, you're gonna be great. Relax, it's fine. So ain't nobody going nowhere. Air Jordan shoes.
Can y'all hear now? Put one in chat if y'all just heard it just now. Okay, y'all can put one in chat if y'all heard it just now. Put one in chat if y'all just now heard it. Okay, good. Okay, we're good now. Okay, my bad, y'all. I apologize. All right, so listen to what he's saying. My fault. All right, let's get that. Shout out to Darnell. What's up, Darnell? What's going on? Hey, Miss Lucy Pearl. How you doing, Miss Lucy Pearl Bailey? Good to see you. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Make sure y'all supporting the show. The panel is open if y'all want to come up.
No, look at this shit. All great. All this. From easy bands all the way down. From easy bands to freezing, they stay clean.
All right, so y'all heard them. They look at the shoes fresh all the way down. Fresh to shoes. So Izzy Bands. He said from Izzy Bands to the other gentleman, they stay clean no matter how despondent they are. That's what he's saying in the background through the wire.
Look how clean it is. You gotta get a new phone. Yeah, I get a new phone. Where do you think you'll get a new phone from, Brissy? Here's a pop clear for poor white trash. Where do you think you'll get a new?
What's up, following Logic? What's going on? How you doing? So he's asking where you think you're gonna get the where he think he's gonna get the phone from? Where you think you're gonna get his new phone from? Lord have mercy. And then see when I pull out my phones, then I'm wrong. When I pull out my full phones, then I'm wrong. Then I done did something to somebody, right? Jesus Christ. Let's go.
I already tipped you off. But where you think you'll get a new phone from?
Oh, from the government. He ain't gonna earn it. He's not gonna buy it.
So this is why they don't mind losing them. You see this?
That's why I don't think they're losing, John. Like you say, probably an Arabian person.
What's up, Living Humbly? What's going on, family? Living Humbly in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you, Living Humbly. All right, let's get back to it.
Person probably buys the phone when they get down.
I'm telling you, that's what they do. When I first
all they got to do is just go to the government and say, I got it stolen, and the government says, oh, for you, here's another one. Like, does the government have a limit on how many phones?
No, hell no, bro. Shit.
Well, they should.
Wait, why
like,
you think
that's the third phone this year.
What don't you think they do?
And it's only fucking May.
What don't you think big business is? Print money, handle with this, print up cheap ass phone with these black low budget data plans and shit like that. This is how the business work, bro. This is everybody eating off this couches, man. Everybody eating off this couches.
I'm just saying, out of sheer logic, you would think that the government would go, okay, the phone's stealing this.
But you're dealing with illogical people, so you cannot apply logic to illogical people. Don't work that way. It don't work that way. You'd be broken home and trying to apply logic to an illogical group of people. That's how they work. Understand? Because he's illogical. He said, I deserve $56 an hour. He don't know. His head is in the cloud. Yeah, $56 an hour. In what world would this black ever be worth $50 or $60 an hour? In what world?
You can send him into a fucking very dangerous work site and paying that.
Stop.
If something happens to him in a very toxic work site, you know, like Japan, when Fukushima blew up, you could pay $50 or $60 an hour to clean up Fukushima.
You say cannon product.
Yeah, basically that's the only way it works. Yeah.
But this black said he want to work $56 an hour. He said that's easy work. You heard him say it's easy work, which means that $56 is going rate for easy work. How much do you think you have to pay this black to go down to a coal mine?
Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know. It depends. He wouldn't do it. I don't think he can get into it because it involves real work.
You don't think so, Bray?
I think it involves real work. I think he'd be out.
Oh, Bray, this was from this morning, Bray. Are there this many leaders of blacks just parading around your home city, just going nowhere, just doing nothing, going nowhere? Early in the morning, Bray, could be going somewhere. Anybody going anywhere, Bray? Is it just hanging out here? If you paying outside your window, you see me, white trash, just hanging out in the street, going to doing nothing.
I could go anywhere. I could go anywhere where I live, and you wouldn't see white trash doing anything. If they're home, they're inside the home. If they're home, they're in their yard. They're not in the street. They're not bothering people. Nowhere downtown would I go and have some fucking white person ask me for 50 fucking cents. And I'm guaranteeing you.
Wait, what?
Fucking white trash.
Anybody's from 50 cents, but they po.
What?
Excuse me, what?
So it's just us black folks that see white folks that be on the corner begging. It's just us black. We making it up. We pulling out. I don't know where Be a Slave lives at. What remote, you know what I'm saying? What remote jungle he lives. But you think it's intoxicated? Damn. If that's intoxicated, God, dog, sheesh. Yeah, they small. But I guess it's just us that see the white man that be on the corner begging and asking for change and have the sign. I don't got no sound. Yo, can y'all hear me? Put a one in chat if y'all can hear me. I don't got no sound. Put a one in chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Yo, can y'all hear me? Put a one in chat if y'all can hear me. What the freak is happening? What's going on, young Riaz? Y'all can't hear me? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, good. Okay. I don't know. It must be so. Okay. Yeah, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. Yes, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. I thank y'all so much because someone said they couldn't hear me. Oh, but I know it's not my sound. But yeah, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. Yes. So I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what does he mean? What is he talking about? Thank you. Okay, thank you. What's up, Marcel? Okay, I appreciate it. Let's get back to this. This is crazy.
Pope, right? Ain't y'all Pope? You're Pope, right?
Yep. They know better.
That's not true. Like, yo, again, if he live in some remote jungle or up in the mountains, some cave somewhere, if he lives in some Caucasus cave somewhere or up in the mountains or some jungle, vegetated place, I get it. But in any inner city, you know what I'm saying, where there is a number of, my God, Dirty Santa. What's up, Dirty Santa? What's going on, man? Hey, listen.
What's up, Izzy?
Let's talk about this because you have got to be out your daggone mind, man. I don't know what you talk. Do you live in a cave or like in some remote like place?
Why do you think I live in a cave or remote or something?
No, because I'm looking at your woodwork and I'm
Oh,
seeing
this is Izzy. I bought an 800 square foot home. Okay.
Okay, little house, small house.
For $35,000.
Okay.
I wanted to get all around white people.
Okay.
And to get around all white people, to do it, I found a place in an all small town. It's 98% white people. And to get around all white people outside of doing something like that, you got to buy $1 million home in a gated community.
Okay. So
I said, look, I'm going to go look up a demographic because where I moved from, blacks started moving in. It wasn't bad yet. It wasn't bad yet. But blacks started moving. I said, shit, God damn it. Anyway, and I wanted to live around all white people before I kicked the bucket anyway. So I bought an 800 square foot home, and for $35,000, I gutted the back. I gutted the back 250 square feet of it. Gutted it down to the studs and insulated, all new electric, all new plumbing, all new appliances. I've got a little efficiency apartment on the back of that 800 square foot home. The rest of the home is fine. I don't even use it for anything other than, and I don't use it for anything. It's empty.
Okay.
So that's what this room right here is 10 by 11. Let me tell you the value of this little room. In the wintertime, I got a baseboard heat that I made, a baseboard heater, a space heater that I made because I used to do electrical work. I heat this little room for nothing, zero cost.
Okay. So it's insulated. But this is the thing. So
this little room, I air condition it for zero cost.
Okay.
That's what the room's about.
A highly insulated room. Cool.
Insulated R30.
Cool.
And bottom feet, no broke. Go ahead.
Give me a second. Shout out to John Galt. Okay, cool.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Shout out to John Galt. Shout out to John Galt, who gave credit. He said, Omar is here. My nigga, be brave, uninterrupted. Then he also said, for the civil convo between you, Brave, and anyone else civil. Okay, thank you very much. Now, listen, if y'all would, because I got him on the thumbnail. Y'all saw Santa. That's him. So don't kick him off. Don't kick him off. Now, Brave, now this is the thing. I do have an F-bomb jar, so we don't say any F-bombs up here. Otherwise, it's $5 per F-bomb to be paid immediately, okay? Now, so no F-bombs and no racial slurs, but I do want to have the conversation.
Hold on. Where you hear me use racial slurs ever?
Maybe once or twice.
No, you haven't. Not mean it. I played around because CT eggs me on to say it over there when I call him a good little color boy.
Okay, so
that's very friendly, very agreeable. You've never heard me say the N-word or call anybody an N-word.
No, I never heard you say that. I'm
going to tell you something else. You know who my little dream girl was? If I was going to get a little black girl, I guarantee you I was around all white women as a white trasher. And regardless of what I look now, red face, old, and dingy teeth and shit at 71, I used to get nice looking women attention. And I'm telling you, so I just got all white girls. But if I was around black girls, Izzy, I'm telling you, if a sweet little soft feminine black woman, if I bumped into her and she would have been my girl, man. I hand to God. Hand to God. I hate to break that to everybody.
Listen. I'm glad you didn't run into her. So let's have the conversation, right?
Well, you go to hell.
No, you first. So listen. So my thing is this. I don't understand.
You know who my favorite little color girl?
Come on. Can you?
I'm sorry. You know who she is?
Are y'all all on drugs?
I'm sorry. Emmett Till's mother. Look at her when she was young. Look at when she was young.
Yo, you had to bring up Emmett Till. You're diabolical.
Emmett Till's mother. Look at her when she was young.
You're a diabolical devil. Why are you bringing?
Why? Because I'm telling you, that's the little girl. If I'd have been around her, I'd have snatched her right up.
And she'd have snatched your head off. What happened to her son? Okay, listen.
I'm not talking about the Emmett Till case. I'm saying the other type. Okay, go ahead.
Let's move past that.
All right, let's go.
Christ, Dirty Santa. Jesus. Okay, so listen. So what I want to,
he used the first pejorative word, Dirty Santa.
You said Emmett Till's mother. Are you serious?
No, that's not bad. I'm serious.
Of all the women in the world, you could have chosen.
I was looking at her. I was looking up her history, and I said, and all that jumped out at me is, if I was a young man, I'm not thinking about Emmett Till and what happened. I'm saying that little girl right there. I'd have probably asked her out on a date. Go ahead. You can keep calling me Dirty
You
Santa.
lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, man,
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Come on, man. Relax for a second. Let's have a conversation.
I am relaxed.
No more Emmett Till mother references. Please. Jesus Christ. All right, so I'm trying to understand. I'm racking my brain to understand why you and John Galt thought possibly that this man that is a self-proclaimed mental ailment patient, that is highly medicated. He's schizophrenic, he's bipolar, he's manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety. And then you all put what he said on the black community. How and why? Help me understand that first.
Because a good percentage of blacks they're that unrealistic with themselves. When he says, because I get what you said, I heard what you said, John. I went out for a bike ride and came back, and John hit me and said, "Hey, Izzy's up here talking about you." And I said, "Well, I'll be damned." So anyway, I heard what you said about it was a $50 or $60 fee. When you're asking for 50 cents, Izzy, doesn't make any sense. Now, you can say he's this, that, manic depressive, medicated, whatever. The point is he's functioning. He's functioning in society. I just think it's amazing that people that are down on their luck would ask for 50 or 60 an hour to do things.
But okay, so it's not 50 or 60 an hour. Really, what it is it's $50 or $60 for the job. And I don't know about where you live at, but where I live at, that is a low amount to pay for a lawn care or whatever the case may be. Like, especially if you're talking about extra stuff like trimming the bushes or doing the edges or like clearing out some land or something. $50 or $60 is a very, very menial labor wage to do that type of work. So I don't understand how, number one, you equated it to an hourly wage as if hold on real quick, as if it's a corporate job. He said, how much is it? How much would you pay me for an hour? Yeah. So that's right. But that is not the same as I want $50 or $60 an hour. He's saying, listen, I'm going to do the work. I know that the lawn work, even in his mental capacity, I know that the lawn work is going to take me less than an hour to do it. From what you're saying, how much would you pay me for that? Is in essence what he's saying. So why is that so unbelievable or unrealistic, number one? And then two, why would you put that on the so-called black community, the fact that that individual man asked for that?
50 or 60, he said an hour, Izzy. He brought up the hour as the time paid for 50 or 60 for an hour. The black man said that. So I'm just saying, doesn't matter. It's not that important. I'm just saying I'm amazed at somebody down on their luck. And the reason that he was focused upon is because there's so many crazy ass black people on the loose on the streets in these inner cities. You don't find that many crazy ass white people that are just dingbat fucking crazy. You find them, but they're not in large numbers.
That's $5 for the effing crazy. But you
oh, you want to throw me off? I ain't paying you no fucking $5, man.
Can you respect this? Come on, man. I'm trying to have the conversation.
I ain't paying you. Izzy.
Okay, but you know how, okay, but listen what I'm saying. So John Galt sent in money. So I guess I need you to absolutely refrain. Let's have the conversation. Let's
you just throw me off.
No, but why do I have to do that when
because I'm not paying you $5? You're up here insulting me like I'm some piece of shit human being. I'm not paying you $5.
You don't have to listen. At the end of the day, you being a piece of shit human being is okay. So Galt paid for you. All right, thank you, John. John paid for you. So my constituents, thank you, John. As long as you pay for him, he's okay. Hold on, let me just show. All right, as long as you pay for him, it's okay. Let me just show that. So y'all see, John, he said for be very fine. But listen, what I'm asking you though, for real, is to just respect the platform and let's have the conversation. Because I mean, you said that you was a piece of shit. I didn't. I'm just having the conversation.
No. You referred to me as you talking. No, you didn't say piece of shit. No, it was a very insulting way you referred to me. It's okay, Izzy. I'm not insulted.
Okay, listen, you guys brought my name up multiple times in your little soliloquy.
That's right. That's why I threw
Hold on. When you're talking, I'd let you finish. Let me finish. You guys brought me up multiple times in your little asinine soliloquies and made leaps and bounds of inferences that didn't even make any sense. You were insulting to me, you were insulting to my people, and you were very disparaging to me and my people. So at the end of the day, like, spare me the outrage and let's just have the conversation.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm not asking you for $5 after insulting you.
But you just said, I told you from the beginning what the rules of my show. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I have to meet you. I told you from the door. I said, Brave, listen, on my show, we have an F-bomb jar. If you say F-bomb, it's $5 to be paid immediately. And I said that before you even said one word. I didn't make it up because you got here. I'm not trying to be, rude. I would like to have the conversation with you. But are you, let me ask you, do you have the intellectual capacity to be able to converse with me or not?
Izzy, please, come on.
I'm asking.
I said I'm very calm. I just said I ain't paying you no damn $5, and John paid it.
Okay, cool. But just don't violate. And you're
if I violated, Izzy, throw me off.
Why do I have to throw you off instead of having a conversation?
I'm not paying you $5.
I'm not asking you to pay me $5. I'm asking you to have a decent conversation, to have an intellectual conversation.
But I've been swearing all my life. It's not as if when I say the word F word, I'm using it against you or anything. It's just it slips out. It's just like
Okay, so you have no self-control. Okay, I got it. So you have zero self-control. Is what you're telling me. You're in your big. One second. In your big old age, you have zero self-control. I got it.
If you need to think that, go ahead, Izzy.
Okay. So, but we
because hold on. I think a lot of damn shit about you too, and mine's true. You're making shit up. But go ahead.
Absolutely not. You just told me.
Okay, never mind. We just agreed to insult each other. Let's go.
You just told me that you can't control yourself.
No, I didn't say that. I just said it's a habit.
And that you can't control.
No, I can control it. It's just not worth the control. And I said if I say it again, throw me off. I'm not saying please keep me up. I'm just saying I'm not saying please keep me up. I'm saying hit me. I'm not mad because you throw me off or nothing. I'm just saying if I say it and I accidentally say it, I'm out. I'll try not to. My hand to God, I'll try not to.
Okay, cool. Because I've been swearing my whole life too, and I could turn it off and on like this. Like stop swearing in a second. Like it doesn't even matter to me. I can have an intellect. I can meet you wherever you are. But we're supposed to be so intellectually inferior. But the street dude, I can meet you. Hold on, let me finish my soliloquy. I can meet you wherever you are intellectual. I can curse. I can not curse. I can use ebonics and colloquialisms. I can use all 5-cylinder words. I can sit here and I can have a calm, educated conversation with you, or I can get real gangster with you. It does. At the end of the day, I have all of that in my wheelhouse and in my tool belt, but you are supposed to be superior because you're Caucasian. I don't understand that. Help me understand that ideology. I'm listening.
Did I say the F word in some sort of an angry way?
No.
Then I'm not up here angry. I used the F word accidentally. I'm going to refrain. And all I said is if I do it again, I said calmly, throw me off. It's okay. I'm going to try not to. I'm really going to try not to.
Okay, let's move past that. So I'm asking, how do you believe, from your philosophy and ideology, that as a white man, you are intellectually superior to black men? On this.
Intellectually, have I said intellectually or culturally? Okay, let's do this. I'll say by the numbers. And hold on a minute. Are you asking me if I think I am intellectually superior to all black men? You're not asking that, correct? Because I don't think that.
Okay. So what do you think?
I think whites are intellectually, as a group, are vastly superior to blacks at this time.
And what makes you believe that?
Because of the way blacks are behaving in the inner cities and ripping the inner cities apart with street violence. Something's wrong. Something's out of whack. Something's real out of whack. And I know whites. Look, have you seen what Taz is doing? I congratulate him. Have you seen what he's doing over there?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's stick to this conversation. Shout out to my guy Taz.
I just was going to compliment him what he's doing. He's really cutting down. Oh, go ahead. You need to read that.
Shout out to the Ghetto Store at 998. Thank you, said Oddball, so typical. 341 million Americans, and they're consumed with the 13% of African Americans in the country. Psychological obsession with blacks, lack of impulse control, and some more stuff. And shout out to you. Appreciate you, Ghetto Store. Salute. What I'm asking you is, so you're saying for the inner city violence, that's the reason why you believe, as a whole, in general, that whites are far and above more superior to blacks in that particular instance.
And remember, I said, Izzy, at this time.
At this time, okay.
At this time, culturally. Because I believe, Izzy, that black people have been diabolically maneuvered into cultural decay by a certain small group of people that use them. And they've done that because they do not want the black race to shine. And I've been saying that for 30 years.
Okay, and so you think that it's a small group of people that is using the black people and keeping the black people from being able to shine because they're being used?
Not necessarily keeping them, because you can't stop people from shining, but what they're doing is they're manipulating them into thinking a lot of erroneous ideas about life in general. And the small group I'm saying is a very, you can jump from London to the Vatican to the Pentagon.
I got you. No need to go into detail. We're well aware of who you're speaking of. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Blacks need to get out from under their spell.
So you believe that, and again, I'm asking for a framework, and then I'm going to, dispel most of the stuff that you're saying because it's nonsensical. But so you believe?
I always like to say, Izzy, one of us is a damn fool. It might be me. Go ahead.
It's absolutely you.
I think it's you, but let's go on.
I know it's you.
I know it's you. So see, it doesn't matter. You got your audience, and I've got mine, and I know it's you. But go ahead, Izzy. Come on, carry on.
Yes. So with that being said, I'm curious. Let's go backwards a little bit.
Izzy, do you think you and I could have this conversation in person?
Absolutely.
Me too. That's what I want to get through to people. People say you wouldn't say that shit to my face. I'm going to force you. No, not if it pisses people off. Well, I don't go around making people mad with discussions. I don't do that.
But
listen, it's not a matter of being a coward. It's a matter of I hung around with the meanest bastards God put on earth all my life. I've just never been in I don't start fights. I just don't.
No, but listen, I'm not the type of person that is going to fight you because of your beliefs or because of your opinions. Because just like you have strong beliefs and strong opinions, I have strong beliefs and strong opinions. And just like you can articulate them, I can articulate them as well, if not better. Now, with that said, I've had conversations with white supremacists that had the symbols on their arm. And at the end of it, we shook hands like men and looked each other in the eyes and agreed to disagree and kept it moving. I have no issue or problem. That's why I said, anytime,
all you got to do, I don't watch your show, but I got an email. Anytime, if you ever wanted me to show up on your show to do something like you think you're going to kick me around and you want to have fun, just email me. I'll come right up.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But this is a great time. We can have this conversation now. If you have time, I have a little bit of time. I'm interested. So
I got all day, buddy. I'm retired.
So the first thing that I wanted to start with was,
and I do believe in white privilege, and I've had a very privileged life. It's very easy.
Give me a second. Let me ask you the question.
All right, I'm sorry.
None of that stuff means anything to me.
I don't want you to think I'm one of them idiots that run from that reality. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. So let me ask you this.
It doesn't matter. White privilege is important. Go ahead.
The question I have for you is, when it comes to the wage, and it comes to the wage gap disparity, how do these people at a lowly? How do you expect for these people at a lowly station to be able to rise above the lowly station if they work for a menial wage?
I've never made over $15 an hour in my life. That's how, because I did it. No, I didn't set the world on fire. I paid off all my loans. I never missed rent, never missed a mortgage payment. Paid off 3 little bitty houses. Never, I'm $15 an hour, right, Izzy? Right up to 2020. $15 an hour was the highest wage I ever made in my life. You know how I did it? A lot of overtime.
Cool.
Because I knew if you aren't making it on the straight 40, in fact, when I went to an employer, I said, if you don't have overtime, I don't want the job. Go ahead, Izzy.
Have you ever been had an inheritance or had anybody leave you anything or leave you
my father was a drunk. Okay. My mother was a sweetheart. We lived in houses where you see the damn basement through the living room floor.
Okay.
But however, my dad always fed us because he had a garden and he was a cook. But and at the end of his life, he shaved up and he did buy us a house at the end of his life.
Okay, so you bought your house. Did your parents?
He bought the family a house. Yeah.
Right. Did you get left that house or?
No.
Okay. So at what age did you move out of your family home?
17, something 17.
Like that. You've been out on your own since you were 17 years old?
No. I lived with the female that snatched me up in high school. Mm-hmm. I call her my only wife. I call her my only witch. But bless her heart, she was a net positive in my life. So I can't. It's just that she told me she divorced me because I was a 2-bit loser. I'm going. You knew that when you married me. That wouldn't. You might have wanted to think about that because she made a kid and then went to South America with the child. But So the whole thing is this. No, I did. Her mother let us live with her for a couple of years while that wife was finishing St. Mary's of Notre Dame.
Okay, so is she a doctor or
no? She just does very well. She's a genius. She's art teacher. She's a translator, and right now I haven't seen her in years. She's a translator for Spanish because she touches a book and absorbs the information in it, so she does anything she wants. But I didn't hold it against her when she dumped me, Izzy. I just said, hey, you made a child. I said, when she dumped me, I understood. She's a go-getter, man.
So she was able. So how much?
She was a go-getter, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, give me a second. I like to cut through and I apologize if I'm being very straightforward. But I'm trying to understand, because you're espousing that you have carved out a life for yourself. You was able to pay off your debt. You was able to pay off your economics, everything like that.
So a little more. I paid off a couple of new vehicles, and I paid off I think I bought 4 houses and paid them all off. So
right, so on 15
little houses, little raggedy ass houses that I fixed up. I never did anything fancy, ever, never.
Okay.
My highest mortgage payment in my life was $356.
Okay, and so you did that. That's doable on $15 an hour. So I got it. With that being said, how much money or assets or whatever did you get after the divorce or in the midst of the marriage?
That's a good question. Izzy, she threw me out right after she graduated college. She got her degree. I got my divorce papers.
Okay.
So she knew what she was doing, and I didn't mind it because she had a child. She had my child. Mm-hmm. So if I launched her into something decent, so better be it. What she did is she just moved to another continent. I probably should have followed her to South America where she went. Well, some people might say I'm an irresponsible father for not doing that.
So you didn't have to pay any child support, any alimony?
Yes, until she moved off the continent, and the court didn't know where to send it.
Okay, so in essence, after she left, after your divorce, how old was your child when she left to South America?
3.5.
3.5. Okay, so in essence, really for the majority of your child's life, you haven't had to really pay any spousal support, child support, or anything like that.
Oh yeah, no. When she when I would go pay the course, I go, we don't know where to send this. And see, at that time, women can't do that now. Women can't even move out of the state if they're married.
Right.
Back then, when I tried to get child support, the attorney said it's interstate commerce. You can't stop her from moving where she wants.
Right. It was a while ago. I know it was a long time ago.
1979.
Yeah. So
46 years ago.
Wow. So your child now is about 50, 51, 52 years old.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Wow. So, but in essence, though, so basically, you didn't really have to pay. You got your money back. You didn't really have to pay.
It's money back.
Did you? Oh, they kept your money?
Well, of course.
Okay,
well, because for a while she was in Florida. She went from here to Florida. That's why I tried to get custody. She moved to Florida, and then all of a sudden, gone.
At what age gone? 3, right? 3. Your child was 3 when she was gone.
3, yeah. 3.5.
Okay. So in essence, and I'm sorry that happened. Don't
worry about it.
That's cool. It's cool. No, I got it.
There's people that had life a lot fucking worse than I ever had it.
Yeah. Got it. So John, I know you're listening. Please send that file. So listen,
John, don't send it. Don't you dare send it.
Send it so we can have the conversation.
No, if you want to be that particular man on something like that,
it's particular. But that's see in this.
I understand it. What I'm saying is,
hold on. You're not gonna beat me out my money and then talk over me too. Like that's not gonna happen, right? So give me a second. So I know you feel like you have white privilege, but you don't have it here.
I don't think that is it. So stop it, or I'll leave now.
You just said you believe that there's white privilege. So
yes, not over you. Not over you. I'm not sitting here talking over you because I think I got white privilege. Stop doing that.
Okay, so what I need you to do is I need you to relax.
Person, I'd smack you upside your head.
You wouldn't do anything.
I know. I know.
You wouldn't do shit.
I'm having fun.
All right. So I need you to tone that. I need you to tone that down. Number one, and then number two, don't tell him not to pay because again, it's the rules.
No, I don't want him to pay. Because right now you're getting a
relax.
I am relaxed. I'm hyper. I am relaxed.
You're hyper and relaxed. Which one is it?
I'm hyper. People can be relaxed, Izzy.
But you're not.
Yes, I'm very relaxed.
You're very hyper.
It doesn't right, but I'm not excited or anything. I'm just rolling along at 90 miles an hour. That's how I am. I talk fast and everything. I can't even walk slow.
Okay, but this is the thing, right?
But
and I'm sorry to tell you, you can get upset if you want, but this is part of the white privilege, right? You don't want me to benefit from my show and my time and my effort and my energy. I'm sitting here being patient with you. I'm sitting here asking you the pertinent questions. I'm trying to understand you and have a decent conversation. But you want to violate the rules of my show and then me not be compensated for the violation that you do against me. I believe that that's commensurate to the exact problem in the United States of America. A lot of times, let me just lay on my plate. I got you. A lot of times, Caucasian people tread upon people of color, and then they think that there should not be any kind of retribution or any kind of compensation for whatever has been tread upon. And I would say that you were sadly mistaken, sir.
Didn't I say if I said it and I don't pay, just I'll see you later? There was no hard feelings.
But why do we have to do that?
Don't act like I'm trying to sit here treading on you. What a pathetic thing to say.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic that I said John could pay for you and then you told John not to pay for you. That's pathetic. That's what I'm saying. That's pathetic.
But if I would have said, I'm going to stay up here, I expect to be able to stay up here if I don't pay, that would be pathetic. I said, Izzy, throw me off. I understand.
But I'm trying to have a conversation. But you can't control yourself. And then you want John not to pay for you when he already basically agreed that he was gonna pay for you. Like, come on. Be a slave. Come on.
What do you mean be a slave? Who am I?
Be a slave.
Who am I being a slave to?
To the racist rhetoric and idiocy of your own brain. It doesn't make sense. It's asinine. Like it's illogical. A lot of things that you're espousing, a lot of things that you're saying is illogical. It doesn't even make sense. I would like to have the conversation because I'm trying to understand these illogical statements and these illogical perspectives that you have. And I would like to understand that. All I can do is converse with you to get an understanding.
Have I insulted you yet?
Yes, multiple times.
What? How?
We don't have to do that. It's okay.
Yeah, we do. You insulted me by saying be a slave. I'm going, what name have I called you?
You haven't called me a name, per se.
Thank you.
In this particular setting, you have not called me a name.
Izzy, I've never called you anything but I call 70% of Black Americans, not you, the individual. I say 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths. Yes, I do say that.
But
not dangerous ones. They don't care about what they're saying or what they're thinking. Okay, so let's go on. Carry on. We both think. I think you got mental problems. You think I got mental problems. We're even. Carry on. Let's go.
Okay, so then stop bitching anymore.
I'm not. I'm just saying that F word message out. I'm out of here. It's no big deal.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Like, you just can't control yourself and mad at me because you have no self-control.
I'm not mad. I'm peacefully leaving.
Shout out to Ogun. I mean, we're trying to improve brown and white relations in America. Jesus, can you help out? Yo, Ogun, 314, member of Israelite Nation for 25 months. Appreciate you, man. Poor old white male. He has dementia and forgets.
He's just a mean people, man. Mean.
And you're not? Are you? We just saw the video, sir. Are you serious? We were privy to your words in this video. I'm sorry for you.
Hold it, though. Izzy, hold it.
Yes.
I didn't say anything about this man other than what I thought in a kind way. And I don't want to go over that video again. I've seen it enough.
Okay, we don't have to
go ahead. Let's see. If John wants to pay it, go ahead. Go ahead, Izzy.
Listen, I don't want to go over the video again. What I'm saying, so I'm asking you. So you said you're so pretty much. Am I correct in saying your thought process is, hey, look, I've worked hard. I've worked for less than $15 an hour my whole life, and I was able to build a life as I see it. It's been a humble, modest life. At the same time, I was able to build the life that I wanted, and so therefore, why can't you guys do it? And that's what and that's the same.
No, that's what you set up, and that's what we were. But excellent recap on where we were before I interrupted with the silly word. Yes, it's a recap. Izzy, you're talking to somebody who's at the bottom, and I know what country I live in, and I know what opportunities all Blacks have. Also, nobody's pulling any wool over my eyes. I'm not saying I'm not telling when I talk to a young white person. You know how many young white people I've called pieces of shit in my life? A whole lot to their face, because they'll be at work and they turn down overtime. And I tell them, you're a bottom feeder. What are you doing turning down time and a half wages on a Saturday, no less? You're not going to do anything but waste your life. So I understand it. I'm just not talking about Blacks not doing this. Young people in general right now are complete. They're out of their minds complaining why they think they're not supposed to work. It's like, no, everybody, if you don't make money with your mind, I think this is a very safe statement. If you don't make money with your mind, you better use your body, correct? That's all I'm ever said. And there's a lot of young people, whites and blacks, they don't get the labor thing. Get up, do something, show up somewhere. I don't care if in the meantime it's at a gas station. Get somewhere and pay for your life and save things. And you know what people are doing right now, worse than ever before? It hasn't been this bad for the last 80 years. They're spending money they don't have on stupid shit. I see it all the time. You couldn't get a penny out of me when I was working. Couldn't do it. The clothes that I owned fit on top of my dryer.
Okay, but I mean, I'm sure that you have some habit. I see your gun collection. I'm sure that you have some things, some creature comforts that you enjoy in life, whatever that might be. What about your
how much those cost? Silly ass shotguns, no fancy ARs, shotguns.
Okay.
Silly shot. I've got. You know what my other hobby is? I own 4 bicycles.
Okay.
That's my luxury.
Okay, and are they motorized bikes like John Galt?
No,
Oh.
the electric bike that I have,
Mhm.
I threw the motor away because I never used it. And if you have an electric motor laying around, that's when they chemical react and go through and start fires. I got rid of that son of a bitch.
Okay.
Well, I recycled it. I didn't throw it in the trash. It's a brand new bike, and I took the battery and threw it away. No, I'm all about pedal. I wanted the bike because it's a bike that I was going to design back 20 years ago when I took a dirt bike and I was going to put pedals on it. And I said, look, they finally caught up with my idea. I was ahead of my time. I've been ahead of my time on many things, but I was ahead of my time. They finally got a bike that looks like a 20-inch bike, fat tires, thick spokes, bastard weighs 60 pounds. It's like a motorcycle with pedals on it. That's it. That's my luxuries. My Ford Ranger, 2009, a vinyl flooring, crank windows. The only thing in it is air conditioning.
Okay. So what things do you like besides bikes? What other things do you like? Enjoy?
I've always and forever have enjoyed discussing human behavior.
Okay.
When I quit school in the 6th grade.
Mhm.
By that I mean I stopped worrying about school in the 6th grade.
Okay.
When I went through school, they didn't throw it. Thank goodness they stopped that holding people back bullshit. Don't do that. That's nonsense. Don't do that. If somebody doesn't want to learn, pass them on, let them go. My goodness. And that's what they did, and that's what they started doing. So when I got into my senior year and I was dating the class president, they took all my F's and moved them to D so I could graduate.
Well, wait. Hold on. Be brave. I'm very confused. So you're telling me, in other words, you are a proponent of participation trophies and giving people passes for things they did not earn?
No, I didn't ask for it. They just gave it to me.
But you said that you thought that they should just pass them on and let them go. They shouldn't hold them back. They should
But not give them any credit. Just pass them on and not give them any credit. No, just keep them. You don't want to put older kids
with young kids,
because generally when you've got people like myself, now I wasn't because I was a very well thought out hoodlum. But a lot of when people are in the rougher side of thinking of life, you don't want to put them in with younger kids.
Right.
Now, if you've got a whole campus and you've got a whole section where you're holding the older kids back and they're all together they're still with their age group, that I could understand. But you do not take a kid that's 2 years older than somebody else that's troubled because he don't want to learn and put him in with kids that are 2 years younger than him so he can mess their education up.
Right, that makes sense.
It's not a participation trophy. Look, you know how many times I asked him to throw me out of school because I never went. I said, what is going on? It was a small country school, 400 students. My last school was because I went to all the city schools prior to that. I went to Florida schools, and I said to hell with it. And I said, "What are you doing? I don't." They said, "We're going to suspend you if you don't show up." I said, "Do it. I'm done with school. In case you can't tell." But
So
they didn't.
What did you do? What did you do as a profession for most of your life?
For the first part of my life, it was electrical installation.
Mhm.
Electrical installation and building, and then after that, that job is so, and that's where I made more than $15 an hour. But that was piece rate. But that was only for like 4 years. So for 4 years, I made more than $15 an hour on piece rate. But
what does piece rate mean? I'm not.
That means where we build. I installed electrical systems into modular units. You've seen these office modular units?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I used to build those when I was out of high school.
Okay.
And mobile homes and modular units and double wides.
Mm-hmm.
And piece rate is you go in as a group. You've got your department. The electrical department is its department. Rough wiring, everything. Rough wiring, hookup, installation of all electrical appliances, everything. Once your group, there was always 4 or 5 in a group. Once you get that done, you went home.
Right.
You got it. That's
so it basically wasn't per hour; it was per job.
Not at all. No, it was
per job.
It was per unit, depending on the luxuries and the cost of that unit. That group got a percentage of that unit.
Okay, so it's kind of like commission, but per job commission in essence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did that for 4 years, and which was very valuable because I can wire a home with my eyes closed. 240, 140 volt. There's not a question about your electrical installation that you couldn't ask me that I couldn't tell you how to do it. I can tell somebody how to install a dryer circuit over the phone. Electrical work, by the way, let me say this for all the young black men out there. There's no other easier trade to get into than electrical work. There's no other trade that you can get into and be as valuable as fast as you can be when it comes to installing electric. You can give me a young man on a job, bring him to me, and I will have him drilling through the structure and running circuits in 3 hours. He'll be valuable. He'll be doing that. And from there, of course, you learn how to do things yourself. And I'm just saying, any young man, electrical work, it's very dirty when it comes to fiberglass and gypsum and stuff like that. Plumbing is the same thing. Construction, carpentry. Carpentry is the cleanest trade of new structures, but there's no other easier trade to get into than electrical work, and it pays very well.
Okay, but very well, not $15 an hour. So then, what did you do?
I stopped doing it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So what did you do after that? I'm listening to you.
I just whatever I had fun doing. Izzy, I'd quit a job to go golfing, man. I was a bum.
Oh, you've been a bum.
I mean, I always paid my bill. I never missed rent, never missed a mortgage payment, never missed a car payment. But I'd quit a job. I'd always have a job in 2 days. But I'd quit a job to go golf. I'd quit a job. I don't like it here anymore.
And what were you doing, like in between?
All kinds of stupid shit. A lot of warehouse work. Like Culligan water conditioning. I took that into homes, in and out of homes for a while too, which is as a handsome young man. Trust me, Culligan water conditioning. There's a lot of white whores out there, buddy. And I didn't take advantage of it because I was married, but I'm telling you, woo-wee. I don't let white people lights off a hook when it comes to white whores, married whores.
It's interesting. So, okay. I get it. I mean, hey, listen. I mean, hey, I'm just curious. So what you just said, if I'm not mistaken, that you were kind of shiftless a little bit, not really lazy, but shiftless.
No, not lazy at all. Shiftless entirely.
Right, and then you kind of enjoyed like a leisure. You enjoyed your leisure at your leisure, and you kind of wanted to do what you wanted to do on your own time when you wanted to do it. Right.
People say that I wasted my white skin, and I'm going, "Are you crazy? I use this white skin to have the most stress-free life a man can live on this planet."
So I'm curious as why do you think the guys that happen to be melanated, that might be just lounging around like you did and just chilling out, why do you think that they are any different than you?
Because they're not paying bills and paying things off and advancing them by paying off homes that they can make use of and cars that they can make use of. I never missed a car payment. I never missed a mortgage payment. I never missed a rent payment. No matter what jobs I quit, if I didn't have money to lay around for a week, I didn't lay around.
Okay, but why do you assume that these people?
I'm not assuming it. I'm saying that I don't want to hear about how hard it is from any group of people, not just blacks. But blacks usually bring up, oh yeah, white person, white all this, and it's hard to do work. And I'm going, no, don't tell me that shit. And I sure as hell don't listen to whites about it, Izzy. There's no white kid going to tell me about how hard it is to make ends meet. I'm going, shut up. Stop it. You're a fool.
I got you.
Yeah. So when I'm criticizing young people, hold on, I'll finish it. When I'm criticizing young people, it's because they're laying around and going backwards. I did not go backwards.
Okay. So when these young men, and you're kind of making an assumption that they are not paying off their. Hold on.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if they're a good young man and they're moving forward, I would never down a young man, a black man, for wanting to change jobs, or if he's got the money to lay around, I would never fault him for that.
Okay,
Damn it, Izzy.
Okay, well, I hear you.
All right.
At the same time, the problem is that maybe in the listening to John, when you and John Galt get together, and then y'all are espousing these things about these young men, and they're not doing this and they're not doing that. There is a lot of, you have to admit and concede that there's a lot of assumptions in that because you don't know them. You don't know what they have. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know why they're doing it. You just see the action at that particular time. You equate it with a stereotype, and then you assert it as an attribute of so-called black people.
I do not assert it as an attribute of black people. I assert it as an attribute of the present day black culture. There's a big difference, Izzy. I'm not a racist. I'm a culturalist.
Okay, help me understand. Okay, so how do you separate present day black culture from black people?
Because the group we know that I'm speaking about has made use of you so that you can take the inner cities and cause a lot of havoc, so that it just keeps everything off balance, which translates into easier control for them. They want us divided. Everybody knows they want the blacks and the whites divided. That's not a secret. We all know that.
Okay, but you believe somehow, knowing that they want us divided, you believe somehow that these tropes and these stereotypes are true about the majority of so-called modern day black culture are doing these crimes and participating in these nefarious, duplicitous activities.
No, I've always said there's a very small percentage of blacks tearing up the inner cities with violence. I said the problem is you've got 70% of the blacks make excuses and apologize for that behavior. That's the problem.
But it's not. So let me.
I know, just get the percentages right. I don't say all blacks, or even a majority of them, or even a huge percentage of them are in the streets shooting up the streets.
Okay,
I don't say that.
Okay,
I make it very clear. Very small percentage.
Okay, but if that's the case, if the percentage is so small, the problem is not that this 70% that you speak of are making an excuse for this 30%, which is an overinflated number as well. But
I didn't say 30. I said 2 and 3. 2%. 3% is.
So then, why would you say 70% make excuses for that?
Because that's what they do. For the 3% that are out of their minds, you got 70% of blacks that make excuses and apologize for it. Now, okay. But neither
hold on. No, I could tell you emphatically that that's false, and let me explain why. So that's emphatically false. The thing is that guys like yourself and guys like John Galt get on these platforms and get on your soapbox, and you make it seem as if so-called black people are these horrible people, these horrific people in black culture as present is so horrific and so horrible. It's not clear from the listening ear, and maybe it's our fault, but it's not clear from the listening ear that you're only talking about 2 to 3%, because I would agree with you. It sounds as if you're talking about the majority of black people. And because it sounds like you're talking about the majority of black people, you get pushback from black people like, wait, hold on, wait a minute. This is a minority of us. This is not the majority of us. We do not behave like this. We do not act like this. And this does not represent us. And so that's the pushback you get. Not that we're making excuses for these people, not like we're celebrating these people or actually thinking that these people should represent us. No, it's that unfortunately a large percentage of white people or a large percentage of conservative people try to make the trope fit to us.
I've been on CT's channel for 4 years, making it very clear.
I don't watch CT like that.
I know you don't. I've been in the public. That's where I made my bones, on CT's channel. Bless his heart. It's 2%, 70%, 30%. I know that's 102%. I can do math. I just don't. 30% of blacks are fine, upstanding, well-reasoned people that are sick of what black culture is at this time. 30% of blacks are sick of it. The 70%, look, so our contention is we agree there's a small percentage doing some shit that needs to be dealt with. Got it. Now we disagree on the apologizing 70%. We're never going to come to terms on that, Izzy. And it's not me worried about their pushback. I'm going by what I've been saying this before I've said anything on air about this. I'm looking at blacks and I'm going, there's way too many excuses and apologies being made for such violent behavior that, in the end, really destroys way more black people and affects way more black people negatively than anything white. That's what gets me. Because if I was a broke dude, because I'm not a go-getter, if I lived in a big city, I would be living around black folks. I would not have the money to move to where white people move to get away from black folks. So I'm very in tune with what would piss me off as a working man. Just, can I get up and go to work? Who's doing this shit? And all I'm saying is blacks are making life a nightmare for a lot of wonderful, low-income, trapped black people in their neighborhoods. Nobody can deny that. Nowhere can we discuss 30 days and we're still going to just disagree on that. I know what I see in life. I'm a note taker. I take notes all my life. Go ahead.
Right, but you're a note taker with only 2 eyes and 2 ears and 1 mouth, right? So at the end of the day, you're only one person. So you only can see things through your own perspective and your own perception. So those things in and of itself would say that you couldn't possibly know enough black people and have observed enough black people to make that substantive, right? So now that's number one. The second thing is this. It's no different than the white extremists, the white supremacists, the white serial deleters, the white mass poppers that go around. It's no different than any of that. It's no different than the Asian gangs or the Asian gangsters or the Asian underlings or whatever the case may be, or the Hispanic. It's no different than that. But the problem becomes when people make it seem like so-called black people are that much worse than everybody else, which is emphatically not true, number one. But then number two, also when they try to overinflate the numbers and cast that net over all black people, which in turn would be an indication of their prejudice and their bias. Now, racism is a whole different topic altogether, but absolutely without question, it's an indication of their bias and of their prejudice. So that's the point. It's not that we are driving these conversations or we are driving these narratives. No, it's people like John Gawk and yourself and people like Chaotic Truth and the other Africans that's not even black Americans that don't even know what the hell they're talking about, that sit and they purport these tropes and these stereotypes.
There's no place in any large city where people say, don't go there. It's all whites. Don't go there. There's no large city. No, it's not a lie.
That's a lie.
No, you know.
I can name in Brooklyn, New York, I can name three places. Sheepshead Bay, Canarsie, and daggone Sheepshead Bay, Canarsie, and it's another one, Bensonhurst. There you go. That's in Brooklyn. That's just in Brooklyn, New York. You're lying for the pits of hell.
And I think
there are white places. I'm from Brooklyn.
If it's all white, I'm saying if it's all white,
it is all white. It's all white.
If it's all white, that is not a place where people say don't go there.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Even in Alabama, there's a place called Coleman, Alabama. There's places still that's called sundown towns.
Well, yes. But that's not. But what I'm saying is, on the large cities, the reason they say don't go there is because as a stranger, just minding your own business, you're going to get into trouble, and who knows what happens. If you go to a sundown town and if you just, it's all whites, don't go there. It's not because somebody's going to rob you. It's because they don't like black people, and it's
right. Because they just delete you. They just take you out of here. No. What? What are you talking about? What,
I'm saying you're talking like it's 100 years ago or something.
It's not 100 years ago. I'm talking like it's right now. I'm talking like it's 2026. It's like you stop it. Like the news. Hold on real quick. You got to stop. You got to stop. And this is what I'm saying. The level of delusion and the level of hypocrisy and hubris that you people have is astounding, right? Because you act as if this country was, it's not, we ain't even talking about 100 years ago. We could go to last week. We could go to, there's a case in Ocean Springs, Mississippi right now, a place where I lived, next to Biloxi, where there's a kid that is no longer with us, and we're trying to figure out what happened to him, and his mother is getting death threats because she possibly implied that those kids who were white, who was possibly with her son, could possibly have something to do with it, but she just wants to know what happened. So you got to miss me with your hubris and your bullshit at the end of the day. It's intellectually dishonest. It's a goddamn lie from the pits of hell, and it's some bullshit, period.
Okay. That's why I say that you and I will never resolve this issue. The reason I come up to talk is so that we can just have a good time, because, see, I think you're out of your mind. You think I'm out of mine. I think you're a liar. You think I'm a liar. It's okay, Izzy. One of us is what the other is saying. It's just a matter of neither you or I are going to prove it. You got your people listening to you right now. They're agreeing with you. I could go over someplace and they would all agree with me. So the point is in the end, you got to go by empirical evidence. Look up Google any shootouts caught in the streets, any mass lootings, any carjackings, and see who's doing 95% of them in the city streets. It's not white kids. You don't have 3 white kids shooting at 3 other white kids in the city streets.
Yeah, that's a lot. No, you just have white men that go ahead and shoot up a school, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a church, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a mall, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a club. What are you talking about?
I know that. Yes,
okay, so let me finish. So statistically and realistically, in modern times, the white man is the most violent man in America today. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what cloud or what planet you think you live on, but on planet Earth, in America, the United States of America, God doggone white people are commit the most violent crimes. Period. Hands down, bar none. What are you talking about?
Just for the record, Izzy, you're way more excited than I am, folks. Remember who's getting excited? No, you don't. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Passion is passion. Passion is passion.
I didn't say F-bomb. I didn't have to.
Well, I apologize for it, but you were just saying. But anyway, so you want to read that or what?
Shout out to my people, Chicago. Use for Yosemite Sam at your discretion is all power to the people always. He's good for right now. I appreciate you. Thank you. He's good. Go ahead. Thank you, Chicago. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Go ahead.
No, Izzy, you think I'm bullshit when I say this, but we have to come to grips with there is white crime, and I've never denied white crime. Never have. In fact, I'll be the first one to say, you show me a husband that killed his wife and his 3 kids, I'm saying it's a white man. Now, blacks are doing that too lately, but I'm saying, nah, that's a large white crime when family and all kinds of shit. So see, I get white crime. What I'm saying is there's people that are tearing up their homes and the domestic front. They don't affect you opening a business. They don't stop you from riding a bus. They don't make it so that when you're driving down the road, you're worried about carjacking. Then you got the group, the blacks, that do their crime. So my point is society needs to come to grips with this group does these crimes, this group does these crimes, which group is doing the most damage at this time. You say it's whites, I say it's blacks.
And listen, you're entitled to feel how you want to feel, right?
And
you're trying to say what you want to say. This is America. That was make it great in America. That's what makes America great. With that being said, though, the reality of the situation is that by your own admission, it's only 2 to 3%. And I would say a little bit higher, but it is not as high as people say. I would say it's probably about 7 to 11%. But you said 2 to 3%, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, go ahead. It's 2 to 3. I think that's closer, is it? The really violent stuff. Like, do you know how many mass shootings there were this year so far?
Last time I checked, it was about 213 or something like that. It was
271.
Yeah, I checked a few.
You know how many of them there's no suspects in custody?
Probably most of them.
You can't name a white mass shooter that either didn't kill himself or turned himself in, because they've got no place to go and they know it. Somebody is housing people that stroll into crowds, shoot, kill, and injure innocent people. They're housing about 130 or 40 of them. No suspects in custody, sir.
So, okay, 271. Okay, well, so, hey, peace. Give me 1 second. Let me welcome some people in the building real quick. Thank y'all very much for being in here. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Interesting conversation. Listen, I can converse with anybody. Listen, make sure that if you want your comments highlighted red, you do so through Super Chat or through the Cash App. This is a very in-depth conversation. I don't know how long B Brave could keep from saying the F-bomb, so he may not be with us long, but shout out to him. I appreciate him being here. I do appreciate you being here and having the conversation, all jokes aside. Shout out to Ski Master Citizens, salute to Ski Master Citizens. Shout out to Keith. Shannon said, B Brave Ben said the N-word. I never heard him say it, so I'm not going to attach that to him. Shout out to Yakub. It's just laughing. What's up, Freedom? Freedom said, long work on the East Coast costs $70 minimum per job. Shout out to that. Ghetto Story said, typical unruly savage. Yo, CJ Blake said, did someone want to tell him there's more whites than blacks?
See, those statements like that. Get out of here. I'm talking, but no, there's no. I've never, even as a young man, the N-word to me has energy that I respect. It's sickening. I don't use it. if I used it, it was. I always say, if you're using the N-word in discussions, get permission.
Okay.
If you want to use it for fun, get permission. That's what I've always said my entire life.
I can respect that. I've never heard you say the N-words. I can't. I just can respect this.
I'm not a racist. I'm a culturalist. I'm telling you. Have you ever heard me say that if it wasn't for the crime in inner city black areas, if it wasn't for the street violent crime and the kids shooting at other kids, that I would rather live around black people than white people? Have you ever heard me say that? Because I've said it 1,000 times.
But
why? But you know, I want to tell you why.
Why?
Because white people are grumpy. Black people are more fun-loving.
That's true too. Vaughn Bryan said, "I'm just wondering who he has locked up behind that door."
That's a front porch. Here, do you see that bed there?
Yes.
I made this a bedroom, office, living room. It's an efficiency apartment. I'm not going to have my bed next to a door that's not really secured.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's feng shui. What do they call that Japanese?
Feng shui.
Yeah, you don't, and I didn't even know it. I just
no waste of space. No waste of space.
When it's not a matter of waste of space, it's a matter of you don't put your head where your danger might be.
Yeah, but then why you got your bed right? Anyway,
because I'm looking out a 6 by 3 foot picture window right here out into my backyard.
Okay.
So that's the wall. I'm looking out a window.
Okay, I got you. CBP 1012 said white fatigue. Yo, that's wild. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Greatest greeting. And YouTube, what's up, brother Von Bryan? What's going on? Ghetto Story said he doesn't want his slave John to pay, and that's an order. LOL. And they love 87 said he just broke him. Not me. Hey, shout out to Von Bryan. I asked him that. Classic Ray 1980 said this old man is old. He ain't changing his ways. LOL. It's okay. It's not to change his ways. It's for the public. Hey, Soldier Cyrax said he don't want to follow his rules. What the F? Yo, Palomino Ricky Z said be brave and think. Ghetto Story said can't get a penny out of you now and still breaking rules, not respecting the platform, cutting the host off. Typical superiority complex.
Izzy,
Yes.
Izzy,
Yes.
Didn't I say since I refuse to pay, if I say it, I'm gone? Am I asking? I'm saying, please, Izzy, keep me up regardless of me not paying. No, I say if I say go to hell, you're not getting my $5. I expect you to say goodbye, sir.
I got
correct? Am I correct?
You're correct.
All right, then tell your audience that I'm not trying to get out of paying.
They can hear you.
Huh?
They can hear you. You're talking to them too.
They're talking to you though, and they're not listening to me. They keep acting like I'm trying to not pay you and stay up here. No,
it's okay.
I'm not going to stay up here and not pay you. I understand. John's going to pay you anyway. I gave my color boy permission to pay for $5.
Hey, D-Wave 23, that's wild. Hypocrite. Say hypocrite. Dr. Manhattan said, this guy thinks I listen to demands. LOL. Try asking nicely. Yo, Paul, I read you already, Palomino. What's up? What's up, Gospel Bob? What's going on, man? My guy, Gospel Bob in the building. What's going on? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. And also, if you want your comments highlighted in red, make sure. No, I don't support that. Please don't dox anybody. No, I don't support anybody doxing. No, report. That's how rumors get started. I do not support doxing in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Please don't
dox somebody.
I don't know. They're saying that. I don't know what's going on. But let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. Yo, I think we got a legend in the building. Colonel Sanders. What's up, Ebony?
I'll tell you what you do have in the building, Izzy. If I paid attention in school, I would have been off into human behavior psychology in the field of psychiatry, and I would have been a very wealthy man doing it because I'm a natural, very creative person in the field of human behaviors. I wouldn't be talking on YouTube right now on stream. What you have is somebody who said to hell with everything, and you don't know another white man like me. You don't. And I'm not even bragging. I'm just saying it makes me sick to say that. But the white people, they're either stupid or the ones that can say what I would say they're making so much money that they're worried about their image and they can't say it.
Now listen, I appreciate your candor and your honesty. I've always said I'd rather a person tell me that they can't stand me to my face than to lie to me and try to kiss me in the face and then stab me in the back. So hey, listen, I appreciate people such as yourself that tell me where you stand, and that's why you get what you get from me. I tell you where I stand too. I have no problem looking you in the eye and tell you the truth. I don't lie. I tell the truth. So it's cool. It's no problem for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't really judge things in that way. I'm a different type of person as well. I don't really judge things.
Me neither. Like I said, I've been around I moved all around the city where I live, and all the white dudes that I hung around with were on the very rough. They were some mean ass rascals. They didn't lure me into no street fights with them. I would tell them, if you fight, you're on your own. I'm not fighting over this. I can't count the fights that I stopped. It's like, what are you doing? Stop.
Okay. Shout out to my guy. He said, I never. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, come on, dude. I got you. But let's don't. We don't gotta do all that narratives. I got you. Please don't do all that in my chat, good beloved. I appreciate you. Easy one said, "Be brave as a douchebag." Yo, that's
I'll be damned.
That's wild. Hey, listen. So I got a good idea of where you're coming from. I don't really agree all the way, but I do have a better idea. Listen, if y'all have any questions of Be Brave while y'all here, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Did you have any questions that you wanted to ask me? I've asked you a lot of questions. Did you want to ask me any questions?
No. Izzy, I pretty much I don't really. I'm just I just came up here because you were talking and I just figured we could have some fun and John told me to go up there. He said go up there, and he said but he got me on the thumbnail. I suppose I got to be welcome. and I tuned in, and I went fast forwarded through your stream backwards, and you welcomed me aboard in the beginning of your stream.
I did.
I said, I'll go up there. No, Izzy, it's just, Izzy, look, we're on two different sides of something. I'm saying there's white crime, dude. I'm not saying there's not. There's black crime. One of them's making it so the inner cities can't function, buddy, and it ain't white people. So we got to decide in a triage. I always ask anybody, you're setting at a stop sign. This is an ingenious question. You want to set at a stop sign where a husband's going to kill? Sorry about that. You want to set, you're stuck at a stop sign. You got two options, not three, not neither. Pick one. You're going to set at a stop sign where a husband's going to shoot his goddamn wife and his 3 kids while you sit there at that stop sign? Or do you want to be at a stop sign where 3 kids are emptying full magazines at 3 other kids randomly a half a block up the street, in all directions? Which stop sign do you want to be at?
Neither.
You didn't get neither as an option, Izzy. I said neither isn't an option. Pick one. You know damn well which one you pick. You're going to pick where the goddamn idiot's killing his family because you know you're not in danger. That's my point. These people are tearing up the cities. That's where we got to disagree, and that's where whites and blacks have to come together on. We got to decide. Nobody's saying, "Oh, whites are lily pure, blacks are." No, somebody.
Some people are saying that.
Huh?
Some people are definitely
well, they're
saying
crazy. It's not me.
Right. Some people are
I
absolutely.
even go into child PDFs stats. Blacks are in on that too. Let's do it. I don't care. Let's see what whites and blacks are doing. That's what I'm about. That's why I love what Taz is doing. He's proving my point. All of his 2 hours of videos that he's bringing white pieces of shit up, they're all in the house. They're killing their families. They're shooting up their house.
Delete.
Delete. They're deleting their families. They're deleting. It's all domestic stuff. Thank you, Taz, for proving my point. I called him. Him and I talked for about 10 minutes. I said, Taz, what you need to do is, for an equivalent, is get white kids on closed circuit cameras all over the nation where 3 white kids are shooting at 3 other white kids, or 3 white kids jump out of a car and carjack cars. That's what you got to get your videos of. Find them.
Yeah, we can't. But those are 2 tragic. I mean, again, school deletions, mall deletions.
The numbers are so low. 271 mass shootings are doing them. Taz. 271 mass shootings. Why are you worried about? What's the difference between a graduation where 5 innocent people get shot and something at a mall? Because the place where the 5 people are getting shot at the graduation is happening every day, and you're bringing up once a year, once every 2 year occurrences.
No, but the point. This is the point.
What's the point?
The point is that
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, the point is that the domestic is not only domestic with white men. It is domestic, and it's also other things with white men. Let me just do this while you're coming back. But it's also other violent crimes with white men. It's not just that's the biggest lie that's only domestic. Now I'm not interviewing his best friend. I'm having a conversation because I was reviewing the video from John Gawk and Be Brave where they was talking mad trash, and so I'm giving them the opportunity to be able to speak their piece and say what they got to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool.
I didn't say it's only domestic. What I'm saying is white kids aren't shooting up the streets, buddy. And that's what the inner cities, these white kids, if you see a white kid in with a group of blacks, it's because he wants to be a black kid. You don't see white culture turning out kids that are shooting 3 at 3 or mass looting or carjacking. White culture is not churning them little bastards out. Black culture is.
So but white culture is just turning out rapists. They're just turning out daggone serial deleters. They're turning out daggone psychopaths and daggone terrorizers, right? Daggone militia.
You still want to go into the great statistics, Izzy?
It's definitely
you got us beat as a person. You got a larger percentage of blacks doing that than the percentage of whites that are doing it.
That's a lie.
It isn't. No, it's not.
You're trying to go to the per capita arguments.
I'm not going per capita. I'm going percentage. To hell with per capita. There's a larger percentage of blacks.
White man got that on lock. Hey, Verbo Assassin FO says, they love to pretend that they don't do any other crimes except domestic and white collar. Get out of here. Exactly.
I'm not saying that. I'm absolutely telling you that if you got a school shooter, it's once every 2 years. I'm telling you, you got mass shootings every day every day in the USA done by blacks. Many times now, 271, 190 days. That means 80 days out of this year, there were more than 1 mass shootings per day. There were 2. And if there were none on this day, that means there were 3. You know how many mass shootings there were on the July 4th? 6 of them. 6 mass shootings. You know how many people there were? It wasn't 2 or 3. These dudes were shooting up 15, 11, 10, 8 people. 6 mass shootings on July 4th, Izzy. None of them were white.
Okay.
Leave whites acting like whites are doing the mass shootings.
They just deleted like 4 black men on July 4th. So there wasn't a mass. They just independently, randomly deleted 4 black men. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave said
there were 6 mass shootings, sir, on July 4th.
But there was 4 black men that were deleted at the hands allegedly or possibly at the hands of white men on July 4th as well. So let me just read this. Shout out to Deacon Dave.
Lord.
Deacon Dave, thank you for the $2. Said, why talk about John if he's banned from here? Because John was talking about me. That's why. John was talking about me.
That's fair. Yeah, Izzy's got every right to talk about John.
Right. John was talking about me. That's
Izzy has every right to talk about me and John.
Yeah,
We're gonna roast that bastard from here on too.
Yeah. I was the topic of
I
conversation.
always say, Izzy, beefs can be more fun than people.
Yeah, I'm not, but I don't take it that serious.
I don't either. Just that's why me and Stanley used to go at each other. I said it's just fun.
Yeah,
it's just a bunch of people having fun and insulting each other, talking about life.
Yeah. All right, Tato said you got to be more accurate, buddy. Shout out to
no, I don't
hold on. Shout out to what you don't.
I said look it up.
Just
gun violence archives. Look it up.
1 second. Just me said, as a psychiatric nurse, I can testify that we got more Caucasian patients. That's a fact. They up their mind.
Because Caucasians have the money to go to psychiatrists.
Hey, Coach Berg said this white man is lying as usual. Shout out to Coach Berg. I'm not saying it's a rumor. I'm just saying it's not accurate.
No.
So
look, and again, this is back to Izzy on this matter. One of us is a damn fool.
Yeah, it's not me. Hey, what's up, Mimi? We said my homeboy Palomino was timed out. Can we know why? So he could fix his mistake and everyone can be happy. I don't know who timed Palomino Ricky out. Nobody could time him out unless you're paid. Did he say something that was against the TOS guidelines? Come on, y'all know how we do over here, man. Y'all making me look bad, man. If y'all timing people out without paying, because I don't time people out for just having a difference of opinion or saying some stuff I don't like. I don't just time people out.
You got a super chat there, Izzy.
Do I ever Cole said back at the desk? Did I just hear his old phone ring? You did. He had a moto. What's up, brother Numsi? Said they just do it in a different way. They absolutely do, brother Numsi. Shout out to thank you very much, Sasha, for the double. I appreciate you, my sister. She said, why white racists are attempting to change what a quote unquote mass shooting is to hide the actual mass shooters. We're not dumb, so just stop the cap. We ain't going, beloved. Yo, shout out to that. Let me celebrate her real quick. Thank you very much, Verbal Assassin. I appreciate you supporting the show. Y'all be like Verbal Assassin. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goals today. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, y'all are more than welcome to join the panel if y'all like. Please just know F-bombs. If you say F-bomb, it is to be paid immediately. John Galt absolutely paid for Be Braves F-bombs. That's the only reason why he's still up here. Shout out to John Galt for being a good sport and paying for the F-bombs. I appreciate you, John Galt, for that. Thank you. The Emperor Salute. Where you been at, my boy? Good to see you. Salute the Emperor. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Okay, all right.
Hold on real quick. Give me a second. Deacon Dave, I didn't ban John Galt. I like John Galt being over here. I did not ban him. I actually tried to warn him to don't be trying to shoot over his head, and he didn't listen to me. I told him that if he didn't stop, that woman was gonna snipe him, and he didn't want to hear it. He started talking big money, and she put up the money, and he didn't. So that don't have nothing to do with me. I like John being over here. I have nothing against John being over here, but it is what it is.
Okay, now back to the super chat.
Mm-hmm.
This thing about changing what mass shooting is, I'm going by what they call a mass shooting. It's 4 or more deleted or wounded in a single incident. I've been going by that. It's what it's been for 20 years. Nobody's changing anything. Get hold of yourselves. Quit trying to cope. If blacks are doing the mass shootings in this country right now, every day.
Gang violence is not mass.
No, they're shooting innocent people. I don't care if they look at got an ops they got to deal with. They're gunning down innocent. You know how many innocent people have died, Izzy? How dare you act like they're innocent people that have been gunned down in these mass shootings are inconsequential? How dare you say that?
You got to relax, because that's not what I'm saying.
I am relaxed. I don't understand that. No,
okay, so you got to be quiet so I can answer you, because that's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is there's a difference between intention and unintentional, and that was what the definition of mass shooting used to be. It spoke to intention. When someone would go in a school with the intention of lighting up the whole school, or someone would go in the mall with the intention of deleting everybody in the mall, or someone would go into the church with the intention of deleting everybody in the church. That is the difference. So when you're talking about people being collateral damage, which is horrible, and may God rest their souls, and I pray for those people that lost their lives, that wasn't intentional. It was going after someone, and then somebody else caught strays, which is terrible. At the same time, there's a difference in intention.
Well, you heard it here, folks. He's trying to say that somebody that sees an ops isn't doing it intentional when they're just shooting up the crowd to get at that one person. That's intentionally shooting up innocent people. That's intentionally Hold it. I let you finish. That's intentionally shooting into a crowd of innocent people. So he wants to take the word intentional out of it. Izzy, nice try, buddy.
It's just what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, if a person is doing, is trying to delete this person, and then they don't know how to shoot that well, and they accidentally catch someone else, God rest the people's soul, and that's terrible. At the same time, when a person goes with the intention of trying to delete everybody, that's a different thing. You got
Okay. So when somebody goes and shoots up an ops, and 12 other, gosh, I can't remember the numbers. There was couple of shootings where like 18 people were hit. You think that was an accident? Jesus.
I don't even know what you're talking about, though. To be honest,
in a mass shooting of 18 other
Time out. Where was this? Give me the incident where there was 18 people in recent that got deleted.
July 4th. There was a festival where, like, oh goodness, it was like
18 people didn't get deleted. They got shot. They didn't get
right. Yeah, that's what I said. If 18 people hold it. You mean if 18 people get shot, that don't count?
No, I mean that you just didn't say accurate information. That's why I was confused. That's
I didn't say deleted. I said 18 people got shot.
Would you like to place a wager that you didn't just say deleted? You literally said deleted.
No, I said if somebody deleted somebody and 18 people got shot. If I said deleted, it was a mistake.
Okay, yeah, you said deleted.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused because I was like,
no. But the point is who cares? You think the person doing the shooting was just doing leg shots so he wouldn't hurt anybody? In other words, he didn't care how many people he was going to kill. Is he?
Listen.
Stop. You're making yourself
you got to stop. You got to stop.
One of us do.
You got to stop. At the end of the day, you're trying to, like she said, and it's actually factual. You're trying to change the parameters of the definition of that word, of that phrase, in order to try to justify white deletion. A white man. Hold on, time out. Let's just be clear. Let's just be ultimately clear. A white man is never in a position to tell me anything about, or any person of color about, mass deletion. Period. Because of your history and because of the history of this country. So let's just be 100% honest. I'm not thinking about what you're talking about anyway. For the fact that there has been this country was daggone predicated upon mass deletion and stealing and robbery and identity theft. So what are we really talking about?
What are we talking about? I'm talking about
hypocrisy is what we're talking about. Self-righteousness is what we're talking about. God doggone self-indignation is what we're talking about. That's what we're speaking of. For real, if you want to be honest.
Hang on to it if you need to. You got your black people are tearing up the inner cities, buddy.
And not
mass shootings, 271 mass shootings.
And I'm pretty sure. And
blacks are Spanish in the Southwest. If they're in the Southwest, they're Spanish.
Black people. I know that.
No. They're all. Look where they're done. Chicago, Detroit. Come on, man.
Chicago. So there's no white people that live in Chicago. There's no white people.
The white people that do mass shootings shoot themselves because or turn themselves in.
You think that there's no mass? There's no white people that live in Chicago and live in Detroit as a mass. There's none.
Why in the hell would I say something that silly?
Okay,
I said if it's in Detroit and Chicago and it's a mass shooting, it's not a white person because the white person would get either they delete themselves or they turn themselves in. There's no white mass shooters on the loose, Izzy. There's not.
Okay.
You've got 130 black mass shooters right now on the loose. No suspects in custody. Do you know how many shootings constantly every day are done with no suspects in custody? What do you think? How are these people getting away with it? Because somebody's housing them and feeding them.
How many of the 271 mass shootings? And this is the funny thing: if the people weren't caught, we don't know what race they were.
If you got an absolute pattern that white people delete themselves after a mass shooting, or they get deleted, or they turn themselves in, and it's an absolute pattern. Now, do you think a white person could roll up on a black graduation and just go off into Never Never Land and not get caught?
Yes, it happened. Yes, and they don't even. Yes, so let me answer.
I mean, it's respectfully.
Hold on, and that's fine. I mean it back respectfully. So at the end of the day, there was just a story that came out, and I believe it happened around 2024, 2025, where these two white men they just let off AR-15s in the midst of these people's family reunion, and 4 people were popped, and but they were letting off multiple rounds. So absolutely, and those 2 white men got away with it and didn't get convicted of anything. So that's another thing. So there are absolutely.
What are the names if they're still free?
Hold on real quick. Okay, give me a second.
2 white men got away with killing 4 people, and they're free.
Hold on. Hold on real quick. I didn't say they deleted them. I said they popped them, meaning that they popped them. They didn't delete them.
And they're out free.
Yes, and I'm gonna give you their name in a moment. Yes, absolutely.
What is the circumstance?
See, again.
No, I'm serious. I got to know because I'm guaranteeing you're not going to have 2 white guys go shoot 4 other people and just walk away from it. That's
a lie. That's a lie for the pits of hell. That's a lie. That's not even close to true.
No,
it's not even close to true.
That's absolute truth. Whites are not getting away with no mass shooting.
Yo,
what are their names? What are their names so I can look up the circumstance?
Okay, I got you. Hold on real quick.
Walking around free after shooting 4 people. Get out of here, man.
Oh, it was one. Okay, so they said that it was suspected to be 2 men, but it was 1 man, and his name was Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer.
Okay.
And actually, it happened June 7th, 2026.
Where's he at?
At home.
Why is he at home?
Because he got out.
No. Something there was it what the heck? You don't just shoot 4 people and go home. There's something more to this story.
Hey, listen, I'm just telling you what happened.
I'm not telling you. You're not telling the whole story.
I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know.
I'm telling you this ain't the whole story then. Okay,
well, I'm just telling you what I know. Okay. You asked me for a name. I gave you a name and tell you what I know.
You brought up, you're bringing up bullshit.
I'm not. I'm telling you. You said your first premise, and see, this is what you guys do. You constantly move the goalposts. You said, hold on. You said at first that all the so-called mass shootings in America was black on black or black.
No, I didn't say that. I said all the mass shootings that were done by whites, the whites were either deleted themselves, got deleted, or are in jail. Whites do not get away with mass shootings. Is he?
Okay.
By a pattern. Look, they've got the names of every mass shooter that's been white for 30 years.
Now, this is a good point. Kyle Rittenhouse did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he got away with it. Right. Okay, now.
You call Kyle Rittenhouse a mass shooter?
Yeah, didn't
okay,
you
hold on.
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
Hold on.
And deleted people.
See, folks, this is why, even though me and Izzy are having a good time.
Absolutely.
One of us is out of our minds.
Yeah, you.
One of us is.
Yeah,
you think Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't self-defense?
Oh my God, that's not the point. That's not the point. A mass shooting is a mass shooting. We ain't saying
no, self-defense don't count.
What? No,
self-defense don't count. That's still a mass shooting.
I'm not. Listen, time out. I'm not. Listen, I'll be Woody. Listen, I don't want to relitigate that case because y'all hold on real quick because y'all are too out of your mind when it comes to that. Because I got my thoughts about a guy that goes all the way to another state and he gets involved in a gun battle with people and all of that other stuff. So listen, I don't even want to get into that. But what I'm saying is right. He lived right, cynical one. I don't want to even relitigate that because these yahoos are too out of their mind to even understand logic. So Verbo says, shout out to Verbo. Okay, thank you, Verbo. I appreciate you. Give me a second. So what I want to do is I want to bring it back. And all I'm saying is if more than 2 people got shot, then that is literally a mass shooting by your definition. So let me go to this. Hold on. Okay, I said
you said more than 2. That's not the definition of a mass shooting. It's 4 or more deleted or injured in a single incident. It's 4.
Okay, and how many people was injured or deleted in the Kyle Rittenhouse incident?
I don't care if there were 10. That's not a mass shooting.
Okay, verbal assassin F around the find out said the most violent people pointing fingers at others is wild work. Your history precedes you, sir. We ain't going. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying, verbal. I said the same thing in a different way. It's just weird, right? Big Bad Bull said, shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said he's right, Izzy. They squash white mass shooters ASAP, but they let Nigma's mass shooters in the hood continue to run free, deleting our community folk. You missing the point. Just to argue. No, I'm not. Listen. At the end of the day, the point is that it's not accurate what he said because they don't always squash the white mass shooter. He asked me for a case and I literally gave him the case. And I'm not talking about Kyle.
Okay, what's the name of the guy again? What's the name of the guy?
I'm gonna look at it. Hold on. I'll look it up again. Give me a second.
If that son of a bitch is free, there's way more than what you're saying to the story.
What's that? I Ride Solo said white police delete people all the time. That's a fact too, but that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story.
I'm having fun, Izzy, but this is what I say. Whites and blacks just need to separate and call it a day. You people are out of your minds. Go ahead.
You are out your mind. But listen, you are out your mind. You're absolutely right. You are out your mind.
What's the name of the guy?
Hold on. Let me find it. I told you. Give me a second. Did I say give me a second, man?
I'm sorry. Golly, geez.
Give me a moment. Damn, man, hold on real quick. Let me find. There's a lot of these different cases. Hold on.
Damn, you had it once. Doggone it. I should have wrote it down. That'll teach me.
Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer. So he got out, but they're saying that he got a new attorney. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. He had got out, but they're saying he got a new attorney. So.
Oh, he's still going through it then.
That's what it looks like. This ain't got no attorney.
He's acting like he's home with no charges and everything's dismissed.
It just came in, man. Relax, because they did say that he was out, but this just came in. Just said Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer gets new attorney in Lee County family gathering shooting case. So, like I said, but it's not something I made up.
Family gathering again, back to the domestic. I'm telling you.
No, time out. It was black people. I told you, it was a family reunion of black people, and he pulled up and started opening fire on the family of black people. That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't his family. It was a family of black people.
That son of a bitch is going down. I'll guarantee it. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll see to it. If he did that, I don't know how he's out. He's going down.
Hey, Taz, you're more than welcome to come up. Everybody's welcome if y'all want to. Just no F on Taz. If you want to come up, He was singing your praises, but kind of like
kind of in an underhanded way. Very valuable. What he's doing is very valuable because it can move the discussion along.
Hey, you're more than welcome to come through, Taz, if you like. The panel's open if y'all want to come up because I don't know what Be Brave is saying is kind of ridiculous.
What is he saying is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. What Be Brave is saying is ultra ridiculous, right? It doesn't even make sense.
What is he saying is he's out of his mind.
And Be Brave is absolutely out of his mind. So y'all more than welcome to come up if y'all want to, no matter which position that y'all have or what you want to say, just as long as you respect the show and don't say any racially charged language or any. And if we get to y'all more than welcome to come up. Come on up, man, and let's chop it up. Okay,
and I'll stay up here with people, Izzy, but it's got to be time. I'm not going to say something for 30 seconds and then listen to a 10-minute monologue as a response.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. White Man. No problem.
Well, as long as you understand.
Shit, you're a lot after White Man.
You started it. I just played along. God damn.
After White Man. You look mildly disgusting, Carolina. Well, listen. I mean, listen. I don't have no problem with B-Ray. I mean, I appreciate people that say how they feel, and I just don't have to agree because it's ridiculous, though. It is kind of ridiculous to me that he is trying to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about when I know what I'm talking about. Mass deletion was a white man's sport. Now they're trying to use people that's involved in gangs and try to say that that's mass deletion. It is not. It's not a mass. It's not the same thing. But it's just
I'll tell you what, Izzy. You know what? If I was a black person and my mother was sitting in her porch and got shot by somebody, and you said that, man, I'll tell you what, I might look you up because that's sick. That is sick.
Time out. Don't be virtual signaling and trying to get no virtual signaling, trying to get nobody to come after me because I'm not negating anybody's life. I'm not diminishing anybody's life, and I'm not attacking anybody that lost their life. Not even in a little bit. That's not what I'm doing. I'm speaking about strictly the label of mass shooting and historically what mass shooting meant in America and how they're trying to change it in order to try to add black people to a role that's not necessarily the case. That's what I'm speaking to.
You know what? I would agree with you on this. If they really refine the definition, I'm with you. I would be in favor of it. And if it came down to whites did this type of mass shootings, I agree, Izzy. That wouldn't bother me because the blacks are doing these kind of mass shootings. 271 of them this year. You got
so again, that is not blacks. That's the whole number of mass shootings in America, and that's how disingenuous you're being, and that's why somebody up here, not named me, is looking like a fool because you're saying 200. You keep trying to say 271, and when I asked you, I said, "Hey, are you saying that only black people did mass shootings?" You said, "No, Izzy, no." So at the end of the day, either you're a liar, or you're just, or you're silly and can't understand information, or you're just downright disingenuous. So which one is it?
271 people, 271 mass shootings, and I'm saying 98 of them were done by blacks. 98% of them were done by blacks.
And that's not, you don't have any way to sustain
it. Doesn't matter. I'm just saying it. Is he okay?
I know, but you can't just say shit.
Well, I'm not lying. I'm just saying that by all patterns, it's a black pattern. Look where they happen. No suspects. Look at the patterns.
Man, listen. So what you obviously don't know is there's a such thing called COINTELPRO, where they would have people that will come in a community that's not even of the community, and they would set off certain things to make it look like that it was an urban thing or inner city thing when it wasn't. So listen, at the end of the day, like I said, obviously I'm privy to some information that you act like you don't know. So clearly the disingenuousness of what you're talking about by making it seem like those 271 mass shootings that were all across America were strictly black people is a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so you got to stop saying 271, and you got to stop saying that then. So
I said 98% of 271. 271.
Have no way to 98%. Yeah, you're just talking once again. Hey, bro,
it's a very quality opinion, and I can prove it. Look at the circumstances of the shooting.
Right, Izzy. They are clearly trying to change the face of what we have always known as the mass shooter. He's playing a straw man game, and it's annoying. I mean, that's an actual fact. I know that.
I don't care what the mass shooting definition. I'm with you, Izzy. Change it to the way the whites do it. Change it. That way I can say whites do these mass shootings and blacks do these. I'm game.
You should already be able to do that.
They call them all mass shootings.
Right.
They don't separate them.
Why did they start doing that all of a sudden?
I don't care why. All I'm saying is
why not? Why don't you care? It's a point. It's a reason.
Because when 12 people are shot and innocent people are shot, I don't care what the hell it is. It's a mass shooting. You got 6 people, 5 people, just innocent bystanders shot. What are you talking about? You know how many random? Okay, who do you think dies more by random bullets? White children or black children?
I don't know. That's not really substantial. I would argue probably white children because there's more white children in America, but I really cannot substantiate that. So I would not answer that honestly. I don't know.
They put out a public service last year. They said they let people know there are 13 young children deleted in random shootings, random bullets. 13 children. They put out a PSA. Would somebody please stop? They said St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, that's
not white people.
How do you know? What are you talking about? That's weird. What are you talking about? So no white people, there's not a preponderance of white people that live in St. Louis, Missouri? I'm confused. What are you talking about? It's weird.
You can act all dramatic if you want, but
it's very weird. Shout out to Trump. It's very weird that you're trying to use a place in America, one isolated place, say St. Louis, Missouri, but you are substantiating your argument by conjecture. You're not substantiating it with evidence and facts. You're just saying, oh, because it's St. Louis, Missouri, oh, they had to have been black. That's not necessarily true.
It was in the areas of St. Louis. 13 children, Izzy, in the beginning, before the summer was even kicked in. There was 13 random children killed by random gun flying, random gunfire.
And may God rest their souls. I'm sorry for their parents' loss.
Well,
what was the ratio? Whatever. What was the ratio?
I don't care. I'm telling you this. I'll guarantee you every damn one of them was a black child.
And now you want to guarantee me. So
yes, I am.
Okay.
I am.
So
that's way better than you saying it was half white. There were no white kids that were randomly deleted.
At the end of the day, here we go with the fake daggone outrage, with the fake hypocrisy, and with the lies. Yo, welcome to the show. Taz is in the building. Taz, what's going on, man?
Hey, Taz, how you doing? You're kind of my hero right now. I don't know if you know it or not.
Taz, you're muted if you're talking, bro. Taz, you're muted if you're talking.
What up, though?
What's up? What's good with you? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. I can't call it. How you feeling?
Man. Going back and forth with this guy over here, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, man. Help me understand, Taz. Maybe you can help me understand, because I don't understand what this man is saying. Hold on. Let me talk to Taz for a second. You can get in there. Taz, this man is trying to espouse that at first, initially, until I called him out on it, he was trying to make it seem like the whole 271 mass shootings in America was black people. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that doesn't even sound right.
I said the Spanish shit on it.
Okay, so you're basically okay. You got time out. Sorry, man. You got to calm your ass down and let me finish. Calm down, man. Damn, Jesus Christ. So again, you're trying to absolve. The basic point is, and I know you're trying to absolve whites from that 271 mass shooting. So that's the point. So simmer down, son. Relax. Okay. So that's the thing. So that's number one. Then secondly, he tried to use something in Missouri where 13 people lost their life. May God rest their souls. Children with 13 children.
That's why they put it out. They said,
okay. White man, let me finish. Jesus, come on, man.
Well, they're not children. They're not people. They're children.
Okay, children. God rest their souls. They lost their life. And then shout out to Cheeky. What's up, Cheeky? And y'all, there's no F-bombs. If y'all say F-bombs to be paid immediately. I don't want nobody to be upset with me. So what's up? So then he's trying to make it seem like because it's St. Louis, Missouri, that's absolutely indicative of just black people. And I'm trying to understand these ratios and these numbers that's coming up, and doesn't seem like they're actually backed by any facts. So you got the floor, Taz, and then Cheeky, you got to have that.
Yeah, I would say no, there isn't really any facts to back it up. I was discussing it with him yesterday. I don't think he understands how the FBI moved the goalpost in terms of what an active shooter, a mass shooter, and it's another one too, a mass shooter, active shooter, and it's one more. But they moved the goalpost on that to include things that aren't just random shootings. So the typical conversation previous to now would have just been a shooting in the neighborhood, and they would call it gang violence. They would not have called it mass shooting. But now they kind of rid themselves of the term gang violence because it does start to include and mix up white and black shooters, because most of these mass shooters were white. Right. When we look at all of the data, before they changed the terminology in 2012, 2013, there was a high volume of white school shooters going all the way up to, I think, Adam Lanza and the Newtown Sandy Hook incident. So most of them were white. It wasn't until after that moment the FBI started to include black people, and now mass shootings there's a greater number of them, but it's because they're including any incident with there more.
I agree with Izzy that they need to separate the two. They really do. They really do. But it's still the blacks that are looking for an ops and kills other people. I don't know how you guys just go, well, it was a gang shooting. Never mind that a mother and daughter got killed.
Delete it. I don't think you account for what's really happening. I mean, I just got a notification right now. Again, a 16-year-old boy who was facing 55 charges for shooting up a school in Georgia just got a life sentence. He's white.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk about that for what it is.
I did. I said they're caught. They're dealt with. White mass shooters do not get away with it. They don't.
They just get McDonald's. They just get McDonald's after they finish shooting up school.
They're caught. They're arrested, or most of the time, probably almost most of the time, they delete themselves.
So what's the point?
The point is there's 271 mass shootings. That ain't white folk.
That's not all black folks. That's the crazy thing.
You can say that. I get it, Izzy. But you can't prove it more than I can prove it is. I can just go by patterns and go, this is why I'm saying it's black. You've got no pattern to go by.
Yes, we do. I told Taz just is telling you, and I'm telling you that they're combining the numbers so that the new face of mass shooters could be black, and it's not the case. So they are trying to hide the numbers of white men that commit mass shootings and trying to water it down by trying to add those incidences that were no longer involved. So at the end of the day, out of the 271, because of the way they're doing it, we don't actually know how many were black and how many were white. And that's the purpose and the reason why they're doing it. Am I wrong about that, Taz?
Absolutely not. It's the muddy the water. So now when we hear mass shooter, it's not just automatically a white dude, which is what it was, 10 years ago. The assumption was when you hear mass shooting, it's automatically a white male because 90% of the shootings were done by white males.
So you think you just keep calling it a gang shooting if somebody's looking for an ops and he kills 2 other people and injures 4 others? That's a gang shooting.
I would argue the language you're using inherently is gang language. Ops, I'm sorry, that's not FBI White people.
That's why I use it because I get somebody looking for somebody they're up against, or a lot of the mass shootings that happen are two young people that just look at each other wrong, and that's been true.
No.
Yes.
What type of ops does a 30-year-old have walking into an elementary school to shoot children?
Oh, no, I'm not saying ops when it comes to whites. They're crazy ass mass shooters. I'm saying if a black kid looking for an individual and he takes out 3 other people and injures 4 others with him, well, that's still a mass shooting. Or what do you want to call it? A gang shooting? Because what do you do with the innocent people that were in the wrong place at the wrong time? Just say to hell with them?
Yeah, but why are you trying to combine a black gang related shooting to somebody walking into school and spraying up a school? Why are you trying to combine them?
How many times I got to say it? I wish they would divide them.
Okay, but then,
it sounds like you're trying to combine them.
Hold on real quick, G. So then you cannot keep bringing up these 200 if they're combined. And if we know that they're intentionally doing it to mask the numbers of white mass deleters, or mass shooters, whatever you want to call them, then we have to get off of this 271 cases and try to make it seem like it's a minority of melanated people, a majority of melanated people that's doing it, because that's not accurate. And that the reason they're combining it is so that you can't be accurate and that you can try to put a black face to it. And that's not the truth.
What do you want to call it? You tell me. What do you want to call it? If a kid goes looking for another kid and kills 2 others and injures 4 others,
Poverty.
Oh,
crime, deletion, crime.
No.
Now remember folks, what I said. Apologies and excuses.
No. You asked the question. Hold on. You asked a question. You say, "What do you want to call it?" Nobody. You asked the question. So if a person responds poverty, that's not an excuse. Sir, we didn't make an excuse.
There's no poverty in the USA.
What do you mean? There's no poverty in the United States of America.
We live like God here.
Oh my God.
Okay. Maybe that's the wrong word. Maybe poverty is the wrong word. Poverty is the wrong word. Okay. Well, let me explain what I meant by when I said poverty. I didn't mean poverty materially. See, you think because we have a lot of material that there's no poverty in other areas of reality. Material is only one area of reality. You do realize that. So there could be poverty in values, poverty in education, poverty in opportunity. It's more extensive than just material goods.
When you hear people bring up the word poverty as a reason, it's referring to lack of necessities, material necessities. That's what they're saying when they say it's because of poverty, and you know it.
And that's why I'm trying to clarify it for you. That's why I'm trying.
Well, I agree with you. And to that, I'm saying I don't care what poverty you're suffering. The point is if you've got the basic human necessities, do something with it. You will never hear me give any white piece of shit an excuse of, well, you had a rough upbringing. I don't care. Go, please, policeman, execute him. If he deleted somebody, please take that white piece of shit, fry him. I don't care. Oh, he had a rough child. He was poverty. There was a poverty of parental input. I don't care about that kind of poverty. Poverty, when it's spoken of as a reason, is always referring to lack of basic necessities. And that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Everybody has basic necessities in the country.
Hold on real quick. You asked me not to allow them to do what you're doing right now.
I finished. I just wrapped it up.
Okay. I didn't
go on any longer. You got a timer?
I do, but I'm just saying.
Bring it up. I'll go a minute at a time. I got it.
So I like to add this too. We've always had tribalism in our culture, whether it was with spears, whether it was with a bow and arrow, whatever, a rock. We always had tribalism. But the difference between what we're doing and what we see, like a child just shooting up a parade or some stuff, we don't. It's what is the purpose of shooting a parade up? It's tribalism for us. A disagreement turns into a fight. A fight turns into somebody getting injured, and then now people want to kill. That's tribalism.
Delete, please.
I'm sorry. Delete.
Okay, so you're saying that if it's tribalism, it's because if a white person does it, I'm going, I don't care what the reason. Could somebody please delete him? Please delete him, state. If you don't,
I agree.
Okay, so hold on a minute. I don't care. So what do you mean what are you saying?
What I'm saying is you don't
excuse a kid that's going to shoot up a mother, daughter, and a son in a front yard because of random bullets?
No. It doesn't excuse it. It just takes it out of the category of mass.
I'm gay. Look, I'm with you guys. CT and I went around about this because CT says that they should be separated too. I said, I agree. I don't have any problem with that. I don't. Because in the bottom line is if somebody is going after somebody that they disagree with and don't care about killing others and injuring others.
Deleting.
It's so hard to change the language.
Somebody goes after somebody and decides to delete others and injure others. I don't care what the reason is. That person needs dealt with. I'm game. Separate the definitions. Hell, it wouldn't bother me a bit because I can still say there's 271 of them.
Right. But then the shock of your life will be to find out that most of them are white people and not necessarily black people.
He says most of them are white folks. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, I want you on record.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. If it wasn't mostly white people, why would they go through these rigmarole and these loopholes to put it together if it wasn't mostly white people?
I want you on record. 271.
I asked you a direct question. Can you answer the question?
I know. Look, you're talking to somebody who's a conspiracy theorist. Didn't I tell you early in the show that you blacks are being put upon and being used as a weapon?
And I told you I don't agree with you. I know what you're talking about.
I want you on record. 271.
I
What
keep
they call
asking the question.
Well,
First of all, you put my record.
Yeah, if they do, it's to protect Whitey.
Okay, so why, if the numbers of Whitey wasn't high, then why would they need to protect Whitey?
Because they don't want Whitey's looking bad at all. Now, can I get you on record? You said 271 mass shootings, and you say most of them are done by whites, correct?
Yep.
Would you please say it again so I can quote you?
You just quoted me. I just said it.
Most are done by whites. Thank you very much. All right.
I stand on that.
I got
the
you.
definition of what a mass shooting is. Yes, I stand on it.
No, not a definition. I said
the definition.
No, I made my question clear. I said of the 271, whatever you want to call them.
Nice. You got to
okay. I'm switching this question. I want you on record. This is important. Of whatever you want to call them. You call them what you want. 271. What do you want to call them?
So hold on. No, you got to relax because let me explain.
Where's the number 271?
Hold on. I need you to relax. She don't jump in this. Give me a second. The 271 is the number on notes of how many alleged mass shootings there were in America. That's what 271 is coming from. So what I'm saying to you, Be Brave, is that when they separate it, it's no longer going to be a doggone mass shooting. So when they separate it, you'll be surprised to know that the mass shootings, actually mass shootings, are white people. I don't understand how that's not clear what I'm saying.
By the definition you're giving it, I've already agreed with you that whites are the mass shooters.
Okay.
What do we want to call the 271 shootings? What do you want to call them? Gangland? I'll call them whatever you want to call them.
No, but that's the problem. Again, that's the problem. The problem is your premise is off because you're making it seem as if that those 271 are all melanated people that's doing it. And what I'm telling you,
no, I'm not. No.
Okay. But then you can't say, what do you want to call it? Gangland. If you're acknowledging that all of those 271 are not melanated people, meaning black or Hispanic people, melanated people, and there are some white people involved in that, then you cannot then try to say, oh, what do you want to call it? Gang? Nothing. I'm telling you the definition. We agree on it. The definition of mass shooting is going to be majority white men, and that's it. Shout out to Travis. Travis, thank you for the $10. Said just popped in. Was watching old school boxing matches. Izzy, you remember Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson? I do. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Travis. Y'all be like Travis to support the show, support the trade. I mean, we actually need like 8 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you. Taz, you want to get in there, bro?
Hold it, Izzy. I want to quote you on something.
I'm listening, bro.
You got these, whatever you want to call them. Damn it. There's 271 of them. Okay, say how many? I guarantee you. By the definition of mass shooting, there's 3 of them. So let's go 200.
You want to go on record for that?
I want to say 260. And you're saying that most of those are white, correct?
No, I'm saying no. That's
never mind, man.
I told you what I was saying, and you want to try to.
All of them are white.
Most of them are white. You said most
all of them are white. All of them are white.
I said most.
You said most of the 271, whatever you want to call them, are white. You said that.
I'm saying, and I clarified to you, like you misspoke earlier. I'm clarifying to you that what I mean is most of the mass shootings are white people. That's what I'm saying.
No,
and you agreed to that. You already agreed to that.
I'm going. If you want to change the definition, I'm saying all mass shooters are white. All 10 of them for the last decade.
It's more than 10.
For the last decade, no, there's not.
It is more than 10. Stop it.
No, you have to go back 40 years to get the 78.
Whatever.
You got 271.
That's a lie.
You got 271 group shootings, whatever you want to call them.
And they're not all, and I keep saying they're not all melanated people. Okay, you agree, and then you keep backtracking on
it.
Of the 270, which one is it, sir?
How many of those do you think? How many of those do you think?
Tell me, because you're the one that keeps flip flopping on that. How many?
I'm trying to I want to.
I'm asking you because you keep flip flopping. You keep flip flopping. So I'm asking you. Okay, how many of the 271 would you say are white people? Go, I'm listening.
None this year.
And I call bullshit and cap. So
none this year.
Okay, that's bullshit and cap. So that's ridiculous.
I think the last time was like a year ago, something like that.
No, I just told you just the other day that I just told you when the man got doggone, what's this nigga's name? Got doggone Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer just shot up a daggone family reunion just in June. I just showed you that. Go ahead, Taz, my bad.
No, I was just saying,
one this year. Okay,
yeah, I'll pull him up. Okay, so you are conceding that there has been one. Okay. Okay, say sound like you might need some help on that.
No. Okay, one, and he's done. And then he's at home. It means there's something way odd going on.
Let Taz up real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
That's what I've been saying.
I'm just saying it sounds like he's in denial of crimes that white people do, and I don't understand that. Why are you in denial of it? Like,
you guys,
white people do crime.
Yeah, look, even if you refine my numbers, here's my point: blacks are ripping the shit out of the inner city. I'm not in denial of anything. That's all I'm saying. They're ripping the shit out of wherever blacks live. They're causing a lot of headaches for all the blacks around them.
Do you think about why?
Let me ask you a serious question. This is the problem with what you're saying. There are places where black people don't live. What about those places? Because you keep saying it's as if America is black, and it's not. America is full of white people. There are 9 states with 80+% white population. You're not acknowledging that those places are much more dangerous. because of the white people. It has nothing to do with black people.
Okay, folks, you heard it here. I know this is Izzy's show and people are going to be on Taz and Izzy's side, but you heard it here. Taz just said, and I'll have this on record. He said, most of the places where whites are, would you say, Taz, they're the most dangerous? Where whites live is the most dangerous?
Yes.
Okay. That's absurd. But okay.
Wait, do you know that New Mexico is the most dangerous state in America and they got less than a 5% population of black people?
That's why I said in the Southwest, it's Spanish people shooting the shit up.
It ain't just Spanish people in New Mexico. It's a large white population.
You could go to Alaska if you want to, and it's Alaskans, Inuits, or whatever you call them, shooting them places up. But Taz just said, folks, you heard it. Where whites live are the most dangerous places in the USA.
You take it out of context. That's not what he said. He said hold on. He said there's some places in the United States that have an 80% population of white people, and in those places, they are the ones committing the majority of the crimes and the violent crimes. Is that not what you just said, Taz? What I just said?
Yeah, that's absolutely what I said. I mean,
and that's not the same as what you're saying, right?
You don't need black people around to find crime. Like, this is crazy.
Nobody's saying that, Taz. But you heard Taz say that. Say it again, Taz, because I was astounded that you think that you tried to off it. Say it again, and I'll be very clear and be very careful about quoting you.
Yeah, I would debate it again. Most places in America that are the most dangerous are going to be white people. I think you find solace in maybe like the top 10 most.
Okay, could you stop so I can register what you said? If you don't stop, so I can register it.
Come on, real quick.
You just said it again.
I got you. Give me one quick second. And I'm gonna let him explain. Sorry, Taz. Give me a second. Hey, yo, Dark Easy. I don't know if you're talking about flagging my channel for something that people are doing, and I don't even know that they're doing. The problem is yours, because I don't even know what you're talking about. Yo, my rules on my channel is nobody is flagging, or nobody is kicking anybody out for just having a difference of opinion. Yo, mods, please get on top of this for me, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. When other people violate the rules of my channel, then I'm the one that pays for it. If y'all want to turn somebody out because you don't like what they're saying, you got to put the money on the wood where it's good. Other than that, if they're not violating TOS and they're just stating their opinion, leave them alone, please and thank you. Management, Jesus.
How can he possibly strike you? You're not doing anything.
But he's saying that people are timing him out for his opinions in the chat.
But so he still can't do anything. He still can't attack your family. He's not doing anything.
Yeah, he said my mods are asking him about race and then timing him out is all he said. I don't know, bro, but like you need to take that up with them and not take it up with me and try to strike my channel, because that goes against my channel anyway. I don't even condone no stuff like that.
Can they strike your channel for what your mods do?
No, but he's talking about for any little TOS thing that he sees.
That's what I'm saying. You're so far. It looks like you're squeaky clean on TOS.
No, but y'all saying all that KILL is against TOS. That's why y'all saying all that KILL stuff is against TOS. So there's stuff that y'all are saying that's kind of against TOS that I'm trying to get y'all to stay away from. So technically, I can be dinged, but
you need to delete this video immediately. Then, if that's the case, I would. If he's going to use that, you might want to just stop it right now and get rid of this video, dude.
Nah, it's all good. They trying to. Cole said he reviewed the chat. There's nobody's being timed out. Now, let me say this: if you are trying to say words that are against TOS or against my channel's words that are banned, then the YouTube will automatically kick you out and not let you make comments. That's YouTube. That got nothing to do with us. So I don't know what you're trying to say or what you're saying. I'm just saying, if they're saying nobody timed you out, I don't know what's going on. But I don't like the fact that you're talking about striking my channel. So I'm telling you right now, I don't take kindly to threats. So all of that shit that you're talking, I'm gonna need you to chill out for real.
Boy, I'm sorry, but if the word deleting in another word, man, if I was you, I'd shut. And he's crazy. I don't know. I'd shut this stream down, buddy.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just saying.
But Taz, I really wish, please don't just say what you said and let me write it down. And then that way, just say it again. Where most say how you said it.
I don't want to call you no cracker, right? Because Izzy asked me not to do that, but I'm.
That's okay.
Quit playing with me though. But quit playing with me.
No, I'm not. I just want to quote you.
Do me a favor, don't share my screen.
No, you said most. Where most white people live. That's where the most danger is at.
That's not what he said. That's not
right. That's why I wish you would say it again, and I'll write it down. Because
this time we're gonna do it with the data, right? Can you see this? Can you see this? Can you see it?
Go ahead.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, you can see. Okay, cool. So I want you to pay attention here to what this is, right? This is death due to firearms and death rates per 100,000 population by race, right? So when you start in a place like Alabama, what do you see here, right? You see a high. This is where you use your per capita argument, right? There are so many black people there because they should be close to the whites in numbers. But then when you get to a place like Alaska, how do you deal with that? How do you deal with Arizona? How do you deal with Colorado?
Spanish in Arizona, Inuits in Alaska.
No. These are
white not people. Europeans shooting up Alaska.
Hold on. He's saying those are white people, Brave. Come on.
Yeah, these are white people. I mean,
I know the chart says it. I know that's what I don't doubt at all. The Spanish and the Alaskans get lumped in with Europeans.
Right, so white people. So the question becomes, what is it that you're in denial about? Like there are places where black people don't even register. You see this? Black people don't even register in some of these places. Do you see that? Not applicable, not available, whichever one you want to use. We're not there. You're there. You see that? Deal with that. Stop making it seem like black people are the ones that are committing all of this crime when there are places we ain't even at. The data says it. You got a few places that, yeah, you can use for your argument. Not overall, though. You're lying.
You can go all across the country. You are the one that only gets a few. This is Alaska and Arizona. You're the one that has to use the word few. You said where most whites live is the most violent.
Yes.
Okay.
Places like Maine. Yes. Maine, you see it? Black people not available. White people, 167. This is what y'all do. You see 0 in New Hampshire. You see that 0. Not available. North Dakota, these are black people not even in your data. South Dakota, not available. Vermont, not available. 368 to 13 in Utah. Like, bros, get it together. Rhode Island, not available.
Because what I've always said.
When we talking white people, we talking about what y'all doing to each other.
Right. And what I've always said, they're not stopping people from opening businesses. They're killing each other. God damn it, they're deleting each other in their homes. They're deleting family members. They're not in the streets shooting up the streets, Taz. Whites aren't doing that. They're not carjacking and mass looting.
So I can't show you a white boy convicted of carjacking in the past 2 weeks, just randomly. You believe that? You believe I can't show you a white one?
I can. You can find one, I'm sure. But I'm telling you, the carjackings, the 700 carjackings in Washington D.C. were done by white kids. One white person, and you think that offsets the other 800 that happened across the country?
But that's an assumption. They don't even show kids pictures when they commit crime. They don't tell us they're racist. What are you talking about? They don't tell us that stuff about kids.
Right. That's a fact.
Well, there comes a point then, and what plays out is where do people want to live? Around white people, and there's a reason for that.
That's true. They just want to live in good neighborhoods.
Thank you. That's what I mean when I say
that's not about white people. That's not about white people.
Okay, hold it. I'm not saying blacks want to live around white people. I don't think that is he. I'm saying they want to live in where it's safe. That's where white people live.
That's not necessarily true is what I'm trying to get you to understand. And I've been trying to tell John Gawk that for mad long, there are black communities that are just as safe, if not safer, and they are affluent, nice communities where nice homes and nice tree-lined yards and nice grass and nice bushes and daggone and roses. And there's black people, mostly black people that live there. And the crime is not.
You said they moved to white neighborhoods for safety. Is he?
I did not say that.
You said they're moving. When I said they moved to white neighborhoods, you said they're moving where it's safe. I
said they moved to safe, nice neighborhoods. That's I'm not saying, and that's not white neighborhoods. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, that don't mean
right.
You can say anything you want. I said people are moving to white neighborhoods, and you said they're moving to where it's safe and calm. That means white neighborhoods.
No, it doesn't. I mean, your white mind, it means that. It doesn't mean that to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It don't mean that to me either.
if you go to Vermont, you go to Maine, you go anywhere where the whites are deleting.
There's no black people there. He just showed you that.
Correct. And that's why I said, that's why I like what Taz is doing. Taz is running down white pieces of shit, doing all kinds of stuff. And I'm going, thank you, Taz, because that proves my point. There's only one group shooting up the streets, carjacking, mass looting, and tearing up city streets. It ain't white.
You must not be watching my content then. That ain't what I'm showing. White people are destroying property and everything you're referring to. I don't know where you're getting this idea that they're not doing it outside. The whole BLM conversation were white people. I literally showed it the other day that these were all white people out destroying property, vandalizing, even going to jail for it. It's on their criminal records, but somehow y'all still saying it was black people. How?
No. What I'm saying is there's one group of people where their kids are shooting at 3 other kids all over the country. There's one group of people carjacking in huge numbers. There's one group of people mass looting. It ain't white people. And that's what's so you got to decide what is worse, white filthy crime or black filthy crime. That's where we're at.
Teen takeovers are happening in white communities too. I live in Las Vegas. The teen takeovers that happen here ain't black kids. They white kids and Mexicans. What you talking about?
I'm telling you, there's black street crime violence and there's white violence, and we need to divide them and say who's doing the worst. Let's get down to it.
When you divide them, what you find is 70+% of crime is done by white people.
And what you find also is those white people aren't stopping you from riding a city bus, the subway, or opening a business. And everywhere blacks are at, everywhere blacks are at, what you see is boarded up businesses and Walmart's putting product behind cages.
Hey, listen, this is the thing, Taz. That's not even true about the thing of what he's saying about businesses, because we know that even on a structural foundational level, daggone within the judicial system, there's all kinds of gerrymandering, doggone redlining, and all kinds of other stuff that keep blacks from owning property, getting liquor licenses, getting certain permits that they need. Come on, what is he even talking about? What's he talking about? Shout out to
Look, you guys have your angle and I have mine, and this is why I really appreciate Taz doing it with
your angle only comes with supports from movies like King, Pix, and Yakub. You don't have data.
I'm talking about the country knows.
Just like I asked you the other day, be brave. I asked you the other day. Can you show me what it is that you're arguing from that denotes that black people want to live around white people? You don't have a data source for that.
You can't. He's just going off of John Gawk's rhetoric.
No, I'm not.
Hold on. And Dagon, let me finish. And Dagon, chaotic truth's rhetoric is all he's going off of.
No, I'm 71. I've watched white neighborhoods get other people move into white neighborhoods, sir. What are you talking about?
Where you live at, but that's not everywhere. Like my man Travis said, a lot of, and like I was trying to explain to John Galt, yes, my neighborhood is mostly black, but guess what? I have white people in my neighborhood, I have Hispanic people in my neighborhood, I have Asian people in my neighborhood. And that is a microcosm of America as a whole. There's a lot of places, except for like in Chicago, which is a highly segregated city, but mostly other places, it's all of us living around each other. It's not just all white or all black or all Hispanic or all Asian. It's all of us living in one community.
Right.
Very good. Very good. What I'm saying is this: you guys have your supporters. This argument that I'm putting forth has its supporters, which include many blacks. And it's just, we have to, time will tell. That's why I appreciate what Taz is doing. He's showing whites the type of crimes they're doing. I appreciate it. I do. I love it.
Let me read these real quick. Shout out to my guy, Trucker. Yeah, appreciate you, Trucker. Hey, FBI statistics shows white folks are the highest of all crimes outside of robbery. You know, like we blacks know, y'all be hiding the actual truth. Shout out to Travis. Travis, thank you for the follow. I agree with Izzy. I think Travis white. Travis said Taz is 100% right about Vermont. We have a time there. Shout out to Travis. Thank you for the triple up, Travis. He said, I live in good neighborhoods. There are literally all races here in part of Long Island. Shout out to Long Island, man. That's the same thing with me. I'm thinking of B Sneeze. Thank you for $2. Said Smart Moves doesn't have a race. Shout out to Travis at 100%. Izzy, my area of Long Island is Korean, black, white, and Pakistan. Shout out to that, man. I appreciate you, Travis, for the quadruple up. Y'all be like Travis and be like these things and support the show. Thank y'all very, very much, man. I really appreciate y'all. I think we only need like 5 more people to reach our goal today. If y'all would help us, we just need 5 people, $5 a piece, and we'll reach our goal. I appreciate you. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah, no, it's just this is what I'm saying. That's why I appreciate what Taz is doing, because regardless of us up here, everybody knows nobody wants to live around low-income black people.
No one wants to live. Who wants to live around trailer trash white people? No,
I can show you all across the country, entire communities where wealthy people live right down the street from white trash.
No. I'm saying no. See, there you go with the wordsmithing. What I'm saying is, what black people do you know that move into a trailer park with all inbred white people? Like what? Who?
Oh no, black. I didn't say blacks move in. I said everybody knows that blacks have to move away from their trash. White people do not have to move away from their trash.
That's a lie. Listen, down the street.
Never mind 71 years of proving it. No, never mind.
Listen, because you obviously, I don't know what part of what state do you live in? Because I don't even know.
It don't matter, Izzy. I'm telling you.
Okay, Utah.
Izzy, wherever I've lived around white trash all my life, right down the street, right down that way, right over that way. If it's all white people, there's been homes, $500,000 homes, right down the street from.
And they don't have nothing to do with no white trailer trash. They do not.
They don't run. If there's white trash in their midst, they don't scatter like scared.
You are lying. You are lying because
you think I'm lying. Okay, Izzy.
Hold on. You're absolutely lying because listen, down the street does not implicate down the street because I live down the street from some multi-million-dollar houses and I don't live in a multi-million-dollar house, right? So down the street does not imply a god doggone thing. I'm talking about within the same neighborhood, within the same vicinity, within the same place at the same time. Those two group of people do not even hardly interact with each other, and I know that for a fact because I've lived around white affluent people. I know I'm right.
They don't interact unless it's at a county fair or an event, but they live within blocks of each other all over the country.
And so the hood. Listen, you do know, Taz, that most of the major Duke University is in the middle of the hood. Did you know that, Taz? Duke University, the prestigious. Did you know that Carolina is off of Franklin Street? UNC Carolina is off of Franklin Street, which is basically the hood of Chapel Hill. Did you know that, Taz? So to say that daggone to say that poor people living down the street from affluent people is something that's everywhere in America. What you talking about? It's not just reserved to freaking white people. Like God doggone, I can tell you for a matter of fact. Listen, the daggone hood in Raleigh, North Carolina was one thing, and then right down the street is multi-million-dollar houses. Like that's not, and there's black people that live there. That's not anything different. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Let's be for real. Shout out to Travis. Travis said, I'm not living next to a trailer park. I'm whiter than snow. Shout out to, I know a bunch of white people that ain't playing no shit. Like, I don't even know what he's talking about. They don't even go to the same school. Like, what is he talking about? They ain't tripping, man. Someone said, B-Brain's mindset is so loopy and warped. His 70-year-old brain needs a hardwired reset. He's an agent stuck in the matrix. Shout out to Zone 864 TV. Yeah, y'all got it, because that's crazy. Yeah, a lot of D1 colleges are exactly like that. Tato. I didn't even mention all the daggone HBCUs is in the middle of the hood. I didn't even mention that. I'm talking about like prestigious colleges. They be in the middle of the hood too. What is he talking about?
Yeah, you want to hear the problems they're having? The ones that are in the middle of the hood, you better look up their stats, man.
So now Duke has a bunch of problems. Shout out to J-Man.
The temples and stuff like that are really close to. Look, I get it. You guys, look. I think you're full of shit. And you think I'm full of shit. What I'm saying is, there's two sides to this.
You don't have no data.
That's all there is to it. What I've got is people are moving any chance they get away from inner cities. Blacks. That's all. That's what I got. And then there's a reason for it. They're not running away from white trash. White people are not.
That's a lie. They don't even be next to white trash in the begin with. What are you talking about? They don't even be next to white trash in the begin with.
You want to think that? I understand that. I understand.
It's the truth.
I understand you need to think that.
I don't need to think.
But anyway, by golly, as I said,
I grew up around affluent white people, so I understand. I know how they think and how they operate, and they do not interact with no white trailer trash. That's why I said what I said.
I didn't say they interact.
So the point of they live down the street is ridiculous because it literally in any city that I've lived in North Carolina, Alabama, God doggone Mississippi, God doggone Maryland, God doggone any place that I've lived in America, God doggone Brooklyn, New York. Shit, I come from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, and right down the street is freaking Prospect Park. What are you talking about? It's anywhere across America, there is poor people right next to really rich people. Like, what do you mean?
Okay,
like it's some like they just want to be next to God doggone white trailer trash versus black poor people. No, they don't want to be next to poor people anyway. But because there's a limited amount of land mass in America, there's only so much land.
Okay, so on the record, Izzy says there's no circumstances where millions of people make damn sure they don't live around low-income blacks. That's what
I know, and that's not what Izzy is saying, that there's circumstances that millions of people don't want to live around low-income people, period. But in America, because there's only so much land, low-income blacks or low-income whites could live in close proximity to people with money. That's what Izzy's saying.
The issue is low income. Like if you're saying that like people would move from a low-income black community to a low-income white community.
And hold on, let's have finish. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, just like I say, the issue is low income, and if people are moving to change their status, they're moving to where the income is higher. That doesn't mean that community is white. I think that's what you're telling yourself, and maybe some others would say it to feel better. But no, all affluent communities aren't full of white people. It's just reality. It's not 1951, bro.
Facts, and there are definitely black affluent communities. Shout out to Anarjal said, "Why are you a very poor white?" Thinking you have a privilege even over well-to-do and wealthy black people. Your superior complex is wild. Shout out to Narrative. Appreciate you.
No, the country knows the John Galt labeled it very well, the black tax. Everybody knows of the black tax. Many blacks know of it. Nobody's denial of it. You guys are denying it. It's okay though. I get it. You guys think I'm crazy? Hey, I think you're crazy. We're even.
Well, listen, again, I'm saying what you're failing to realize is, and I think maybe what you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that you're under this delusion that rich people want to live around poor white people. And that's a lie from the pits of hell. So let me clarify what I'm saying. Just like rich black people don't want to live around poor black people, rich white people don't want to live around poor white people. So it's not exclusive to a race. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is that rich and affluent people don't want to necessarily live around poor people. However, because of how America is in most cities, especially inner cities, you can have very rich. Matter of fact, there's a very famous song that depicts this perfectly. I grew up a block away. I grew up in hell, a block away from heaven. Get Rich Town.
Got it.
Get Rich Town by 50. Hold on real quick. Get Rich Town by 50 Cent is a perfect description of this. And anybody that grew up in New York or really anywhere knows this very, very well. What's up, Irving Fatal? That there are very, very poor people that live in places, and then there's rich people that live in close proximity, and kind of it's called gentrification as well. So that's a whole nother thing. But
yeah, that's investment. Okay, so all I'm saying is I didn't say white people love their white trash. I said that they don't have to move away from them out of danger. Black people have to move away from their low-income blacks out of danger. That's what I'm saying. Now, hold it. Never mind. Let's just leave it there as a disagreement. And you can say it. I'd be proud of you to say it, Izzy. Just say one of us is a damn fool. Come on. I'm not saying which one.
It's you. What's up, love?
Oh, see, he won't say it, folks. Izzy, I got to get going though. Dad, it's been a good time. Call me let me know anytime, Izzy. I'll come up here and I'll go around with you, and you can kick around an old white man anytime. You too, Taz, doggone it. Keep up the good work, Taz, though. You think I'm kidding you when I say the value of what you're doing, because you're proving my point. Whites do particular crimes, blacks do particular crimes. We as a nation need to decide which one do we need to take care of first and then go after the others. There's one particular type of crime that's violent and in the streets that's stopping businesses and people from riding buses and carrying on businesses. The other type of bullshit is destroying their personal stupid hillbilly homes. But Izzy and Taz, thank you so much.
Salute. Hey, Taz, I would love for you to be in touch. Go ahead, Taz. Annihilate that that crazy nonsense he just said.
Yeah, it's a delusion. And I was talking to him the other day. I think it was yesterday. I'm just like, I really think what this is an attempt to make it seem like white people are just not out in public doing crime, like we don't see them. And it's like, I understand where it comes from if you're just looking at headlines, looking at news, looking at memes, and you're not actually digging to find out the levels of propaganda that are used, because white people are not put on Front Street for the crimes they do in the streets. So he's assuming that these crimes aren't happening because he's not seeing them at the frequency he sees some black people in a store or, you know what I'm saying, a shooting gangs or something like that. And some of that is us. Some of that is the stuff we promote. You know, he'd be around Chaotic Truth and all of them. So, you know, they promoted type of content, and that's all he's seeing about black people. I would argue nobody shows the amount of crime white people are doing. People don't get it. They don't even know.
Right, but then even when you're showing it, right, he's trying to spin it and trying to say, yeah, but it only affects white people. Like, what? Like, how is that even possible that the alleged dominant society could have that much crime and be that much crime ridden and it only affects them? How is that even mathematically possible or logical?
Yes, it's not. It's not. It's not.
That's the thing, man. Yo, man. So some of the things that they were saying that really was like, and I'm not. I need to get better at my statistics. You know what I'm saying? I could be better at that. Shout out to Raw. What's up, Raw? I could absolutely be better with my statistics, right, Taz? But it just doesn't even make logical sense. And I asked him a question, and he didn't seem to be able to answer this question, Taz. The question I had for him was, look, if you're saying that a man asking for $50 or $60 to do yard work, right? What the man actually asked was, hey, you want me to do the yard, right? And then you say you have some stuff to move and stuff like that, whatever the case may be. All right, how much would you pay me for an hour? $50 or $60? So these fools try to flip it and say he's asking for $50 or $60 an hour. And I'm like, how could you be that ass ignorant that you don't understand the difference between saying, hey, look, I'm going to do this job. This job shouldn't take more than an hour, but it is a labor position, and pay me $50 or $60 till I want $50 or $60 an hour.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Then they tried to say, well, that's indicative of the black community and how the black community operates. They want something for nothing. They ain't even worth $50 or $60 an hour, but they want $50 or $60 an hour for doing nothing.
Jeez.
So my thing is this. What up, Taz? I'm not staying up here long.
What up,
that
bro?
white man is the problem. What up with the white community, right? And man jungle is indicative of white culture and white thinking, because they believe that people of color and minorities don't deserve to be paid at all. Did you see that link I shared you earlier? On average, across the whole entire state of United States of America, you're going to pay $50 to $55 to get your lawn done.
That's
you don't need to go to trade school for this. You don't need any special vocation. The only thing you have to pay for is your LLC, and then if you're doing weed removal, you have to get a pesticides license. That's it. And you're going to have an upcharge if your grass is over 10 inches long. But I really don't like how he tried to come up here and say there's cages in the store because black people steal. Newsflash: there are shrink prevention techniques and methods put in place in lower economic communities, because according to the study by Richard Hollinger, University of Florida criminologist, said race, gender, age, or ethnicity have nothing to do with shoplifting. It has to do with socioeconomic factors. And we ain't gonna sit here and act like white people are not poor, especially when white people is the biggest group of people on any type of social services. And then for y'all MRFers to sit there and say that man was mentally challenged, oh, he asked for 50 cents, how dare he have a value on the work he was about to do? He needed 50 cents right then. He was trying to get something, he was short 50. He said that's what he needed in the store. That means because he needed 50 cents in the store, that he ain't need nothing else, but y'all be the biggest one on GoFundMe, Kiss and Go, and everything else, begging people to give you money for nothing. How dare you? And then you gonna come over to a black person's platform, right, on the corner panhandling, faking being homeless, putting on grubby, dingy, dusty clothes, wiping yourself down with dirt, and then getting up and going into get fancy sports cars while you trying to panhandle and grift off of society as a whole. Man, listen, then you gonna come over here to a black person's panel and be disrespectful or racist in a black person's face. At least I'll give you kudos points that you had enough gumption and the wherewithal to do at least that much. But if you don't go sit your dusty tie behind down, you're white, sir. So since you're so great and you're so grandiose, when you tell the classroom why your teeth look like chiclets. Tell the classroom why your teeth look like you've been smoking 5,000 pounds of Marlboro Red Longs every dang on day, and you ain't put bent peroxide in your mouth. You ain't put bit of baking soda in your mouth. You ain't brush your teeth once. Why do you look like you poor? Why do you look like trailer trash? Let me go. I told you this topic has me triggered. And the nerve of John Galt as a black person, that black man was being vulnerable with you. He was letting you know what was going on with him, looking for help. Like, yeah, I'm asking you 50 cents right now, but I'm not lazy. I'm not trying to sit down and do anything. I'm just looking for an opportunity and a way to do better. And you try to clown him and then come to social media and try to disparage him all over social media platforms. Why don't you go drink bleach somewhere? I believe that you have undiagnosed mental illnesses. Maybe you should go speak to somebody. You know what? I'm so sick of y'all in this culture talking all this mess about people in the culture. And then when you have the opportunity to be a beacon of light and to do something to give somebody a footing to do better and potentially be a damn domino effect for the community, you do that absolutely. And then you go sit over there and you play the role of the damn Sambo, fetching and stepping in a white man's face like that's going to give you some money or some better station in life. Man, I'm going to talk to y'all later. Bye.
Yo, shout out to Ron. You said it perfect. But this is what I was getting at, Taz. Then they got I'm like, yo, how much do you expect the people to work for? If you are talking about blacks at the lowest station, what are they supposed to do if you are belittling whatever they're trying to earn? What are they supposed to do to be able to change their station in life?
I mean, it seemed like the goal, man, for a lot of these cats is to just make somebody look bad, bro. Like not even to be of benefit or try to be a benefit to somebody. Just you got a moment with somebody down bad, use it. I mean, make the person look bad. You know what I'm saying? I hate it because it's like, if you are in position to change people's lives, like John presents himself, why are you bitter about it? When, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, everybody ain't gonna come along at the same moment. But if really offering them opportunities and whatnot, and you really mean that stuff, like, why are you so bitter at people, bro? I don't get it. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't get it. Hey, shout out to Travis. Travis said, "Is John Galt still banned from it?" Yeah, he didn't pay his money. But he paid some money. So let me see. I'm gonna take this off. So this is 35, 40. This is 30, 40. Okay, so 40, 45. So he needs $1,015 to bring him back. He needs $1,015 to bring him back. They put $1,060 on his head. He just gave me $45 for Be Brave. So I would take that off. So he needs $1,015 to come back if y'all want to bring him back. But yeah, he's still banned. Shout out to Travis. He's still banned. What's up, B-Love? Good to see you. B-Love is in the building. Good to see you in the building. $50 an hour is wild, but listen, he wasn't asking for $50 an hour. He was asking for $50 basically for the job, which would have took less than an hour, but it's lawn care. So that is pretty much across the board. That's kind of like the lowest that a person would pay for some lawn care, especially with extras. Come on, man. It's like a haircut, right? We all know some people charge like $200. Some people charge like $30, $40 in America right now. So the baseline would be, if you say, yo, I need a cut. Yo, how much would it be for an hour to give me a cut? Well, shit, it's $30, $40. It's not $40 an hour. That's how much a haircut costs. Why is that so hard to compute? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Why is that hard to compute, man? It's not $1,100 though. It's $1,015, Cole. It's $1,015. What's up, ADS? What's going on? He said, holy smokes, yeah, they put that money on his head. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's going on, man? Hey, the panel's up if y'all want to come up. Shout out to Raw. Give me a second, Raw. Shout out to Raw. Shout out to, who was that? Leonard Roy. What's up, Leonard? What's going on? No F-bombs, man. Say F-bombs to be paid immediately, Leonard. What's up? Shout out to the Nighty Bishop, said Bradford. What's up, DK to Ellen, said Washington. George Washington, Chief? What's up, B-Love? What's going on? Raheem Ali in the building. Good to see y'all. What say you, Raw, and then Leonard? What say you?
I just came up here to...
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, I just came up here to drop that link so you can show the audience so they can stop thinking that $50 an hour is wild. Like, that's a average costing for that job. I think because people don't have lawns, they really have no clue as to maintenance and upkeep of how much it costs to keep your house looking great. Like, people have to stop this. It's straight devaluing your own community. It makes no sense. And especially like when we're talking about theft and different things like that, like, do y'all actually know how much money is spent in shrink? Do you know that the average family in America spends an extra $400 in a retail store to compensate for shrink? And it's not Black people doing it. We're only 13%. We cannot possibly steal enough goods and services that costs $400 per family in the United States of America per year retail. Like, come on, now be for real, be serious. Go ahead, Izzy. I was just filibustering while you was handling.
Oh, no, you good. I appreciate you. All right, let me try to pull this up real quick. Let me see. No, sorry, sweetie. Let me get back to this.
You're gonna put me on Front Street.
And that was my let me find this jet real quick. Give me a second. My son just threw me off. He was talking to me about something. Shout out to my son. All right, let's pull this up real quick. And where you been at, Leonard? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, Leonard Roy.
I'm great.
All right. So typical, and I said this, and I didn't even have this, but I said it. Typical cost per Mo on 2026. Most homeowners pay $30 to $85 per visit, with the national average around $50.
Scroll down, Izzy, because they can't see that part.
Oh, they can't see it? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay.
Like it's showing, but it didn't scroll down with them. You're probably on a different page.
Yeah, I got that on. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah. So the typical cost per Mo, can y'all see it now?
Yeah.
In 2026 is between $30 and $85 per visit, with a national average of around $50. Biggest price drivers, lawn size, small yards, so $30 to $40 weekly, right? With larger yards, $60 to $150, right? So now, like I said, and this is what I said, bro, I was like, well, he could have at least said, oh, look, man, I'll pay you $40 bucks or $35. You know what I'm saying? It could have been negotiated, but to act like it's just so crazy or stupendous to ask for $50 or $60 to get your lawn mowed is like wild. And lawn care, right? More than just mowed, but stuff moved and trash and debris and all that. That's kind of wild. I'm going to say that. What's up, Ryan Barwell? Good to see you, man. What say y'all to this?
I say you should scroll down even further where it shows that even last year the average was $50, and where it gives a chart like even for biweekly and monthly services. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, people need to start building their own businesses. They need to actually do the research and know what's going on and what's happening. Like, be so serious. Like, I can't.
Yeah, that's wild. That's absolutely wild, man. It's absolutely wild that they was trying to make it seem like, and then to put it on Black people, like Black people are just these people that are just like, terrible and just, they just want something for nothing. It's ridiculous. It just doesn't make much sense. I'll be honest with you.
And Leonard, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Leonard, what's up, man? What's that you, man?
And look, me, I wish Taz was still up here and he could have been giving you the business on all of that. You know, I wouldn't myself. It's just me now. You know how I am when I'd be like, hey, everybody do what they do. I wouldn't have gave him a platform. You got this doggone 71-year-old albino living in a wood shack, and the doggone cable is not even going in properly. You see, it's going all around the door in the house for the internet. That's not a proper install. I used to work for AT&T. I know a proper install and an improper one when I see it. And all that stuff he was talking about as an electrical work and electrician and this and that, I would have asked him one question, and I know he would have got it wrong. I would have been like, what's the standard height for an outlet? When you put the conduit and run the wiring in the wall, what's the height from the floor? He wouldn't have been able to answer. You know, he has no friends except John, and John has no friends except him. So that's what it is, you know. And the dude, the John dude, you know, oh my goodness. I wish you could have been on that show because he was trying to bump, and I was like, dude, stop moving the goalposts. I'm like, you smoking them doggone DIY cigarettes with spice and a little pinch of weed in there. Bobbing like this here. Bobbing like this here on them tall boys of that Miller Lite, you know. I told him, I said, let's do a beer run. Let's have a drive off. Go on your Obama phone. You get in your car. You drive to the store. I drive to the store. And
he can't drive.
I know he doesn't have a vehicle.
He got DWIs. He can't drive. He ain't supposed to be driving. So no,
he doesn't have a vehicle at all.
He got a vehicle, but he can't drive it.
He ain't got, man, look, I told him, I said, let's have a fob off. This is on Taz show. So let's have a fob off. I'm like, key fob number 1, dropped it on the floor. Key fob number 2, dropped it on the floor. Key fob number 3, I'm like, when you gonna be ready, bro? When you gonna be ready?
He can have a bike off. He can have a bike off with you.
Yeah, that's about it. He can have a bike off because I don't have one. I even got simple. I said, well, let's have a washer and dryer off. You know, do you have a washer and dryer in your little apartment in DC? And the dude talks about he's got all these rental properties that he rent to white folks' houses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I asked him a simple question. I said, okay, well, what's the property tax in DC?
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't tell me. I said, well, how many square feet of the property that you're renting out to these white folks? What's the square footage of the property? Oh, I ain't got to tell you all that. You can't because they don't exist.
Well, they exist. We see it. They exist, man. Come on, they exist.
You can believe what you want to believe.
Listen, we've seen him rent rooms out to people. They exist, man.
Rooms, not houses.
Yeah, rooms. Yeah, he rents rooms. He has houses. He has houses. No, but listen, he has houses with rooms in them. Yeah.
Are they his houses or is he a property manager?
He's a property manager.
They're his houses, y'all. They're his houses.
He's a property.
They're his houses. He has an LLC. He has LLC.
I got an LLC.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying that y'all don't. What I'm saying is that he is the owner through LLCs, and they're his properties.
Now, Izzy Band, you know you can do contracted work as a property manager through an LLC if you're trying to hide your income from social services.
Yeah, you can. Exactly. But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a real question. Mm-hmm. In a real way, if John, from what you know about John, did not have any money to put in any properties, would you let him manage your properties?
I mean, I'm not racist. So if he was a black person that had education and he could do the job, absolutely. Why not?
No, John. Would you let John manage your properties without any investment or any money of his own?
Yeah, I would if I was on. Let me break it down to you, Izzy.
You can hire anybody because you can fire them too.
Even Ponder, who be over there with him, say, hell no, you wouldn't let him.
No. Hear me out on this one. If I had property in the neighborhood I grew up in, hell yeah, I hired him. Who else is gonna go over there? People that ain't got no other choice. You ever seen them convenience stores on the corner in the hood with the Hawkmail and the Hawkmailians? Who do they have working as blacks? Folks that ain't got no other options. So of course, if I was in the ghetto that I grew up in, I
can spot money. Listen, I can spot money, and I know money. John got a decent sized net worth. John ain't poor. John is just cheap, and he's a miser, and he's a miserable man. But John is not poor, and he got assets. I'm just trying to tell you, he do.
All I'm saying is people that got money, smile for me real quick.
Ooh.
People that got money, they smile like that, and their teeth look like that, nice, clean, right?
No, what? No, hold on now, darling. My grill look like Michael. My grill look like not Michael. What's that dude's name? My grill look like Mike Tyson. Beat my ass my whole life.
Well, you know, your teeth is still bright though. They still look bright. They're a little bright though. They look bright.
Yeah. I mean, they bright, but I got, I used to tell people. I had this little joke I tell. They laugh. I'd be like, I used to get bullied when I was a kid. When how kids ride past a fence with a bicycle and a stick, and they'd be like, the kids would grab me and hold me up against the fence and let the kid ride past. They go, they go across my teeth. It sounds just like a picket fence.
That's crazy.
No,
All right, listen. But listen, so Raw. Hold on, Raw.
Okay.
Look. If you really look, John don't have messed up teeth.
Oh, I try not to look at him. All I see is some cheap ass looking, like, you know what I'm saying?
He don't have messed up teeth. And John, listen, I'm not trying to be a caper or nothing. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I listen to John. John got a little bit bigger. He don't really, you know what I'm saying, look like it. He don't really like do right, but he got a little bit bigger.
I'm gonna have to trust you, but I don't believe it. I'm gonna need to see a statement. I'm gonna need to see a balance sheet. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't believe it.
Yeah, because he was talking all that whoopity whoop the whip. I'm like, you can show everything else on the internet. I pulled out my credit score. I was like, my credit score is 801 right now. Can you match it?
I could. My mom was 813 last time I looked, but it fell, but it was 813 for a while. Hey, Yakub said, easy. Do you have a master's degree? No, I don't have a master's. I don't have a college degree at all. I have a lot of college certificates, though. A lot of them.
I ain't even got that.
I know press strips ain't no damn $10, and press strips don't make your teeth white. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Thank you. You know, I got a lot of Patti LaBelle songs. If you ask me to.
Hey, Bridget said, why don't you spend your money on your teeth? Hey, be brave. If that's you, wave in the back. So I know it's you, man.
Oh, snap.
Okay. I see you. Okay, you good. You don't have to be kept up. Welcome back. No F-bombs, though. Hey, Bridget,
explain my cable. That's not a cable, Leonard. I put a 30 amp reset for my heater, and then she decided to change it to the other side of the wall, so that's a 30 amp power cord that goes over the door, and I'm going to take that down as soon as I move the reset on the other side of the door. It's a 30 amp reset.
Okay.
Any other questions, electrical smart ass?
Yeah. So while you were Googling stuff, did you Google the height of an outlet from the floor?
I said before I did it, I answered it. I was correct. 12 to 15 inches. It's 12 to 16.
No.
It's 12 to 15.
No.
What is it?
You going in the broad? It's OSHA standard is standard. Stop it.
It says 12 to 16 inches. I said it right.
Okay. Okay. Everybody on here that has a tape measure, go around your house and measure from the bottom of the outlet to your floor. And you know what it will be with the cover on it?
Sway said 18 inches.
It'll be 13 inches. That's OSHA standard.
I said 12 to 16. 12 to
it don't matter what you said.
I said 12 to 15.
I can say.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
Brave.
That one.
Brave. I can say 737, and I was talking about a 747. No, I was asking for it. You know, I'm exact. Brave, you dealt with me before online.
Leonard, before I looked it up, I said,
Let's go, Sway.
There you go. Before I looked it up. You just told on yourself.
No, I didn't tell you. I told you. I just said it. I said before I looked it up.
Hold on, y'all.
I said 12 to 15, and it said 12 to 16.
You did.
It's been 40 years since I did it.
Yeah, hold on. One mic. Brave did say that from the beginning. He said he guessed right, and he looked it up to see if he was right, and he guessed right. He did say that. Sway said it's 18 inches to the center, and Sway does electrician work right now in real life right now. Shout out to Sway. Yeah, so y'all stop yelling, please. Go ahead. Give me a shout out to Ryan Barwell. Thank you for the 10. Izzy, have Lenny show his bass guitar. He wants you to show your bass guitar.
Look, he already get up to go get it.
Shout out to Ryan Barwell. You know he loves on that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there it is. Let me see. What's your guitar's name? Okay, that's dope. What's his name? Does your guitar got a name, Leonard?
No, that's some BB King blues, old before my time action.
Oh, okay. Your guitar don't.
Yeah, that's just another bass I bought.
Okay, shout out to another bass you bought. So OBB.
yeah. There you go. Hold on. Let me hit mute. I gotta go outside. I got some ribs on the grill. I gotta look at them. Just look at them.
All right, do your thing. Hit mute. Why does what matter, Bridget? I don't know. He was just saying that he don't know. He was trying to prove that that Brave don't really know about electrician work like that. He's saying that Brave is just capping. That's what Leonard's trying to say. But I can't say that. I don't believe that.
There's no reason to. Why would I lie about something that's silly? Electrical work is easy. It's not rocket science. I mean, really, you got a 12 gauge to a 20, a 14 to a 15, you got a 30 isolated. You just plan out your circuits, you map your circuit. I'm telling you, it's not, Leonard, it's not rocket science. I mean, I get if I was claiming something. Electrical work, you're questioning electrical work installation? Any other questions? Jeez, bub. Didn't I tell you I'm a bottom feeding 2-bit loser in the end?
You did, but I know that you were putting on a little bit, but you did say
No, I'm not sitting up here trying to flex on some shit. Jeez, Leonard.
Yeah, usually you try to flex on
flex on what?
That's what I'm saying. I have nothing to flex on.
He was trying to.
I know this, but don't you have any white friends you can hang out with online?
He's okay, man. Leave him alone. He's all right. I don't mind. Come on, man. Leave the man alone.
He
hangs out with John Goff. That's close enough.
Yeah, I know. Like I said.
Why do I have to hang out with white people on the internet though?
John has no friends except you. Stop playing.
They should, CJ. CJ said, I think people don't care about teeth anymore past a certain age. You should always care about your teeth.
Okay, listen,
you should, especially the way the premiums are set up in your insurance. You ain't gonna get no dentures, honey. You're gonna have to pay out of pocket. They don't cover that.
I told my dentist, I said, I'm thinking about dentures. My dentist told me, your teeth are old and discolored, but they're still very intact. He said, don't go dentures.
Okay.
Tease. They're old. I'm 71, and I'm not going to bleach them. Do you realize? Look up bleaching teeth and see the dangers of that shit.
Nah, shout out to what's talking about?
Do you bleach your teeth, Izzy?
No, I don't bleach my teeth.
Then you have overlays or something. Jesus, man, you aren't born with that white of teeth.
Nah, I wasn't born with that white of teeth. I had some work done. I don't have that white teeth.
But yeah, no, there's no. I'm not going to bleach my old teeth.
Nah, well, me, as long as whatever type of meat that I cook, they chew well, I'm cool with it.
That's what my dentist said. My dentist told me, don't you dare think about false teeth. You got your teeth there. Most of them are still intact. He said, you'll regret it. He said, just don't worry about the looks. And I said, well, I really wasn't. I was just wondering, So nice. And my ugly red face, that's in the last 5 or 6 years. I'm ugly, old, red-faced, ugly-ass bastard. Jeez, ow. Anything else you want to insult me on? The young lady that was on earlier, man, she tore me to pieces.
She's right here. She can tell you to your face.
Oh, is that you?
That was Ron. Yeah, Ron gave it to you. Yeah.
Oh, is you the one that said chiclet teeth and raggedy ass teeth and stuff? Were you that girl?
That's me. I said it. Yeah.
Man, alive. But no, really. I mean, I talked to my dentist about it. He said, no, don't get rid of your teeth yet. I said, well, I don't know. And I'm not bleaching them. No, I am not bleaching my teeth.
Clean them up a little bit. Tell them polish it. Do an SRP. You know what I'm saying?
I brush and floss after every snack. You can't polish old raggedy ass discolored teeth, ma'am.
Look, put some peroxide in your mouth. Let it sit there. Do that 2-3 times a week.
No, that's not going to do it. You to get this kind of old ass discoloration, you got to bleach them, and I'm not doing that. Just for you.
You don't have to bleach your teeth. You can also bleach charcoal.
I don't think cellulite would like.
I never.
Oh, I didn't know.
I never.
I appreciate you back here. They got
it. Well, I never bleached mine. I stopped smoking because I was smoking 2 packs a day. I stopped smoking in 2020, and just from brushing alone after stop smoking, it whitened my teeth up dramatically. I was just like, damn. So cigarette smoke was doing that to my teeth. Thank God I'm not a coffee drinker.
Yeah. Exactly. It's cigarettes and coffee. You can easily lift those.
I don't drink that much coffee, and my teeth aren't as horrible as you're saying anyway. They're just old and discolored. It's not yellow, scummy ass teeth, man.
Hey, Travis said my dental insurance got my info. Shout out to Travis, a good dental insurance. Yo, Ryan Barwell said teethers? Insane.
Hey, Leonard, you got any other electrical questions you want to try to trip me on?
No, I really don't, because my nephew is a electrician. He's been doing that since 19. Damn.
Yeah. I don't call myself
and he's coming. He works seasonal now because he was upset with all the taxes he was paying. He's like, forget this. I just work seasonal and just go long during the year. I sit at home because I'm not finna. He's one of them. Just the taxes ain't worth when he pay into the job. What he get paid, the taxes. I'm like, I don't mess with him. I'm like, you do what you do. Okay, this is your life. You whatever. Shoot. So, but yeah, he had the master plan. The family was thinking he was going to be the college one, right? Well, one of the college ones, because he was like a brainiac. He dropped out of high school at 16. He was going to one of the best schools in Chicago, Whitney Young Magnet School.
Wait, how did we
I don't know.
How did we get
okay, I'll just he's an electrician now. So he looked, hold on. If I could, he looked at how much money he can make as an electrician, and then he said, okay, and they're going to college and they're not making a damn thing. So I'm going to drop out of high school, get my GED at 16, because I could actually take the test for the electricians union at Washburn Trade School, IBEW 134, and become a union electrician. And he did that. And he's been killing the game since he was 17 years old, making ridiculous money.
I didn't see it yet. Shout out to Bridget. I didn't see it. Y'all might have to see it. Shout out to you, Bridget. I didn't see it yet. Shout out to Corey. I know he do dope. I know he do dope videos. His music game is good as mine. Tell him I said it. Shout out to Corey.
No, but he does really good. The one he did for Kojak was kind of really nice too, actually.
Oh yeah. His videos is off the chain. Hey, what's your last words, man? I gotta get something to eat. And Leonard, I love you.
Oh, damn.
Leonard, if you insult me, at least make it of substance. I know my electrical.
I didn't insult
like
you.
Said, I didn't know I didn't know about electrical work. You said like I didn't know.
And that's the insult.
Well, of course, because if I can tell you how to wire a house, and you're saying I don't know what I'm doing, I'm going, geez, thanks, Leonard. Golly. I mean, come on. I don't mind you insult me like the young lady said, that raggedy ass teeth, ugly ass face. Okay, you got me.
I didn't say you were ugly. I said your teeth. I didn't say you was ugly.
Hey, Ryan said commercial electricians make $500,000 a year. So shout out to that. What's your last words? I appreciate y'all coming up. Shout out to you. Be brave for being a good sport. Even though I agree with half that.
I had a damn good time, Izzy. Anytime, like I said, you want my email? Anytime you want to email me for a hell of a discussion. Anytime.
$5.
See?
Pay me my $5. Y'all pay
$5, babe. I mean, you say the black steal, so don't steal from the blacks. You say the black steal, don't steal from the blacks.
Right. So, or Izzy, this is where you go. See ya, white.
See ya. All right.
Look at that.
What's the last word, brother? What's the last word? Appreciate it.
Well, I can say it without using the F bomb. I could just use the F word, right?
If you pay.
F Brokies, buy Benzes. F Brokies, buy Benzes. What song was that? That was some rap song. You know, I don't like rap either, but some of the stuff is catchy. Lil Kim, yeah, with Biggie, something.
To get money.
There you go. Yeah, you know, I'm old. I don't, you know, it's. I remember rap when it made sense, but then again, I'm old, so it was built for my ears, like self-destruction. The most prolific line in that song was Kool Moe Dee. I never had to run from the Ku Klux Klan, so I shouldn't have to run from a black man. That's poetry in reality. It don't get no better than that.
Shout out to those wise words spoken. Salute to you. I appreciate you coming through. Thank you, man. What's your last words?
Child, listen, now that I came up here for 2 seconds, I got the people in their feelings. Listen. Izzy, I had a great time as always, even I was only here for a little while. People do better. Let's stop being prejudiced and racist and assumptions and simply give people the opportunity and the chance. If you don't want to pay something, you have to always the opportunity to say, I don't want to pay that. You don't have to disparage someone because you're cheap. Just admit that you're cheap. That being said, have a great day. Thank you for having me.
I used to appreciate him. Amazing. I don't know, man. I love Leonard, but Leonard's favorite, who said that Leonard's favorite subject is Leonard. And his people, Leonard. Like, Leonard, what was you talking? Shout out to Leonard, man. I miss Leonard. But hey, man, thank you very much to John Galt, man. John Galt came through. I appreciate you, John Galt.
Words looking tinier and tinier. We got 18 people in the building. What up, OG Sigma? Now, what is his name? I can't see. Oh, that's Anton. What's going on, Anton? American Tradesman. Sin 7. Truth was here earlier. That's Smitty acting for the link. No link today, guys. Yaku. Palomino. I'm not going to go through all these names. Shout out to everybody that was here. Appreciate y'all for coming. We've been on for 5 hours. It is almost 9 a.m. Let me see. I don't have nothing on the phone. And I have 5 stars. So the 5 stars was M Mills, the real Prism. Who else is that right there? Brother Noomsy, Lord ADS, and Brother Noomsy again. Shout out to everybody for the congratulations. And as usual, now that we then went through a whole show together, be great.